what that means. You're subconsciously thinking about it. Because it came up. It came up. Last episode, torture. The narrator's getting a little lazy. Don't mind me.
Electra died.
And came back to life. As I always joked in band, Michael Jackson died and came back to life. So I'll never forget the moment Corey printed the other team's face on paper and photoshopped them to like clowns. And he actually handed them out to them. Sadly, our president was like, never do that again. But the other players were having a great time looking at that shit. They literally told him this is the best thing.
What president?
The dean.
The dean of the school?
Yeah. Because the dean of the school comes to the old dean came to the games.
So. Never do that again.
Meanwhile, the other team was having the best ball of their life seeing that shit. They were like, this is amazing.
Never do that again.
One of the guys said they wanted to hang it up on their dorm because they thought this was the most amazing thing they've ever saw. Look, it's just funny. It's good sportsmanship because honestly, if someone did that to me, I think I'd laugh my ass off. It's good spirit, dude. But then they were like, don't do that again. And Corey was like, damn it.
I gotta find another way to ruin
lives. He always. He didn't even ruin their lives. He made their lives like 10% better.
Nah, I can destroy them.
Because he made fun of them?
Yeah.
That shit was so funny. Shit was so funny.
Destroy lives.
Bitch, guess what?
What?
You're awake. I should say.
What time is it?
I don't know. It's like maybe 6 a.m. You didn't really sleep.
There's the game.
Kate's looking at you.
Why are you awake?
I couldn't sleep.
Oh my gosh, twins.
You can tell he didn't even close his eyes at all during the night.
I think that requires you to start by closing your eyes, though.
I can't, he says.
Why?
I don't like it when I close my eyes, he says.
Why?
He kind of like scrunches up into a ball a little bit.
She holds his hand.
I don't like what's seeing in my mind. What's in my mind, so I just stay away.
What is it?
A little graphic.
What is it?
Sometimes I see the faces that have died.
Mm-hmm.
And they go sometimes across my mind when I close my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And I see their body, sometimes more gruesome than it was.
Why are you thinking about that?
Because I saw you die.
Mm-hmm.
It'll go away with time.
Mm-hmm.
Just, I have to process it.
She rubs his forehead.
He kind of
like she does.
He kind of does a little chuckle as he looks at you. He's still kind of curled up as he's holding your hand still.
She wraps her arms around him.
Just one of the things about my past I don't really like.
But it makes you who you are.
It does. I wouldn't change my past though, but sometimes I just don't like it when it pops back up again.
I could say the same about my past.
He chuckles. And after all, if we didn't have the past we did, we'd never find each other.
Nope. So I suppose it's worth it.
You know, it's just tough, but
worth it.
every battle's will come out just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of sighs, but he does not look like he wants to close his eyes at all. He's like wide awake despite him not getting any sleep.
She does look a little tired, but she's seemingly not going to sleep.
And he looks at her and is like, what are you thinking about?
Not that much, actually.
Hmm.
Not really anything.
I wish I could say the same. Chuckles.
I probably should be thinking.
Well, maybe sometimes not thinking is not the worst, he said. I mean, it did just happen. It wasn't like it's been a week or anything.
No, it's just a bit static.
He nods.
It's so early.
I know.
What are we gonna do?
Guess what do you think about doing?
I wanna see the kids.
We can check on them.
I'm asleep.
They might be awake.
I don't wanna wake them up.
He chuckles.
And they'd be able to tell that you didn't sleep.
They would be able to tell you didn't really sleep either.
I never sleep.
Some nights are worse than others.
Yeah, quite. Were you peeking at them
He knows.
secretly? Tiptoe.
He slowly gets up.
She does too.
Yeah, you see him put his axe on the wall.
I'll question that later. Come on.
Yeah, you go check on the kids and you peek in.
She looks over between them.
You see Elaine peek open one of her eyes. She's so funny, she looks over at the door. And she doesn't go back to sleep.
Electra quietly walks over to her.
Elaine covered herself with a blanket. Axel looks like he's fast asleep. Looks like he's fast asleep.
Electra casts Featherfall on Elaine and picks her up and takes her out of the room.
She's like, she doesn't say anything. She just kind of like starts slapping you, like not really strongly. She's not really fighting much.
She
just
takes her out of the room and closes the door.
She's like, what?
Why weren't you sleeping?
I was. I just woke up a few minutes ago when I heard y'all open the door. She says, get inside, and he's like, I know you're a light sleeper. He's like, I am.
Better than me. Cause I probably would have woken up with the sound of footsteps.
Yeah, you see her looking between you two.
What?
You look a bit both worse for wear.
Just tired. I'm just tired. How you came?
Not great. Elaine's like sighs and she's like, I can tell. I would ask what happened, but y'all look a little bad, she says.
Come sit.
Kane says we can talk about it, Elaine. No, she doesn't do that. She you take her to sit in the living room. Elaine's like, she's like, so, and Kane sighs and he says, Elaine, you know when you were younger, you questioned a lot what happened to the people in war. And she's like, yeah, people die. He says, and she says, and sometimes people can be brought back to life, he said. He nods and he says, but only if there's a high enough cleric to do so.
Oh God.
Or God, yeah. He nods. And he says, and we talked about that sometimes when I went out that there could be a chance that that could happen, but I always find my way back here. And he says, mm-hmm. She's like her +2 int because she's a kid. She doesn't have that. 21. What the hell? 19? What? And she see her look at you.
Hmm?
And then she looks back at Cade and she's like, and she says, and she whispers to Cade and she says, death can't really be avoided, can it? And he sighs and he says, when we fight a villain that is a little more psycho than we wish them to be, sometimes there can be a chance. You see her kind of think.
She's just watching him.
And then she, like, says, what happened? He says Alexius did something unpredicted, for one. He trapped us somewhere. Me and Electra. She nods and she's like, that's why we're at Electra's parents. He nods. And Alexius decided, because he was in all of his anger, because he's a freak, he decided that the smart move was to kill Electra. And she nods.
Kind of.
And Elaine tilts her head.
It's a little more complicated than that.
Okay.
I knew that me or Kane was going to get hurt, and that one of us was going to get really, really hurt or potentially die.
Kane says, I think he was, with those way he was looking, even at the start, he was bound to kill one of us.
Yes. So, I made the choice to antagonize him and garner his attention so that it would be me, not Kane.
I wish that he, and Blaine kind of says, I wish he wasn't. I wish he was smarter. She says about Alexius.
I do too, because I was antagonizing him, but I didn't actually think that he would do it.
I wouldn't expect a researcher to just do that.
To the test subject, yeah.
Yeah.
Me either. Didn't see that one, but I suppose, never underestimate people and their capabilities. Learn a lesson.
I was like, yeah. Damn. You see her kind of like wipe her eye a little bit.
She wiped her face.
Don't do that.
She wiped her face.
No. You see her start to cry a little bit.
She holds her.
Yeah, Kate holds her too.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Just why does the world have to be scary sometimes?
Sometimes the world has to be dark and scary because without the dark and scary, we wouldn't be able to cherish the good and the happy.
Yeah, but now, first it's Kane, and now it's you.
But I'm back.
You are. That's what Kane said when he died. It's still scary. What if one day you don't come back?
I will.
What if you change when you come back?
Then we'll make it work.
Because Kane always said that sometimes there's a consequence to being revived.
And if there is, then we'll deal with it as a family.
He nods. And she's like crying a little bit. She's not like sobbing, but she's doing the thing Kane does where she just has the waterworks but doesn't have the sobs with it.
Because as long as I have you and Axel and Kane.
Yeah, but you both look so tired.
Because we are tired. It takes a lot out of us.
I don't like that, she says.
I don't either. If only your father would sleep, I would sleep.
Kane says, I doubt it. Sometimes you don't sleep when I sleep. He says.
Well, I can't help that I have nightmares sometimes.
Kane's doing the face he did.
What face?
When he came back from war.
Yeah, it's because sometimes when bad things like this happen, it can remind us of other bad things that happened.
Okay. And Kane says, and that's no one's fault except, well, it's no one's fault, not even mine, for having that kind of past. He says.
She nods.
Because of course I'd act much differently if I didn't have the past I did. So it's no one's fault for having that happen.
We might not have met without the past that we had.
That's true. The water going crazy. Boom! House flooded. Gone. Elliot's project failed. Amigo's getting flooded. I'm sorry. Elliot has a crazy idea, by the way. It's coming up next episode. I love this guy. He's so crazy. He's smart as fuck. But Kane just pats her on the back as she's crying, not sobbing, really. But she like wipes her eyes and she's like, guy isn't really smart, is he? Kane said it's the dumb people that end up killing people, he says. Kane just kind of looks at us.
No, he's not very smart. He's quite brash.
Elliot was smarter than that.
Yes, he was. But I suppose I probably shouldn't have talked to him like I was talking to Elliot, assuming that he had some brain cells.
No wonder he failed as an inventor and Elliot succeeded.
No wonder indeed.
She's still crying as she says this. It's so funny.
Of course. Anything else?
No, just worried about my parents is all.
I'm just as worried about you.
Well, I'm not the one gonna die. I think.
No, you're not. But how you feel, and you being happy, and you being okay, is really, really important to us. That's why we're worried about you.
I know. Karen says, and I know you're worried about me, but I've gotten through it before. You saw me after the war. I can do it again. It's not that hard. She's like, don't say it's not hard. Kate just looks around.
Well, let's put it like this. I'm a demigod, right? So it's marginally easier for me to come back to life than Kane, right?
It is.
So I can guarantee that Kane won't die.
Yeah, but I want you dying.
I'm not going to try to die.
Well, I know. It's just he's stupid. And I just hate the world that is making you die. You're not trying to, but the world's like, other plans.
Yeah.
Kane says we don't choose to die.
Well, me and my siblings were sent here by Saloon for a higher purpose. I don't like to think about it very often, and I don't like to talk about it very often. But a portion of her intent when she sent us down here was to make the world a better place.
Yeah.
Was to be heroes and save the world, and with that comes a line of fate and destiny.
Okay, no, it's Blaine, like when I talked to you a long time ago when I was a hero, that being a hero isn't always safe. That sometimes there's always a chance that even though I don't want to, I'm fighting not to die. And she says, yeah.
But that's why I can promise that as long as I have anything to say about it, I can make sure, as I promised, Cain will not die. Because it would be a lot harder to bring him back than it would be to bring me back, or anyone else for that matter.
I'll still be an axe.
That won't let him go. Not by choice, though. He would be an axe, though.
Yeah. Death is scary, though.
Death can be scary. But usually, it's a little less scary when you think that you've made the right choices and the right actions.
She knows.
And you don't have any regrets.
She knows.
And I didn't.
She knows. Well, I guess death isn't scary for the person that dies.
It shouldn't be scary for the people that live either.
Maybe.
Because it's not scary.
But it's sad.
It is sad. It's sad that we feel like we lose people, but they're never really gone. Right? And it's sad that they can't be with us anymore. But we have a job to protect their memory and share their memory so that they can live on.
Yeah, but I don't want you to be gone.
I don't want to be gone either. And I don't want to try to be gone, and I'm not going to try to be gone. I'm going to try very hard to live. But the whole reason that Cain is in this is because of me. And the whole reason you guys are in this is because of me. So I'm going to protect you all. Whether you like it or not, that's something that I'm not budging on. Any of you. She looks at Cain.
Well, then we'll protect you.
I can protect myself.
It's not fair for you to protect us if we can't even protect you.
Well, you're a child. Kind of our job.
Cain agrees.
She looks at Cain.
Yeah. He just says, yeah.
I'm not saying you can't protect me, Cain, but all I'm saying is that you're not going to die.
I'll make sure you won't die either then.
Okay. So there you have it.
Wayne pouts.
But if another situation like that comes up again, I will make the same choice.
I know, Elaine says.
And I hope something like that doesn't come up again.
Hope it doesn't either.
But I will not, under any circumstances, let anyone take Kane from you too. I won't.
Well, we won't let anyone take you from us either.
I don't want anyone to take me from you all either.
I know. That's why we're fighting.
And how are you going to do that?
I'm the strongest magic user ever. She's so funny. I love her.
And how old are you?
Turning 15.
I think by the time you become the strongest magic user ever, Alexius will be long gone. And so will Professor White.
You see her still wiping her face.
She's still holding her.
Full inside check on her. I love this girl to damn death. Oh yeah, you get it so fast, no matter what. You rolled that one to fail.
Yeah, she passed it.
Oh yeah, she got a 2 on the die, so.
She got a fucking 16 on the die, let alone
Yeah,
a
girl,
plus
that
15
is
additives.
so fun. She's thinking.
What are you thinking?
Nothing. Kane's like, I know that look. Kane's like, what are you planning? She's like, nothing.
To make a bad choice, I'm sure.
No, I wasn't gonna make any poor choices. Not like Kane.
Then what were you going to do? We can't tell your mom and dad that it's definitely a poor choice.
Well, you said helping people's not a poor choice.
Well, it depends on what you're trying to do, Miss Little 14 to 15-year-old.
I mean, Alexius is an inventor, and Elliot's an inventor. I could help Elliot.
You should be nowhere near it right now, actually.
She's still crying, but she still gives you like the hee-hee smile. Why not?
Not until he's cured.
But he's smart.
He is smart, but right now he's also evil.
We might as well use him and let him go.
No,
Super
man! No, thank you! No. You can't use evil.
No, I mean, I'm not saying he's evil.
He's evil! So if you're using his ideas, yes!
She's so funny. Pouts again.
You know how you can make me and Kane feel better?
What?
You're not gonna like it.
Stay out of it?
No, focus on school. Focus on your friends. Focus on Axel.
But how can I focus?
How could you not?
My parents are in danger. How can I not focus on that?
Because you have to trust your parents to take care of it.
I do.
Then you should be able to stay out of it, miss.
How? Directly.
You don't need to. Directly. Or indirectly, for that matter. It's not your responsibility.
I know, but that doesn't mean I don't want help.
And you're only 15.
So?
And you're not even 15 yet. You're a child. Be one. Because you don't get to be a child again after you turn 18, then you're an adult forever.
I'm close enough.
No, you're not.
A few more years.
Yeah. Come talk to me in a few more years.
Just want to help.
You are helping.
I don't feel like it.
Because you don't see how me and Kane see you, do you? You don't see how when we look at you and Axel, our eyes light up. And how you, when we're very, very sad, that you guys can make us smile.
And Kate says, and all I see are two young kids trying to live in Alamigo.
With their parents.
Mm-hmm. But our dreams are at stake, she says.
Which dreams?
I want to have my family here.
Mm-hmm. And you have to trust us to be able to make that happen.
Kane says, you always trusted me when I was coming back from war, yes? And she says, yeah. Because you always came back from war. And Kane says, you have to trust us to always come back then.
No matter what.
Death is scary, Elaine, it's true. No one can get rid of the fear and sadness that comes with death, but we can come back.
We will come back. Because of those very same dreams that you speak of.
Kane says, we have it too. We're fighting for it.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're older, you can finally fight for us. But right now, you have to build up that skill, he says.
And that requires time and patience.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do it overnight.
I didn't become a good fighter overnight.
And I didn't become a bard overnight.
No, she had to go to college, though.
I had to go to college.
Yeah, and that makes you stupid, she says to Kane. Kane chuckles, actually. He says, yeah, makes me stupid. And she's like,
I guess that makes me really educated and smart.
yeah. It's like the jock trope. He's like, miss. He's like, still mean even though you're crying out of your eyes. And she says, only to you. He says, I won't say anything else mean because I know you're not feeling too good.
I'll fix that.
Kane says, you always fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Line's like, I know. When he sees you, everything gets better, so.
She
You don't even need to say anything to him, he's already okay.
She chuckles.
He's more worried about you anyway, so.
I'll be okay. Because I have you guys.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Well, you both might as well go to sleep, she says.
Can't make that happen.
I know. No, I won't do it.
What?
Nothing.
I mean, we could knock Kane out.
Kane's like, I've been knocked out a few times in my life.
Okay, never mind. I'm making a joke.
Kane's like, yeah, I know it's a joke. I just said that I've been knocked out a few times in my life.
Kane, when someone makes a joke, you don't say something serious.
Oh. Well, it's not that serious. If anything, it's more funny now. Elaine kind of chuckles. It was kind of funny.
I'm glad. You know, maybe you should go back to sleep, Elaine.
Nah, I'm like my dad. I wake up and I'm awake.
Then what are you gonna do with your day?
Maybe not bother anyone.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Everyone didn't look too good as they were going home, so.
Yeah.
But, so I think I'm just gonna stay in the house today. I gotta go to school tomorrow anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just stay here.
Mm-hmm. Chill on. Okay. Do you want to do anything?
I don't really have anything to do.
We'll wait for Axel to wake up. Maybe we could find something to do.
I'll go back to bed though until Axel wakes up.
Okay.
Usually wakes up later. She wipes her face.
She prestidigitation in her face.
I could do it myself. She's silent.
Well, what's your mom here for then?
I guess that's true. And she hugs you.
She hugs her.
She hugs Kane.
We love you.
I love you both too. And get better. She slaps Kane.
Yeah, Kane.
Kane
Get better.
and then Kane says, "You first," and pokes her head really hard. She's like, glares at him. But she runs off to her room.
She looks at Kane.
Looks at you.
Get better.
Working on it already.
Do you want to talk about it?
Well, I don't want to make you feel worse.
How would you?
He's like, well, I have dumb thoughts is all. That's what I call them.
Like what?
I just kind of sit there. Like, well... She's just looking at him. He kind of like shrinks into himself a little bit.
What?
Well, I don't like these thoughts.
Well, if you say them, then you put them out in the world and you don't have to hold on to them anymore. And you won't have them again.
You better not hold on to them either.
Do my best.
He's like, I just feel weak is all. Well, weak.
Why?
Well, I couldn't really do anything in that entire situation. And I don't have any magic.
You don't have to.
I know, but if I had magic, it'd be easier, he says. So I just feel a little useless is all.
You're not.
I know that. I just feel a lot of it right now.
I know. You did your best, my love.
I know. But I couldn't even protect you, so.
It's not your job to protect me.
But I want to protect you. It may not be my job, but I want to.
I know. But you have to accept that sometimes you can't. Because I make my own choices. And sometimes I put myself in danger.
I know. He says it doesn't hurt any less, though.
I know. That's why I try really hard not to put myself in danger.
I know. The situation was just awful in itself, and there was no good way out.
Not really.
No, there was not a good way out. Couldn't escape. The more we just stayed silent, the more agitated he would have become.
You are not weak. I can say that a million times if you'd like.
Once is enough, he says. 'Cause you already said it a million times and just once in one word. He chuckles.
Because you're not. At all. You have lived through and dealt with so much, Kane. You have.
Yeah, but sadly my mind is not as strong as my body, he says.
It's plenty strong. Most people wouldn't be able to make it through what you have, mentally or physically. easy being Kane.
It's not being easy being anyone right now.
Not really.
I guess that's why it's who we are then.
Sadly. And also happily.
He chuckles. Just makes me spiral into other thoughts that aren't really true at all.
Like what?
Well, you can tell these thoughts don't really affect him, but it's like just a spiral effect where she kind of undid pretty fast, you think?
Yeah.
He's just kind of like, first thought, like, oh shit, no. Like, wait, no, that's not right. Kind of like he's logicking himself almost.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, well, I mean, it spirals into things you're probably gonna slap me on the head for. Jesus.
Like what?
Well, like I'm not a good husband.
By that same logic, I'm not a very good wife.
No, you are, because you care about me a lot.
Yeah, but I also put you in a situation where you would get hurt.
I've done the same to you.
Yeah, but this is different. I put you in a situation where you would get hurt, even though I knew it would hurt really bad, because I couldn't handle it. And I'm lucky Alexius didn't see that.
I am lucky too. That's why, decision you made was the smartest you could have made in that entire thing. Because I've made that decision before. You can ask Tisha how many times I had to get revived.
I'm catching up. 2
He chuckles. It was just a quick thought, but nothing that's staying, he said.
She knows. Which is, well, good, because you are a good husband.
You know.
And I love you very much.
And I love you more.
I'll let you win it.
You can't seem to beat me, huh?
Not this time, no.
That I think it's really like the chorus, really. That's really about it for him. And then, of course, I'm just worried about you, of course.
I figured.
I always am. Just as you're always worried about me.
I'm just a little tired of it being about me.
You know it. Well, I'll tell you all about me then.
I already know all about you.
Do you?
Yes.
I've had a secret life, Electra.
A secret life? I believe it. Man of mysteries.
He chuckles. Things I don't remember because I don't think they're that important. He just says.
She chuckles.
Yeah, it spiraled a bit, but I'm reeling myself back from the spiral.
Good.
Just didn't feel like, well, one is the main thing I feel is weak that it spirals into. I didn't feel like I was good enough for you.
But that's not taking into account my choices.
I don't account any of your choices.
You should. Even if you don't blame me for them, they still come into play on why you shouldn't feel the way that you do.
I know.
Because I literally painted a target on me on purpose.
I know you did. I know you did.
And I said everything in the book that I knew would piss him off. And I made sure that I sounded just like Elliot.
I could already tell. That's why. If I could have done the same thing, but I'm obviously not a talker. I'm more of a hitter, he says.
She chuckles.
He did not like me punching him in the face.
I'm sure he didn't.
No.
No. And I saw you getting ready to punch him more in the face, so I figured, yeah, maybe I should intervene.
Maybe my fault for not having any self-control there.
I just didn't want you to get hurt.
I know. And I also
Because I knew what would happen if you did die. And you would go into the axe. And that would create a variety of problems. One of which comes to how to get you out of the axe.
He knows.
And that would take more than a day. A lot more than a day.
What could you do without me in a day?
I'd probably go kill Alexius. I'd probably go blow up his shit.
I know you would.
I wouldn't have many good thoughts.
I mean, you already don't about him.
No, I don't.
Tell when you're talking to him.
Yes. I have a lot of not so great or heroic thoughts regarding Alexius.
He knows.
But that's why I have you, right?
That's why I have you too.
What happened after I died?
After you died with Alexius?
Mm-hmm.
He kind of sighs. You can tell it kind of exhausts him even thinking about it. He says, well, you definitely looked like you hit the floor dead. And you faded out of existence. That's when I knew you died. And I kind of went into a bit of a rage and tried to get him, but Alexius was just laughing at me, saying I couldn't do anything. That I was weak, and all I would ever amount to was just a simple fighter. And he tried to hold on to me as hard as he could, as he laughed in my face. And I may have said some choice things to him too. Very choice things.
Like what?
Some things I should have not said.
I'd love to hear them though.
I said I told him no wonder Elliot was a better inventor than him. Told him that he was never going to amount to anything as well. And that I would bring him down just like I can do Elliot. Because if I could beat Elliot, then I could easily beat him. Somewhat similar insults like that.
She chuckles.
He definitely got mad enough to mind crush me 3 more times.
Not mad enough to completely kill you though.
Almost. But I was able to get out of it just in time before he...
Yeah, because I woke your ass up.
He nods and he says, not my best moment.
No. But
Well,
you didn't die, so it's okay.
At the same time, he didn't want to kill me, but he let me go, laughing in my face, saying to just deal with it.
Well, no wonder you're feeling like you're weak.
Yeah.
Because you let an idiot get to you.
And then he said...
What? What did he say?
As we were both going back and forth, I wasn't really paying attention to anything he was saying to me. It was all blurred. And then he told me what a husband I am, because I can't even keep my wife near me. Then he sent me off.
She sighs.
Kind of looks to the side.
Do you believe that?
No, but this is probably the first time it's ever reared its ugly head, I think.
Being Saloon's kid is a really heavy burden.
I know.
It's a really heavy burden for every single one of us.
I know.
And it's really a lot. And we have this whole little destiny, whether we like it or not, that we're supposed to make the world a better place. And with that comes really hard things and hardships. But I want you to know something. I would throw it all away. Every ounce of it. For you.
I don't want you to, though.
That's why you're a good person.
I know.
Because I would have you throw it all away.
He chuckles. I would throw everything away for you, so I'm just speaking from the same same thought. If I had a destiny like that, I would throw it away all the way for you. I might even have that destiny.
That's why I want to make it very, very, very clear that I will not leave you. And I am not running away from you. And sometimes me being Saloon's child makes me have to do things that I don't really like to do or want to do.
No, the voice in your head is not fun either with that.
No, it's not.
No.
The old child's voice is not fun.
Right.
And it makes it a little harder to do things. But that's also a part of it.
Yeah. Just brought up a tiny fear, but nothing serious.
Which is?
That I can't keep you with me.
Why wouldn't you?
He says, I don't know. That's why it's a dumb thought, because there's no reason behind it. He chuckles. Besides,
you don't have to try, Kane.
He chuckles and he says, I guess it correlates to how I feel weak. I'll not be strong enough to keep you near me.
That's the thing, is that you don't have to be strong. You could be the weakest person on the planet, which you're not.
He chuckles.
But you could be.
He chuckles.
And I'd still be here. I'd still be by your side, dragging you along.
More like I'd already be still walking next to you. Wouldn't even need to drag me along.
I'd still try.
Well, you just walk a little faster than I do. Is that how you're gonna drag me?
Yeah.
He chuckles.
Hold your hand and walk ahead of you. I'll lead the way.
You already do that all the time. I know. You won't leave me, you promised, and I know you keep your promises.
I do.
And I know you love me a lot.
I do.
Love you just as much.
Words can't encompass it.
I know the way you look at me encompasses it enough.
She chuckles. It's not really fair or easy, any of it.
No. Life isn't as fair as you wish it to be.
No.
It's not as rewarding.
No, and it's really not when you have a supposed destiny or fate.
Well, I'll follow you along your path. Why take you away from it when I can just walk with you?
Even though I wish not to walk it.
He chuckles.
But I don't really feel like I have a choice in the matter.
At least you're not alone in it.
Yeah. But problems come to me, I suppose. So it's either I face them or I don't know, get hurt.
He chuckles. I mean, I thought I had a destiny when I was a hero.
Yeah. What do you think yours was?
No, it's a bad joke. I'm not gonna say that. Maybe not. Maybe not a joke like that right now. Not a joke like that. Not a good joke to make in my state.
You could say it.
No, it's bad. It's bad.
Say it.
No. To kill everyone I love. A little guilt.
Mm-hmm.
He says. But that's not true, of course.
No. This one's a little different.
No.
This one isn't really a thought as much of it is a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Because when a god literally takes a piece of her soul and makes you into a being and then sends you down to the earth, basically saying do good and make good things happen and help the world. I don't really know that you have too much of a choice in that.
That's why you have me to lean on if you need it.
And I will.
Even if you don't need it, I'm still gonna hold you.
And I will. And I can't promise that even after Alexius I won't still be a hero, but I can promise that we won't have another
anyone like
Alexius.
that.
We won't have another Alexius or Professor White. That's a promise.
He chuckles and he says, well, your
Because if I see them, I'll run.
Well, he chuckles and he says, well, that's why you have a husband who is a hero too. Well, I don't know if it's was anymore is, really.
She chuckles. Well, you never stopped being one.
Have I?
No, of course not.
I guess me saving you out of Homestead really.
Hit home.
He chuckles.
Yeah, you went from being one hero to another hero. You went from being everyone's hero to being my hero.
He smiles. He says, well,
You and Miguel, two ridiculous people.
me and Mikkel.
Yeah.
He chuckles.
Yeah,
What about Mikkel?
He's the other hero, my other hero.
I know he is.
And you two. That's what it is.
I'm glad I could be your hero.
Just
I wouldn't want to be anyone else's.
not even Elaine and Axel's?
Well, I already still am a hero, he says. He chuckles.
I figure as much.
They think I'm the strongest person in the world. I'm sure they think you're the strongest person in the world too. I'm sure they think the whole family is a strong family in the world. The strongest family in the world, I should say.
The history books are gonna write about us.
I'm sure they will. They already wrote about me within 2 years. So, he chuckles a lot.
Oh, you did a lot.
I did do a lot. I already feel so old.
And now when we walk and go places, people are gonna be like, oh my god, that's Saloon's kid.
I think that was the least favorite part about being a hero.
Everyone recognizing you?
I prefer a private life, he says.
I don't think it's gonna happen with me, love.
It already doesn't happen. Even without you, it
wasn't meant to be.
He
That
said,
wasn't in the cards.
he chuckles. He says, even without you, I didn't have a private life, so.
Yeah, now it's just, multiplied by 2.
But if it means I get to be with you, then that's perfectly fine with me.
Well, good thing we're staying in Olamigo.
People know us, but people at least respect privacy around here. He chuckles.
Unlike in the West.
Oh, is it bad in the West?
Oh my god.
Well, actually,
If we went back to Isla's Haven,
I should say it's also bad in the East, but we're just in one of the smallest towns, so.
if we went to Isla's Haven and they actually recognized us.
He says,
Oh my god, if they figured out that I was Isla.
oof, that would be crazy. He chuckles and he says, well, take me to another big eastern city. See how many eyes gawk at me next time. He rolls his eyes.
Like, oh, look at you and love you so much. You're the Kane.
Yes, and you're the Electra. Yeah, but those are the thoughts that I wouldn't say really plague me, but they popped up a little recently, and it's just batting them away.
She nods. I get it.
PTSD isn't nice though.
No, it's not.
No. I think that's what's making it the worst right now is those thoughts. I still feel a little weak, but I'm sure that'll come to pass.
I suppose you just have to prove to yourself that you're strong.
He nods. Or maybe just I'm tired.
Maybe we should go back to sleep.
He says I still am scared to close my eyes.
Well, that's why I'll be by your side.
You know. He says you'll stay?
Mm-hmm. Of course, why wouldn't I?
Well, sometimes you like to be busy. I know you do.
Not when my husband needs me.
It's so funny because she's like, I like to be busy, and then the second Kane's like, stay here. She's like, I'm so okay with just staying here. It's not even like the when he's like finally asleep. She's like, I need to be busy. It's more like, hey, yeah, he needs me. It's so stupid. It's so.
She means it when she says kids are world.
I know. Like, it's literally like sometimes you're like, oh, I'm lying. Yeah. And then she's like, I'm not okay. I must be busy. But no, Kane's like, I need you here. And she's like, yeah. There's no other thoughts besides he needs me here.
It's the same thing as when she says, like, if you didn't want me to be here anymore, I wouldn't. She wouldn't.
Yeah, it's so funny because at first, when they first like was really like together, Kane did not believe her.
She drops everything for him every time.
Yeah, and then he's like, and then
she really means it.
And then he like, I bet he like one day he asked her like the back blast of the past, like one day he asked her was like, are you really okay just sitting here after I told you I needed you here? She's
yes.
Like, she means it 100%. No other thought will cross her mind.
No.
At first he didn't believe her, and then now he's just like, she means.
This is my fate, yeah.
He's like in his head. Sometimes it still catches him off guard. Sometimes, like I'm sure her saying we're like this, like her saying I will literally drop my desk here. He was kind of like, well, good thing I'm not gonna make you. Like I don't want to make you. That's why she's like, yeah, you're a good person for that.
You are a good person.
She's lucky she married a good person, really. I'm gonna cry because it's so funny.
I mean, even if he had her do it, he wouldn't be a bad person. He'd just be a little selfish.
Yeah. Sadly, he's not a selfish person.
Sadly. We wouldn't have a campaign if he was a selfish person.
It's funny because, like, sometimes he's like, No, this is literally him. He's like, he'll just say it to her right now because honestly, it makes sense. Because he's like, sometimes I feel a little selfish thinking, well, telling you to stay by my side. That's really how he feels.
Why?
Well, because it's kind of selfish.
No, it's not. You're my husband.
I know, but I don't want to, like, chain you to me. He's really, like, this. He's like, boundaries. All my characters have very good, like, no, Mary. Sorry. All of my characters are so funny because all of their SOs, right, they're like, I don't want to, like, control you or anything, so, like, you can, and they're like,
all of my characters having control issues and their SOs being like, I don't want to control you.
know,
they're like, hard eyes.
and their SOs are like, my character, you're so lucky we're not bad guys. Like, you really are. Like, they're like, you have control issues. They're like, yeah, we do. And then he's like, and then they're like, any of them are like, except Archeon. Archeon's a little, like, funky. He just kind of
He doesn't give a shit. He just exists.
Yeah, he just wants his husband.
Yeah.
Even though Leon still looks at him, like, you can do stuff. Archeon's like, Yeah.
No. I like my salty right now.
No, literally, that's all of them. No, this is how I imagine, like, Hayden or anyone. Hayden literally, like, because Kira has, I know she has those control issues. He's like, I don't want to, like, bind you to me or anything. And then he looks down, he's, like, handcuffed to Kira, and he's like, why did you do this?
It was an accident.
I don't think putting handcuffs on people are an accident.
I didn't do it.
Well, anyway, I don't want to, like, control you or bind you to me. Like, if you feel like you're getting overwhelmed by...
Now we have two.
He hears the click, and he looks down! I don't want to, like, make you feel like I'm, like, overwhelming you or control...
Click.
Lily Ophelia, but with a blood contract. She's like writing it out as I was like, I don't want to control you or anything, because I know, like, that's really bad, and I don't want to do that to you. And she's just like,
adding shit to the list.
And I was like, what are you doing?
I'm editing our blood contract.
What are you putting on there?
Anything I want?
Oh. Like what?
Being by you forever, within 5 feet, forever and always.
Oh. Well, I don't want to control you to do that.
You didn't.
Oh, well.
You didn't even know I was writing it until just now.
Yeah, no, he's like pacing around. He's like, I don't want to control you and everything, so sometimes I feel selfish when I tell you to stay, like, you know, because I know you're busy. And really like, he's like, Ophelia, are you listening?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't want to like force you to stay near me, even though like sometimes I really want to.
So our lifelines are tied together. We're not allowed to leave 5 feet away from each other at all times. We have to stay on the same plane as each other. And anything else? Oh, we'll always know what each other's feeling.
I mean, that's already part of it, isn't it?
Yeah, but I want to make sure it's in the contract too.
Oh, okay.
And then she just keeps writing.
And then he's like thinking, he's like, wait, why are you? He's like, wait, why are you thinking new contract?
I'm just like, perfect.
He's like already thrown up into the air. So now he's like,
You saying?
well, I was saying that I don't want to be like controlling to you.
Yeah.
Because, you know, sometimes I feel like I'm selfish for wanting you near me. Because I know you're busy with the blood hunters. And, you know, I of course want to help you all the time.
Mm-hmm. You're not. Period. That's our feeling.
And it's literally, even Hayden too. He's had this conversation with Kira too, where I remember him saying, like to Kira that, he literally would, like, both of us, like, he's like, I don't want to feel selfish for wanting you near me. So if you want your space, it's okay.
It's okay. You're the only one I want to be near.
Blinks slowly. So I don't want you to...
If I could only breathe the air that you breathe, I would.
Well, I would too. Sometimes it makes you feel selfish, I think, like that. Because, you know, you're your own person. And you're beautiful.
Our hands could be one.
You just dealt with the money.
Who?
You know, like the fax machine noises? That's like what's happening to Hayden is he's like, come here, Mike. He's like, come here.
I stay with you forever and ever and ever.
Yeah. Well, of course. I'm going to stay with you forever and ever too.
Therefore, I'm staying by your side forever and always. Right now, forever, always.
She means that literally.
She means it forever.
Like, she means it, like, physically, emotionally, and literally. And Leon just literally said, so I don't want to, and Arcane's like, he said, all Leon gets out is, so I don't want to, and then Arcane's like, hush.
You didn't even have to say it. Because no.
Okay. That's it, that was their conversation. No, now Kane is literally saying the same thing, because all your characters have control issues, it's the funniest thing, and all my characters have, like, we want to respect you because we love you so much, and they're like, come here. Well, also, you're the only one that's respecting my space, so come closer, basically. My characters have no space, you could literally just merge with them and they'd be fucking fine.
What did fucking Kane say?
Kane basically was like, I don't want to feel selfish or feel like I'm controlling you because I know you have. I don't want to spike those issues with you because I know you've had a hard time.
You never would.
Of course I never would, but I don't want.
Exactly. Of course you never would.
But I don't want to be.
Even. Kane, there's not a possibility. There's not even a percentage of a chance that you would ever spike those issues with me, because I make my own choices, and my choices happen to be swayed by your opinions. So you have opinions and they sway my choices, but my choices are still my own.
He nods and he's like, but I just don't want to interfere. Well, not to say interfere with choice. I don't. Well, that's a good way to put it. He's like, it's not the fact you make your own decisions, obviously. And you have my opinion because you love me, so of course, you know, I have a part in that. But I don't want you to ever feel like I'm like holding you on a chain, that you should do stuff and anything, and like staying by my side. If you feel like you need to do something else, that's okay.
Everything else is the chain. You're not. Everything else I have to do is the chain, King.
It's so funny, it's so true, because he literally's like,
I would much rather be by your side than go deal with the million other issues that I have to do, but the chain is dragging me to those issues away from you. It's not the opposite.
oh.
As we've established this,
I know.
and I'll reiterate it a million more times, my destiny and my fate are the chain. You're not. You're what I choose.
Who knows?
What I didn't choose is being Celine's kid.
Of course, I didn't choose to be.
That's the chain.
He chuckles.
You're not the chain, because you're the one thing I did choose.
I would never take over your choice ever.
I know you wouldn't. That's why I chose you.
He chuckles. All my characters.
They all have the same answer, except for Electra's the most eloquent.
Ophelia said.
Ophelia said no.
Especially that's what Archie.
And Kira also said no.
I'll just breathe your air.
I will literally just breathe the air from your lungs and merge our hands together.
That's her response. Ophelia just said blood contract, and that's it.
And I was like,
And Archie said
Problems
no.
and Electra's like, here's a detailed explanation
of why, which is basically real.
What everyone else's explanations also are, basically.
Well, that's why R and Hayden are smart as fuck. They automatically get that message of what Electra said in their head. Leon, just accept it as it comes. He's not gonna think about it. He just says, Archie said it. Okay, that's it.
Archeon doesn't really have control issues, thankfully.
No, he doesn't.
So he's like,
he's just a busy man. So Leon's like, I don't want to keep you from your kingdom and stuff. And he's like,
I don't want to be king.
And he's like, so if you told me to not be a king right now and just go live in the middle of the woods, we would.
We would.
And Kate was like, I don't want to do that to you. You missed your kingdom.
Again.
Archeon! Archeon! Literally him.
Archeon!
Archeon, what the hell? You said you're...
Archeon!
I gotta go to the country.
Mickey Mouse! Archeon!
He doesn't sound like that. Mikkel sounds more like Mickey Mouse.
Archeon!
It's hard for me to switch to Leon's voice because he's so raggedy.
Anyway.
I'm sorry.
Keep getting off topic.
I know, because it's funny to think about.
This poor fucking stream.
Well, it's funnier to think about. Especially me realizing if R told Ophelia about how the actual, like, Bloodhunter's marriage contract is, she'd be like...
She's fixing it.
Yeah, she's like...
Amplifying it.
She's like, oh. But anyway, yeah, King just kind of chuckles and he's like, you are right. You are right.
I am.
You always are, sweetheart.
I do my best.
I mean, he grabs onto you.
I don't always make the right choices, though.
No, but what you do is you always think about your choices, and that's what makes them right. Because the only way a choice is wrong is if you don't think about it and jump into a mind. He says, like I do. I tend to jump into minds without even thinking about jumping into a mind. So if you think about it, then...
But sometimes even when you make the right choice, there's still consequences for it.
Sometimes there's no good option, he says. Even though we wish there to be an option that is the best of everything, sometimes there's not. That's what I don't like sometimes. But it isn't the person that makes it, it's the fact that there's only bad options in front of them. He rubs your head.
To Jokos. I'll keep it in mind.
He says, and he nods.
Go to sleep.
Okay. As long as you're by my side.
I will be.
He smiles. Though maybe the kids might want to do something now.
Well, take a nap.
Okay.
I'll wake you up soon.
He nods. He picks you up though. I still get to pick you up though.
I guess so.
What, you don't want to be picked up, my lovely wife?
Anything to stay close to you.
Our souls will be merged soon enough, so he chuckles. Though after this whole ordeal's over.
Obviously. That would have been a mess if we did it beforehand.
He says, even though I want to be merged with you.
Maybe not when people are trying to kill us.
Yeah. We can deal with that. Other people trying to kill us after this one trying to kill us. Because then at least we'll have a better handle on things. And be stronger than before. I mean, as much as Professor White, I wouldn't say really, well, I would say brings back a bit of PTSD for me. I wouldn't have become as strong as I did without facing her. Even though I hate her with my heart. He always mumbles it.
She chuckles. But now it's time to sleep.
It is. He places you on the bed. He lays down.
She covers him up.
He covers you.
She wraps her arms around him.
He holds you. He says, I'll try to sleep. If I have any nightmares, just keep holding me.
I'll cast dream on you.
I'm sorry, we know what Elliot's doing right now. This is fucking cracking me the fuck up. He's not doing anything bad, it's just the fact what he's making is cracking me up. It makes me fucking cry. Cause what the fuck, Elliot? Come here. Come here. Let it do anyone he sees. You wanna test this thing out, please? Test it out. You should test it out. He's a little crazy. Yeah, but Kane closes his eyes. Kind of tightly. It's really funny about it a little bit. He does end up falling asleep. In a few minutes, he automatically starts to furrow his brows.
She has dream.
And the furrow goes away. What dream do you give him? Because I think with dream, I gotta read it up. Let me text my mommy first. Because she said have a good time. She said have a good time with Mary. Because she knows we do DnD on Friday. Sorry, I'm still laughing. Anyway. Shouldn't be that funny, but to me it's like the funniest thing in the world. Tell me you have a similar trope without telling me you have a similar trope. Except for one. Okay. I was looking up dream. I was looking up dream. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to see a wiki about it. I want to see. So it says, choose a creature known to you, blah, 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 blah. You can appear in the target's dreams and converse with the target as long as it remains asleep through the duration of the spell, which is a minute. You can also shape the environment. You actually go into a trance when this happens.
That's fine.
Yeah. So what do you want to do? Because you appear, it seems you appear no matter what. You don't get to see. It doesn't say if you get to see what the dream is or not. So I'm gonna say not. You're not able to see what you just kind of like it's like a blank slate almost.
So what exactly can she do?
You can shape the environment and you can talk to Kane in his dream.
Can she see him in the dream?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, you literally can see him. Not even a dream version, like him in his dream.
She just goes to him then.
Yeah. You see him looking around as everything's... Except I assume it like clears a slate because then it's like a restart. He looks at you. He's like, Electra.
And she just hugs him.
He hugs you.
He says, I love you very much.
I love you so much too.
So dream a better dream.
He chuckles. Well, right now all there is a blank slate. Seems.
Well, let's make it what we want.
He sits down with you. Like, he puts you in his lap because he sits like crisscross and he sits you in his lap.
I have an idea.
You do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, show me the idea. I'll say this dream lasts longer than 1 minute.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a fucking demigod. She can extend it.
Yeah.
Especially with how well she knows Kane. Yeah, that shit can last as long as you want it to.
She makes the top of the mountain with the tweed.
It's funny because Kane was thinking about that too. He was thinking about that. And Kane smiles.
We can hang out here.
Yeah.
I might not be able to sleep, but I could stay in your dream.
Yeah, you kind of like enter like how elves do, like a trance, like it's their version of sleep. And he chuckles. I guess this is the closest to sleep you'll ever get.
Yeah.
At least you won't have any nightmares. Because then you'll just
There
be
you
in
go,
that
I'll be
dream.
here.
Maybe you should start doing that every night. He chuckles.
Maybe it might help actually. I am like 75% elf.
This may be a good form of sleep for you.
Mm-hmm.
It'd probably be a little better sleep for you, he says.
Yeah, I think I could probably do it regardless, because
Yeah.
I am a demigod, so it's a little finicky.
He knows. But it'd be nice to have you in my dreams all the time.
You'd have great dreams forever.
And I get to see more of you.
She chuckled.
You know how I always complain how I don't like sleeping because yeah, I don't get to see you.
Well, then you'd actually sleep. Whoa.
He laughs.
You'd actually have sleep. The right amount.
Because you can make me
Yeah.
in a healthy way.
Yeah.
He chuckles. Well, you're free to do so.
Good, because I was going to do it anyway.
I know. He chuckles. And he says, we'll have to come back up here again one day. One day.
We can fly up there.
We can. Maybe you can show me your Chandler and Chandler again.
Yeah, I can show you a Tanda.
I liked it when we were there.
I've been meaning to go back and visit Isla's Haven properly.
You can create it here.
Maybe.
See if you can do anything here in this dream.
I haven't really properly visited since we got my parents from there.
Maybe we should visit again soon.
Yeah, no, I haven't. I've been meaning to visit Ben and Ad's grave as well.
Maybe we can go this week. I don't think the danger's gonna go away anytime soon.
No, I
We
don't.
might as well try to live with it, live some good things in it.
Yep.
That's what gives us hope after all.
Mm-hmm. But I heard they were sick.
I wonder how they're doing now.
Hopefully better.
Maybe we could check soon.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be good just to have a day visit to it.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, you've never really properly shown me around your home. I've properly shown you around mine enough that you live here now.
Yeah, you're right. I haven't gotten to show you my field or the stars or the birds.
And I've shown you almost everything here. It's almost cruel.
I know. I'm so unfair.
He chuckles. It'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever you want to go, I'll always be available.
I might take Mum and Dad too.
I think it'd be good for them.
Because a lot of people that they cared about were there. That they knew. Maybe we could bump into people that were friends with them.
It'd be good to go as a group too.
people that I knew maybe that were assholes.
They might have changed, you know.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. I mean, I've seen people that were once assholes now not be what they used to be anymore.
Yeah, I don't really have much hope. The bullies of my childhood. They're fucking idiots.
I'll punch them in the face if I see them.
She laughs.
I'm good at one thing.
She says, I just heard that they were sick, and I was a little worried.
Maybe we can visit tomorrow.
And I know Mikkel was sick too.
I did hear that. I don't know the whole situation there.
Yeah.
Because we were both out.
I know.
Would you like to ask about it tomorrow?
Probably. I also have a stuffy nose.
Yeah, your stuffy nose is already like kind of like fading. It's just kind of like ugh. Yes.
I had a stuffy nose.
Because the Progressive Rice Potion did do the job. It was just really weird. Yeah, you kind of have like just a little stuffy nose.
Oh, did they give her the antidote?
Professor White?
No, I mean the crew, because you said that she had a stuffy nose.
Yeah, she kind of still does, but because so many Saloon followers have been healed by Professor White Potion, now Saloon's recovering basically.
Okay.
So that means Electra's recovering.
Cool.
It's kind of like, ugh, I had a stuffy nose. And then now it's kind of like, oh, it's going away now. Good.
Yeah, she says, I had a stuffy nose, but it's starting to go away, so maybe we could check on her this evening just to be sure.
Right now, I guess it's rest of time. I guess right now it's just dream time, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
He laughs. Show me your Chandar. He says, he chuckles.
She makes her Chandar again.
Looks around like he's a little kid in the city. They just find big cities to be so.
She puts them on the rooftops, though,
Mm-hmm.
and makes it nighttime.
He looks around.
She was like, this is how I saw Chandar.
Big cities are always so interesting to me. You're so big.
Mm-hmm.
I never really knew what a nightlife was. He chuckles.
I'm well acquainted.
You took me to some of them.
Mm-hmm.
I looked out of place each time.
I imagine she switches it so they walk across like the rooftops and it shifts in motion.
Yeah. It can, yeah, absolutely.
As they're walking to like exactly what she would see.
Mm-hmm. And he's like, interesting.
I really liked it up here though.
I can see why. You seem to be wanting to get closer to the stars every time. He chuckles.
She laughs. She says, you're right. Maybe that's why.
He starts laughing. But it is a beautiful city.
Yeah.
If I didn't live in Alamigo, I think I'd say we should live here.
I like Alamigo.
I'm glad you do. I honestly thought you wouldn't like Alamigo, believe it or not, when I first took you there. I don't know. I was like, it's so different from what you're used to, so I didn't know if you'd like it or not, or if it'd be overwhelming.
It's you. And I love you.
I know.
And it's cozy and it's safe here.
It is pretty safe here despite the attacks. I'm thinking about Lolf.
I really like Alamigo, probably more than I like most places. Now I do miss Orchanda.
He knows.
And I do love Orchanda. And as much as I have a love-hate relationship with Islas Haven, I do miss it sometimes.
That's why we can visit them all the time if you want.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind it.
That's why teleport exists.
Teleportation phone book. I just love the idea of the fact you have a phone book of like runes. That's so funny to me.
But I wouldn't live anywhere else other than here. Because this is where the kids are and this is where you are.
He chuckles. Though, if you ever say pick up a move, you know, he's happy to do so.
I'd never do that.
He laughs.
This is where you grew up.
Mm-hmm.
This is where they grew up. and that makes it all the more meaningful.
It's changed a lot since when I was young.
Hopefully for the better.
It has for the better.
Good.
And I would say a big part is because of you. I would have never come back here if I never met you.
True lads.
I would have just taken the kids with me somewhere.
Where to?
Wherever the winds took us.
No, they need a proper education. Elaine wants to go to college.
Chuckles, that's what the dorms are for.
She can't do that without a proper education first.
He laughs. That's why I would have taken them after they graduated.
She has to graduate secondary school.
I know.
That's so long. You'd have waited. How old's Axel?
6.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't really lost back then. Elaine knew I was really lost back then.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't feel lost anymore.
Good. You don't need to be lost.
Mm-hmm.
You don't deserve to be lost. I'll be your North Star.
You always have been. That's why I call you my star.
She chuckled. You always have somewhere to go.
He smiles at you. You're even beautiful in a dream, you know that? But I'm not sure how the dream spell really works, he says.
I look the same. I don't get to present myself differently.
You actually do.
I would present myself differently.
Yeah, I read it up. You can change yourself. Like, it says you can become a monstrous form to scare people, like be a nightmare.
I would never.
I know. It's crazy. I was reading, I was like, so, like, you can change yourself, but you also can't just put, you typically, like, your default is normal.
Mm-hmm.
So if they saw past it, they'd see you normal, but you can, like, literally, like, change yourself to be, like, a monster to them. Like a bear or something.
Jesus. I'm not transforming myself into anything, so it's just me.
Well, I know, I can see that. And I tell you, you're just really beautiful.
She chuckles. You get texts?
It's because Leela's group chat ads and I have notifications turned on for ads. I have everything else turned off. Everything else is turned off for that group chat. I gotta ask Leela how that whole thing went, but I'll tell you about it later. It's so funny. To me, it's kind of funny. But Kane smiles at you. How do you know how much time has passed?
I'm keeping track.
He chuckles.
I myself know. Which probably should wake up soon.
You're supposed to do this every night, huh?
I guess so. Otherwise you won't sleep.
I wouldn't. It also helps you sleep, sort of.
Sleep enough.
Better than nothing. I think I prefer that than nothing.
I prefer that over nightmares.
Now we can just be here. Together.
What's the goal for today?
Watch the kids first.
Mm-hmm.
And then after, maybe, if you want to see what the others are doing, you can.
I want to check on Saloon.
Do you want to do that before the kids or after the kids?
Probably before.
Maybe we should go now then.
I'm a little worried.
Who knows? We should go now then.
Mm-hmm. I'll wake you up.
Chuckles.
Should decastrate.
And you get out of your chats and you see Kane start to wake up. He looks at you. Let's go to Saloon's.
Mm-hmm.
And Kane put his axe on the wall. Why did you do this to me, Kane? He put his axe on the wall, and immediately the axe flies towards him, and the surface of the axe slams him against the back of the head.
Bloodborne!
And you see Kane fall over.
Bloodborne!
And Bloodborne, of course, attaches himself back to Kane's back. And Kane Lilly's rubbing the back of his head. He's like, ow. This is what I mean by knocked out. He says. He's literally rubbing.
Bloodborne, why are you trying to hurt him? Are you mad at him because he thinks he's weak?
He's mad at me. He like beats me up when I feel like this.
That doesn't mean you should do that, Bloodborne. Talking, it's constructive.
He's never been a talker.
Maybe you should start. Maybe Infinity needs to teach you.
Instead, he thinks beating me up helps. I mean, sometimes it helps.
Not right now when I had it handled.
Yeah, but Born, she did everything. She's like, I already feel better.
You just made his head feel worse.
The axe just sits there on his back.
I can't with him. Lucky I don't put you in the cups.
Might as well.
Matter of fact, she puts him in the
Yeah.
cups. And she's like, okay, let's go.
You want to hear Infinity?
Yeah.
You're like, why did you do that? He's like, beating up people's not the way to help them feel better. Word's like, that's how I always done it. He's like, Electra has it.
Electra.
He doesn't need you beating him up anymore.
That's how I've always handled it. She praised Celine.
She answers, and it's like, you know how someone's recovering from a cold?
Mm-hmm.
That's what she sounds like. She's like, Electra?
Can I come there?
Yeah, of course. And you see a gate open to her room.
Mm-hmm.
And you walk in with Kane. Someone's like blowing her nose or something. And she throws away the handkerchief. And she looks at you and she's like, Electra.
How are you?
Well, besides recovering from a disgusting cold that I feel like Talona put on me herself. And of course, not feeling too good about the situation with Alexius.
Mm-hmm.
She says, she rubs her head. I'd say for what I am right now.
Does she rub her head like Electra does?
She does. She like, does this and she's like, but she doesn't like not fiercely, just like slowly. Like only does like maybe like one rub and that's it. That's all she does. And she says, for what I can be right now, I think I'm doing relatively okay.
You wanna talk about it?
I know you want me to talk about it, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Good job, cool. And she sits down to your level, and she says, well, I, feel awful because I couldn't find you or Kane. I didn't know where you all were until I was told by Mikkel what the lab was. And that didn't make me feel too good, that I wasn't able to do anything. But even then, I know I couldn't do anything. Because if I did, then something could have gone terribly wrong. That's just the price of being a god, sadly.
Still doesn't make you feel good.
No, it doesn't. And I hate that I had to see you basically dead and die right there. Even though I know if you didn't die, I saw a fate in the future far worse. Because if Kane died, we should not talk about that. Possibly.
Yeah, we shouldn't talk about that possibility.
I know, in part, it is because of who I am, the reason why this has happened at all. And is what has happened to all of my other kids as well.
It's not your fault.
It is, Electra. It sadly is.
No, it's not.
I made you all into this world, and now you're all living on a path that's hard to get away from. Almost impossible. I didn't have to do that.
No, but you wanted to help.
But at the expense of my own children?
Oh God.
Sometimes I wish I wasn't. First,
Sometimes I wish you weren't too.
she kind of chuckles and she says, one of the first ever gods.
Yeah. That's a lot of responsibility.
It is sometimes too much, I'd say.
But you saw a world shrouded in darkness.
I did.
And
it
you
actually-
wanted to make it better.
It wasn't even Shar's darkness.
No. And you wanted to make it better. And this was the only way you knew how. And you didn't think Shar was going to do what Shar did.
No.
And if Shar didn't do what she did, you might have actually had the chance to protect your kids.
I just definitely should have stepped up more than take the beating. But it's too late for that now, isn't it?
No.
Well, too late for my other kids, that is.
No. It's not too late for them. Because as I just had a conversation with Elaine, you remember them, you remember their lives, and you get to share their memory and celebrate it and allow them to live on with you. And you're a god, so you live forever, so they'll live forever.
He chuckles. Have you been getting lessons from Agma? She laughs.
No, sadly not.
But you are right to like her. You are right. I'm just going to also put on the fact that I'm 6, so I'm a little more dramatic than I need to be. She chuckles a little.
It feels the same way when you sing.
I know. I'm glad you only got a stuffy nose out of it all.
Not that I really got to experience it all that much.
Yes. Professor White definitely was building her good karma up.
I figured as much.
But Alexius just lost all of his good karma.
I'm sure he did.
Reading over Elliot's work that he graciously gave me an Agma. Well, gave Agma, which Agma allowed me to read. She says.
Yeah.
Agma's quite shocked, she says.
At?
The fact that Elliot was able to discover something that he could not. Not that he's like, I wouldn't say Agma does not have an ego, but he's just shocked that Elliot could find that out.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes Agma sometimes needs to realize that mortals are quite smart. Agma's only one brain. She chuckles. While there's many down there. But I also, reading Elliot's work, have thought that I think a lot of our karma got used up too.
Yeah.
But at least our karma was good and we didn't do anything bad, so we were just at a neutral sleep. Me including, she says.
She knows.
But if we remain good people, then it's not hard to get good karma once you get back here.
What does that mean for sure?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely thought about Shar regarding karma.
I'm also thinking about if we don't have the good karma to balance it out, what does that mean for Shar?
Well, if Shar's karma is neutral after all the redemption she's doing, I don't know if it's going to outweigh her bad, really, because even Elliot can't measure it. If it,
Yeah.
he can try to, but he's going to have to go talk to Shar, which I think
She's not going to tolerate that.
unless I watch her or something.
She doesn't like being harassed.
No, she doesn't like being told that's something that she can't control. If she can't control karma, she's going to be very angry. She didn't read about karma, so she doesn't know anything about it.
We'll leave her out of it for
Yeah.
now.
Because then she'll be like, I'm going to control karma. And I was like,
We'll just keep an eye on it.
I love her so, but sometimes she makes the most ridiculous statements. But if we have nothing to outweigh bad things coming to us, or nothing to outweigh Char's potential bad karma, then if Noman triggers, it's going to be bad. Now, how bad, we don't know, because karma doesn't always use the entire reservoir, as Elliot wrote. So it may just be a bunch of really bad ones that won't affect us much. Or it could be a super bad one and reset Char's to zero. It is unpredictable, she says. Unless we trigger a bunch of mini bad omens. Maybe you should just take her gambling. Somebody says that!
Let her blow her money.
Yeah, let her blow any money I give her, and then she'll be mad at the machine and might blow it up. But she's done that before.
You're okay though.
I
really, truly.
Right now, no. She says, I just am thinking about all of my children. And of course I am thinking about you all too. And it makes me mad that I am a god, but that is only because I am sad that I could not protect my children the way I wish I could.
You put a little too much responsibility on your shoulders.
I do. It's a bad habit of mine.
I do.
That's why there are people here to balance me out.
It's not your fault what happened to your kids.
I'm trying very, very hard.
And it's not your fault what happened to me.
Alexius put you in a situation, you and Cain in a situation where there was no good way out.
And I want you to remember that for every single one of your kids.
She knows. I've been trying really hard to work on that.
Because everyone that hurt them or killed them, it's on them. And that's on Alexius, for the most part.
She nods. And she says, after I learned the convoluted history of Iris and Elliot's family with Alexius, I more so feel sorrow for their family. That they were pushed to the edge.
And that's why I wanted to check on you. It's because I know that Alexius was responsible for so many of your children's deaths.
And he needs to be gone from this world.
Yes. But I wanted to check on you because it happened again.
And it's sort of the but it's something that I cannot avoid, cannot run from. I need to sit here and think about it.
And as much as you are powerful and a god, you are not omnipotent.
No, I am not.
And you can't control everything. And you can't save everyone.
She knows and says, and that's the worst part about being a god, I suppose. Is that even with all this power, we can't do as much as we wish we could. Actually, wish we could. But that is why you, mortals, anyone down in the material plane, are very important. Because you can do whatever. That doesn't mean I gave you easy lives.
No.
Which I wish I could give you easy lives.
But you didn't know this would happen either.
No, I never knew a person like Alexius was rising. Never knew Shar would do what she would have done. What she did.
You have to realise that without us being here, all of us, for however long that we were, this world would be in shambles.
I see a future which is bright as day coming. But I just see tough battles ahead. I mean, there are instances where I can definitely help. I'm a divine being, so if there's need for power, I can grant it.
But you can't always.
No, I cannot. Eldath was able to do what she did to help me grab you out of there.
Where exactly was I?
It's weird, because your consciousness was directly attacked, not your whole self. So your body was not dead. It was sort of like it was behind, while your consciousness was floating almost in nowhere. It was floating to Kalimahor's realm, where then he sorts your soul, sends you off. Because you died in such a
Weird way.
it was taking you forever to get there. Because usually when people die, it's supposed to be the body, mind, and soul. But yours was just the mind, she says. But even missing one, if one dies, then all die. So it's a bit of a lag, she says. Like your soul and body didn't understand your mind was dead yet. Really. It's sort of like in a panic mode. Like, where is it? Where is it?
Yeah.
Of course they were dying. Your mind died. But your mind was revived, not your soul or body. Which is why I actually had, if during some of them, like, you would have disadvantages on it saves because it was your mind, not your soul or body that was affected. It's happened before with many others where one part dies.
Who knows? I have one last question.
She knows.
Does Sean know?
Shara looked and Shar knew. But I told her that she should not go marching down. She was here earlier, doing her usual rants, and talking and processing her own emotions in her own ways.
How is she?
Well, she got past the anger part. She chuckles. Now I think she's more just sad.
She knows. I was anticipating it.
I told her probably be best not to.
She chuckles.
And let her process it first before she goes jumping down there like she always does with every single thing going her way. She actually listened to me for once, and she just decided to rant to me for 10 hours until we both talked about it, and she eventually came to now sadness about it because that's where it's really coming from.
Can you open up a portal to her realm?
I can't. She opens up a portal to her realm. I imagine like Saloon does like the typical circle and Shar does doors. I don't know why. Don't ask me why Shar is more of a door person, but
You gotta open it. She goes for her pain. It goes to.
like Saloon's is like more mystical. And Shar's just a fucking like fancy ass door.
It goes to Shar's thing.
He doesn't respond. And Kane's like, she's doing this again.
She teleports straight to her room.
Does she bring Kane or does she just let Kane just sit around in her own?
She teleports Kane outside the
Okay.
room.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
She just goes to the room.
You see Shar sitting at her desk just writing stuff.
Just sits down.
She like stops writing, she sighs and she's like, again?
What? You didn't miss me? She looks
looks at, like, she slowly turns around and looks at you.
She's like laying on the floor.
You can tell Char definitely looks a little tired when she looks at you. Oh my god!
Hi.
Hello. Hi. Hello. That was a very warm welcome. Oh, because you have Yeah, you're sitting in Char's room.
She's laying on the floor.
Char has turned to look at you. She looks a little tired.
What?
I should be asking you that. You're the one who came into my room unannounced.
Well, I knocked.
Don't you find it a little rude? You didn't knock this time.
No, I did knock. I knocked on the front door.
You didn't knock on my room.
I shouldn't have to. You should just answer the front door. You know when I come into your room.
Yes, I do. Because I already know it because you're gonna find your way into the office, into my room, no matter what.
Yeah. If you don't answer the door.
You notice though, in this room, that she doesn't have the curtains closed this time.
Aww.
Only one is open and it's just overlooking the room.
Almost forgot what I moved. Silly little.
She stares at her.
Like you speaking.
How do you want me-
Remind me to ask you about whatever you were posting on your Snapchat the other day about your D&D. That sounded interesting.
She killed Electra.
Alexius killed Electra.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Well, Electra's back again, but
Oh, Jesus.
she's not dead. She came back.
Yeah, but like, what the fuck?
Alexius,
That was not okay.
Alexius-
Yeah, when you posted that, I was like, are you talking about Electra?
Alexius is a psycho bitch, man.
Fuck that bitch.
Fuck that bitch.
As Haley
Oh my
said,
god, my heart was racing.
as Haley said, we don't vibe with
we
Alexius.
don't vibe with
That's
Alexius.
what she
We
literally
don't fuck
said.
with
Alexius.
Alexius.
Oh my god, you have my heart beating for a minute there.
No, she's back. That's why all the characters are talking about
Don't
it now.
blame me like that. Not about Electra. I love that woman.
It's okay. It was either Kane or Electra that was gonna die. So
So of course Electra said it's me.
Oh my god, if I walked in and you were like, Kane died, I would have been like, shut the fuck up right now. There's no fucking way. How's Electra?
Electra was obviously gonna come back, but Kane was a difficult story if he died.
God.
Yeah, they were
save me.
both with Alexius.
Alexius-
So Electra made the
And
choice to
Alexius
piss off
is
Alexius.
not like Elliot, where Alexius is ruled by his emotions, while Elliot's more
Oh my
calculated.
God. I don't know how y'all do that shit. I could not handle that.
I felt bad.
I would have been screaming.
No, I felt bad because, but at the same time, Alexius would have not let that slide.
She literally was cursing him out, basically, bro. She was calling him a little bitch boy, a child, a baby.
She did it on purpose. So
She fucking should. Oh my god. Y'all just about to give me a heart attack. This is some
It's
serious
okay.
shit here.
It's okay.
We'll update you this weekend.
Yeah.
As you should.
There's gonna be a lot happening that I'm thinking of happening. Elliot's is being very funny right now.
I'm gonna find out why.
It's gonna be so funny.
See, now I earned that bowl. 'Cause that was traumatizing. Truly, I thought Electra was gone.
Me and Mary usually don't kill PCs like that.
I know, but like,
But
what if?
the what ifs are big though.
nothing is impossible in D&D. Okay.
Not really,
Literally
no.
nothing is
Literally
impossible in
nothing.
D&D.
Some people would say everything is impossible in D&D, but that's not my business.
Nothing and everything. All at
Mhm.
the same time. I miss playing D&D. I wish I had the dedication for that shit.
You know, it's understandable.
I smoke. Hey, you mama.
Love you. Yeah, but Char's like, what are you gonna ask me about?
I'm not gonna ask you about anything.
You're just gonna sit here and look at me until I talk to you, yes?
Yeah.
And you want to know how I feel,
Mhm.
because feelings are important.
Mhm. I happen to care sometimes, I suppose.
I know, and sometimes I happen to care so much that I go into fits of rage.
Mm-hmm.
She rubs her face.
Got them all.
No, what she does is she's like, I don't think she rubs her face, but I think she just sighs. She's dramatic with her sighs, though. She's so dramatic. She's like, that's literally her. She's so dramatic with them. She's like, well, I was obviously angry, but of course, as you in Saloon always like to say, and even Mikkel, anger is a symptom.
Not Damaris?
No.
She chuckled.
And so I sat with Saloon for hours on end, begrudgingly.
That's not what she said.
She's a liar. She's a liar. And worked it out.
Not the door closing that I just did, but was that banging here you guys, or was that one of your neighbors?
I have no idea.
Neighbors.
It sounded like a door closing.
It might have been the neighbors.
Okay, freaked me out for a minute there.
Yeah.
Just checking. Come on.
And so I'm more disappointed in myself, I should say.
Why?
Well, she says, one, I couldn't even do anything regarding the situation.
You couldn't see the place.
I know, that's the most frustrating part.
Okay.
And she says, I always think I could always do something else. I should have done something else. There could have been a better way, but no, there's no better way. How could I see a place that was specifically designed not to be detected by demigods and gods?
Yeah, you couldn't.
But I still think there could have been a way.
It wasn't a way.
It wasn't, so it makes it even worse.
If there was, I would have called you Orson.
I know. And the fact Alexius is an idiot in himself to put you and your husband in that damn situation.
Yeah.
And the fact I couldn't do anything. Because I felt bad.
Why?
Because you shouldn't have to go through things like that.
Shouldn't have to die.
No.
I don't think so either. It's not how life works, though.
Even though I was screaming and saying, how could she have done that? The hush is, and what else would have had been done?
Yeah, I keep thinking about that.
As do I. But not regarding your decision.
I keep thinking about it regarding my decision.
She says. It was either Cain, you, or both of you.
I know.
Your friends would have never reached you fast enough.
I know.
All because he knew you wouldn't be able to reach us.
I know.
There was a death omen on that place. It wasn't gonna go away.
I know. I figured as much when Alexius said that I reminded him of Elliot, and that I was a lot like him.
It was even there before then.
Yeah, I'm sure it was.
But just as you tell me that there's nothing I could have done to get past that dreadful lab, same applies to you.
Maybe.
Well, then that's a maybe for me then.
All I know is that I don't regret my choice. And I had a lot of reasons for my choice.
You did. That's why it makes it.
Because I know what I would have done without Cain.
I know what you would have done without Cain too. That is why, sadly enough, I am glad you thought through your choice. Because me, unlike me, I don't think
Hey,
through my
Mary.
choices.
Are you okay if I do it right here out at this door?
Yeah.
With the door open? Okay, because I keep hearing noises and I don't feel comfortable not being able to see as big as I can.
Yeah, you're
I hate
good.
smoking at night. I didn't want it to be too close to the door. Like, well, the fans are on too, but I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, you're fine.
But, because she says, I would have not thought. I would have just jumped to the worst conclusion. As I always do.
Which was?
Destroy everything. She's like, which is probably make some Redford decision like I usually do. All based on my anger.
I tried that. I quickly found out that wasn't going to work.
It never really does. You saw where my anger got me.
You cast a dominate person on Cain,
Loudly.
so I casted it on him. I got some information, but
How did you feel regarding you casting it on him? I know you said you had trouble with dominate person.
it felt warranted.
She knows.
Because
Most
he did it to Cain.
Most likely was. She says it was warranted. She did it to Cain. He did it to Cain. It's only right that he did it to him was the only way to break that from Cain.
It stopped him from casting spells at Cain.
She
I didn't
knows.
realize it wouldn't stop him from casting spells at me.
But a sacrifice was made. Because if Cain was gone,
It'd be a lot harder to get him out of that axe.
it would, and you would have lost your mind.
It would have. More so than usual.
Lost your mind in the sense that the dam breaks.
She knows.
That's harder to clean up than anything.
What is it?
Mac and cheese.
Is your mom just handing you mac and cheese randomly?
Thank you, Mom. But
That's gonna hit me like a ton of bricks. I did that shit so fast I couldn't do it no more. I just kept hearing noises. When I'm crazy out of my mind. Come and get my earrings.
But there would have been hell if he kept that dominant person on King.
I knew. I couldn't exactly find to spell it, so I couldn't dispel magic it, so the only option was to do it back, because otherwise he would have just done it again.
I'm sorry you had to do that.
Yeah, I am too. And then he did Mind Shatter like 5 more times. And he started spouting a lot of bullshit. And Cain started to get angry.
So you're telling me he's not like Elliot then?
No, he started to spout a lot of bullshit like he understood us. And that he understood humanity and how things were.
I'd say the only one that really understood it was Elliot.
I agree.
But then, no wonder he failed.
Cain started to get upset.
Mm-hmm.
And Alexius started to get more agitated.
Mm-hmm.
And I came to a consensus that either he was going to learn a lot or a little.
Or he was going to learn little and everything wrong.
Yes. So I taught him that I'm brash, that I am full of myself, and that I think I'm untouchable.
You actually hear Shara laugh. She thinks it's hilarious. He's like,
And I threatened him pretty well. I called him a child, a petulant child at that. I said that the only reason that he did any of this is because he can't handle losing, and that he's a sorry bastard. It's a sole loser. And a whiny little bitch.
I see.
And I said I'd make him suffer.
And that last part of making him suffer,
I meant it.
I know you meant it.
Every word. Every syllable.
Mm-hmm.
Of every word.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do.
Mm-hmm. Watch yourself on that path. Even if you want to make people suffer, sometimes it tears us up in the end.
Him. Not people.
I know, him. She says, don't let yourself get torn up on the path.
The goal is to kill him.
It is.
And it'll stay there. But if I get to take everything that he may or may not have from him, along with his very life, if I get to fuck him over so exponentially that I could break him, I will.
Be careful on that path. Be careful on those thoughts.
I'm trying.
She says, how you kill him will determine how you come out.
I'm going to kill him swiftly.
You know, remember that though, he will die in the end. But how you get there will determine how you come out. Because he won't be alive, but you will.
He deserves it.
A lot of people do, like him, people like him do. But when someone decides to get to their death, to torture them, they don't come out the same person anymore. There are many things people deserve, but that doesn't mean we have to be the hand to give it to them.
Who else will?
Who else will?
Death isn't enough for him.
No, it is not.
And no one else is going to give it to him.
Just think of how you will come out of the end.
How am I going to come out if I don't?
If you don't.
That's what I'm thinking about.
If you come out of it at the end, doing as you wish to give him what he deserves. Who will you be like?
She looks away.
And who is going to follow you? Who is going to try to stop you? Who will you step over?
I would step back from anyone.
That's what we all think.
I won't. If
Because
he hurt, then
but They
He
don't.
hurt Cain.
But they don't want you to tear yourself.
I won't.
You won't think you will.
I'm resolute.
I was resolute too. Wasn't I? Because then we have a tornado around us.
But I'm not you.
No. Sometimes you think like I can think. I want to tear Alexia's limb from limb. The last time I thought that of someone, it only tore everything down around me. Even though I thought, yes, this is right. This is what I want. This is what needs to be done. I came out just fine. I looked back in the mirror and I never saw me again.
That was not Lexi's.
It was many people before Selena. It wasn't just Selena.
She rubs her head.
She comes up to you. She actually bends down to your level.
He looks at her.
It's tough. I gave you something that's going to live with you forever. I hate that I've done that.
He hurt Cain.
He hurt Cain because he hurt you.
He hurt all of them.
Because he hurt you. You are all a family. And the thing about caring and loving is that one person's hurt is always another person's hurt, too. Not to extreme extents, but whenever Cain gets hurt, you get sad. Hurt, don't you? That's the same. It goes both ways. It doesn't go one way. It goes both ways. Because, in a way, I think Cain knows that you want to torture Alexius before he dies.
I can't forgive him.
No, you don't have to.
And I can't let it go.
No. But how you handle it really matters. Because even though you're resolute in it, it's not too late. It's then. It will be too late. Once it's done.
So he's allowed to hurt every single person
No.
that I love.
That is why he needs to die.
We can't do it fast enough. It's not gonna happen fast enough. He has to be crippled.
How you cripple him? Really matters. Heroes don't always instantly kill a villain, because villains are just as determined as heroes. Villains are just simply something that pops up. Villains are determined as heroes, but how far will you bring each other down? For you're both in darkness. And when is it your turn to get out? Once they're finally dead.
don't want them in darkness.
They don't want you in darkness.
I've been in it.
They don't want you further in it. You're in darkness, but it can go far, far down until once you finally bring that villain to death
I
down
know.
in there. How far we have to climb back up.
I know. But I'd rather do it. Because someone's gonna have to do it. And I'm not going to let it be anyone else but me. And you know that.
I know.
And you know someone's going to have to. And we can sit here all day and lie to ourselves.
But it doesn't just have to be you.
I'm not gonna let anyone else do it.
Be careful. Because the thing about caring and loving is you're never able to do things by yourself anymore. Because now you have people you love.
Someone is gonna have to.
It doesn't have to be one person.
I'm not doing it.
Then you
I
stick,
swore to myself.
then you stick by your swear.
I swore I would protect them.
And they're gonna protect you too.
I want to protect them from that darkness.
That means you must protect yourself from that darkness.
I can't do that when one of us has to do it.
Do you?
Yes.
Or do you can just drop him in there without going down in there?
You can't.
Why not?
We tried.
When?
What do you mean when? What have we been doing?
You've been fighting against him, not dropping him into the
We've been trying to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Cautious, even. Where has that gotten us? Where did that get me? Dead. And then I came back and saw Cain was still with him. And saw everyone that I love sobbing,
Mm-hmm.
hurting. Because what? We're too morally just to fuck him up? Is that what it is?
No.
Then what is it?
Morals keep us from a broken path that we will walk. Sometimes there's no way coming back from it.
Morals get us killed. Morals got me killed.
Then make your decision. But it looks like you've already made it. So you do not need any advice from me.
She lays her head back down on the floor.
There's nothing I will say will change the fact on how you feel and your decision.
She rubs her head.
Because you are free to make your choices, Electra.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like any choice I make is a good one.
Maybe no choice you make is a good one. Because this path is dangerous and will hurt no matter what. It's going to hurt. What type of hurt you feel? What type of hurt you go through?
I'm tired of hurting.
I know.
I'm tired of hurting.
I know you are.
I really am.
Giving up doesn't mean loss. I'm sure others want to give up right now too. Not the only one, sadly. I'm sure everyone just wants to run away. Let the world deal with it. Which you could. I'll do that. I'll just end up living in me or someone's realm for the rest of time.
It wouldn't end like that. Alexius wouldn't let it go.
No.
It would end with all of us dead.
Maybe death's a sweet release.
It's not.
You chuckle. Why do you not think so?
It's cold
It is.
and alone and desolate and dark.
Till you reach Galvanhuller's realm.
I didn't get that far.
No, you did not.
From what I saw, I didn't really like it.
I am lost. In a way, I am death. I know that feeling all too well. But in your heart, you've made your decision true to protect them. But do you trust them to protect themselves?
I do. And I'm not going to go down this path unless I have to. It is not something that I want to do. But logically, objectively, I don't think there's going to be another option.
We'll see what your family has to say about that, even if you don't tell them. Because they're going to think it.
We can get lucky. And luck is what it would be. For us to stop Alexius before it gets that far. But we're just getting started and I already died. So it's gonna get that far. And I'm willing to make every sacrifice necessary to make sure we survive.
I see.
And I've said as much.
I know.
And I've said that since day one.
You have.
I will not let him take anyone from me. And I will do my damnedest not to be taken either.
Good.
But I'm not going to change that choice if it comes down to it again.
I know you will not.
Even if it wasn't Kate.
He says, I know you would not take it back, and I do not expect you at all to feel any regret for it. You shouldn't.
But I do.
Because you care about the people around you.
I don't feel regret as much as I feel guilt.
That is the word for it. That is the price of caring. Even I.
Except it has less to do with the people that I love. I'm still figuring it out. But it was triggered by the people that I love.
She knows. We've come far.
Not far enough.
Sometimes you must look back and see how far you've come from the first point. Recognize that you've come far. no longer in a fog. Now you see it.
She nods.
And that's, you've come far.
I hate it.
It's never pretty to look at.
She sighs.
It's my voice in your head, isn't it?
She nods.
What can overshadow that voice?
Nothing.
Are you sure?
She nods.
Try not to laugh. Maybe it doesn't need to be just your voice.
I try other voices. And I had so many voices in my head that I couldn't think straight.
Maybe you don't need many, but just need another.
Maybe.
So that's why he looks like that.
Yeah.
He just looks out the window.
She nods.
There's no one there.
What are you looking at?
Nothing, just looking over my room.
Communicating.
But also what I can talk about.
What's the other side?
I feel like he's already told you part of it.
What's the other part?
The other part? You'd have to ask.
But you know,
Maybe. Assumption. I don't keep an eye on just you and Damaris,
she nods. I know. I really hate making choices.
No one likes making choices. If you place the burden of choices on yourself, you hate it even more. Immortals have the option to not carry all choices on your back, but us gods, we have
And it's not an option.
no, because you've already made your decision. You're going to live by it no matter what.
I'm not shutting them out,
I know,
but I'm letting them help.
I know.
And we are doing this together.
But you're going to push them out, aren't you, when the decision comes to get darker? You're going to push them away from that choice.
I am going to push them from that choice.
You're not.
I am.
In reality, you've made your decision. Guarding that.
I'm not letting them go down a path of darkness.
I know you are not.
Because you don't
you believe your love is not strong enough to pull them out?
They shouldn't be in that situation to begin with. Cain shouldn't be in that situation to begin with. I brought him and the kids into this from the start. This is my problem. And I'm not letting everyone else fix my problems for me.
I know.
I'm fine with them helping. I'm fine with Cain helping. But I made the choice from the start to go against Elliot. Me and Zul both made that choice. So the only two people that get to face all of it is us. They can help. We can share some of that burden. But I'm not letting them get hit with the brunt force of it, because even Damaris and Anna, even Mikkel, it was me and Zul. We brought all of them into it.
Well, you're sound in your decision.
What do you think?
What do I think? There's a lot on your soldiers.
There's just gonna be more.
Not everyone can see it.
I'm not putting everything on my shoulders.
You're putting the biggest part.
I'm not.
You mean the fact you were going to make the toughest of choices? That is the biggest burden of them all.
Then what am I supposed to do? Shove it on someone else?
No.
Who else is going to do it? Do I rather the kids lose both of their parents?
She says, Electra, no matter what I say to you, you're sound in your decision. And in a way, I think you are right. In a way, I just worry.
Why?
Because I care about you and your
I know. But what reasons? Why do you worry? Because if I know, if I can see the whole board, maybe I can make a better choice.
She says, I'll have to see
What does he want?
how things are playing out and what happens.
I don't plan on being reckless.
I know. You do not intend any of this.
And I know this sounds pretty stupid. But of every single person there, I think I could walk into darkness, know when to stop, and come back. So I suppose I'm a bit full of myself for thinking that.
Well, not everyone's darkness is the same. That's the biggest thing.
I know. But I can also see theirs and see what it is.
Yours is not immune to their side either.
I know. That's why I'm facing it. That's why I've been facing it. Because if I can face it, then I can walk through it. It's not that I don't think that they could do it. I think they could. They're all strong enough. But if I have a choice, I could have anything. Want anything. I don't want it. It's what I want. It doesn't have to happen. Then it might not be able to happen. But I don't want them to.
And your wants will never change.
No. Because while everyone's darkness is different, it's still rooted from the same things. Darkness is universal in some sense. It's just different things that bring darkness. It doesn't make it any less dark. That's why I've been trying to do all of this.
I know.
That's why I still am. In my head. Because if I can be strong enough
Mm-hmm.
to stand and fight my darkness,
Mm-hmm.
then I think I can find Electra for later.
Jesus. The first step is getting that voice louder. Was able to get that voice out.
It has to be me. It has to be my voice.
It does.
And I know that.
But someone can help you.
I know. And it has to be my voice.
It does.
And I'm not really sure where to start with that. Because now I got to the really hard part.
Start with someone who could help bring your voice out.
That's kind of bit of an issue right now.
I bet. I can see it. Not just your face.
Yeah, we don't always have the best thoughts.
No.
I'm trying to make the objectively best decision so I don't harbour any regrets.
Mm-hmm.
Because guilt's one thing, regret's another,
I know.
and I won't have regrets. And even if I may feel guilty for the choices I have to make, that's better than regretting having made the wrong choice and having a bigger mess that might not be able to be cleaned up.
It is.
I just don't like hurting them, accidentally or otherwise.
No,
I'm accountable for it.
Do you not? That is how we learn.
I just think that I have a habit of trying to be something that I'm not sometimes.
What do you think you're not?
Mikkel. But I'm not Tomorrow's either.
No, you're not anyone. None of them are you. You're not any of them. None of them are you. But in a way, without that, you wouldn't be a group.
I know that. But I have a habit of thinking that I have to follow the paths laid out for me instead of carving my own. Then it really hurts to carve my own, as I've seen multiple times now.
Carving one's path is never easy.
No, but my path doesn't lie in light, and it doesn't lie in dark. It toes the line of both. And that's the problem, is I keep choosing one or the other.
She chuckles, says, you wouldn't believe that a lot of people actually stay very close to the line. Everyone needs to stay close to the line, because you can just get as lost in darkness as you can in light.
I know.
I think that may be happening now. To not just you.
I know.
Someone else is getting close to the line.
I think so.
It's not you.
But there's a difference.
There is.
There's that while everyone is on this line, some still lean a little more light,
They do.
or a little more dark. But no one sits at perfect zero. And that's where I need to be.
You'll figure that out slowly. But the first part is telling the old Char that she's quite an idiot. Char chuckles.
No easier said than done.
Yes. But someone needs to stand with you. It may not have their voice there, but someone needs to stand with you.
They are. It's just harder when bad things happen.
I'm sure you'll find your way out of it.
I think so too.
It just takes sometimes the bane of our resistance time. And talking.
I don't have any patience.
I know you do not. Nor does Saloon, actually. You wouldn't believe who's the more patient one out of us two.
Working on that too.
Hmm.
Also easier said than done.
Everything's always easier said than done. But if it was not said, then it cannot be done.
Poetic.
Well, thanks, Saloon, for that one.
I bet.
Maybe there's things she is right about.
She chuckles. I'm trying.
You always have. You always have been. You're doing a good job.
I'm a little tired of trying.
Sometimes we need to sit down for just a moment. You're not built that way.
Because I know if I sit down, something bad will happen.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not being cautious enough.
You've never been one to relax.
No.
You're lucky Kane knows that.
If he told me to, I would.
I know. What
He
do
would
you
never tell me to.
Well, because he knew it wouldn't be good for you.
It could be. You never know. You don't know until you try.
We'll see.
Maybe relaxing will rub off on me.
Well, if you want to decide to stay with him longer, then sure.
No, I should probably see the mess that I made.
You didn't make too much of a mess.
I happen to disagree.
Don't know until you see it.
Guess so.
Now leave me alone. Now, can I be left alone in peace?
Fine, I guess. I'll leave you be. I guess you didn't miss me that much.
I knew you were coming back. Saloon wouldn't let you die.
Are you sure?
Very sure.
You weren't scared?
No.
She inside checks her.
Where's my dice? Oh shit!
22.
You don't know.
You're a fucking liar.
She got 35.
You're a fucking liar. You were terrified.
Yes, I was quaking in my boots.
Uh-huh.
I'll leave. Go
No. Admit it.
Just open it to you.
She comes back. She goes back. Say it.
Say what?
Say it. The
Say
truth.
what?
The truth of how
The
you're
truth?
feeling.
I wasn't scared.
Then what were you?
Was I? Angry.
That's a symptom.
She rolls her eyes. Maybe a little scared. But more so of not the fact he wouldn't be back, but the ramifications.
What ramifications?
The ripple effect of someone dying. Even if you come back, that is still a form of loss.
I wonder what I lost.
No, you didn't lose. The people that die don't experience loss. But the people that watch a loved one die, even if they come back or no, still experience loss.
She knows.
That is what I was scared of, because I know exactly how you would have reacted. I was right.
How did I react?
As you are now.
And that is?
Well, guilty. The voice in your head says wonders for that.
Yeah. Sometimes.
I knew that would happen. Soon as I knew it. 'Cause even if you come back, a little bit of loss escaped to everyone. Because then they get a taste. Of what death can feel like.
I
But
know.
the other side of death.
I know.
Just like when Anna died.
I know. Except that was different.
It was.
Because she was at fault.
It was. Actually, if she never did what she did, you and Mikkel would have been dead.
It's still her fault. She shouldn't have done it. We were out. I don't know how we would have died if she wouldn't have done what she did.
You could ask Iris if she remembers.
Past the past.
It is. It's too late for that now, but death still happened. Death is death no matter how it happened.
Yeah.
And loss is still a ripple effect of that.
Mm-hmm.
With loss comes anger, sadness, hurt.
I'm fully aware, yeah. I've lost quite a lot.
Mm-hmm. So it is just a ripple effect of the feeling of loss, but easily recoverable for them anyway.
For them, anyway.
They'll be fine.
She nods. Fine, I guess I'll leave you alone.
Good.
I'll be back in a couple of days, I'm sure.
Make it a week.
I can't let you miss me that much.
Get out of here.
Fine. She opens the door and grabs King.
Do you see Kane just like looking at a wall?
Why are you staring at the wall?
Nothing.
Okay, we'll talk about it at home. Come.
Okay.
What was with the, never mind, what was with the wall?
Nothing. I was just staring at
She goes and looks at the wall.
it. He really was just staring at a wall.
You scare me sometimes.
I just think really hard and I stare at things and I think really hard.
What are you thinking? We're going home, come on.
Mm-hmm.
She goes home.
You go home with him.
Okay, what are you thinking?
Not good thoughts again.
I don't know.
It's like a repeat a little bit.
Why?
What?
Hiding.
No, I'm not.
Just anywhere.
Was I?
Tell me part of it.
Maybe she's just observant on something I don't know. Guess I'll think.
She
Don't
stares
look
at
at
him.
me like that, he says.
I feel like you know. But I feel like you don't want to tell me.
That's not true. Well, I can't really save you, can I?
Come on.
Being more in Char's realm. I was thinking about the voices in your head.
Voice.
The voice.
She nods. What about it?
I can't really save you from that voice.
You're helping me.
Am I?
You are. I wouldn't have found Electra's voice. If it wasn't for you. And I wouldn't be able to stand up to that voice, though it feels a bit meekly right now, as I am, if it wasn't for you. Because that Electra died a long time ago. The Electra that used to tell Sean no. character that fought with every fibre of her being not to be Shah's puppet.
Me thinking he's about to say the stupidest shit in his life.
What?
Jacqueline's like, man, why would you think this, Kane? And I was like, man, he would say that shit because he's stupid as hell. Someone smacked him on the back of the head. And he's like, anyone could have done it, right?
She blinks. And blinks again.
I didn't really do anything, did I?
She's like jaw gaped open.
You see the axe about to hit his head.
Stupid! She looks at the axe.
Axel Kim looks back and the axe goes back to normal.
She puts the axe back in the cups.
Yeah, it like came out, and then because it's for him to go to the realms, and then now we put it back in.
You think anyone else could have done that? Why didn't they?
He starts thinking.
I'm 25. I've had 25 years of life. Why didn't anyone help me before you?
I don't know.
Because they're not you.
That's true.
And the people that tried, let's say tried to help me, okay? No one did. Let's say they did, okay? If they weren't you, I wouldn't have opened up to them.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even have given them a shot.
It's just, yeah, that's true.
Because you're the only person in my entire life that tried to save me. Then you didn't even know me. You didn't even remember me.
I was a little lost back then still.
But you reminded me that there was good in the world.
You know.
And every day since, you've reminded me that there is good, and there is hope, and there is light in dark. No one else could have done that. No one.
I guess it's a dumb thing for me to say.
It's not dumb. Anything you think is not dumb.
Sometimes my emotions are dumb.
No. They just need me to explain them. That's all they need.
Makes sense though.
But this is a battle that I have to beat. I have to beat that voice.
I'll still be here, no matter what. So
And it helps a lot.
if you ever get tired, I'm right here.
Yeah.
Because I know it's tiring to fight through all that.
It is. But I'm determined.
Who knows?
Because I have to be able to walk in both darkness and light. And I can't do that if I have two hands behind my back.
He knows.
Because I think fighting Alexius is going to require that.
You have to know both sides of light and dark.
And I'm pretty sure there's a very few people in this party that can do that.
I'll follow you down that path.
You're already there.
He chuckles. You think I'm in the middle?
Yeah. I think you're waiting. Calling.
I've walked both light and dark.
I know.
In my own version of light and dark. He chuckles.
I know.
It's not bad to see both, it really isn't.
Mm-mm.
Because,
Mikhail can't do that. Anna can't do that.
no.
Damaris can't do that. Rona can't do that. My parents can't do that. continues to go forward.
And he says it's good to have people on every front,
Yes,
including the ones in the middle.
but you need the ones in the middle
You do.
because they're the ones that can see things objectively and make the right choice, even if they feel guilty afterwards.
Mm-hmm. That's what the liberators were. They were praised for the fact we were a different type of hero.
I think I spent a long time wanting to be the Sonona Shah and thinking I had to choose. But I don't think I do.
Now it's learning,
How to do that.
but you're getting there.
I'm trying really hard.
You are, but I can see you already.
She chuckles. I'm really worried about talking to everyone.
You don't have to talk to them today. You did promise the kids we'd do something, didn't you?
I know.
Or do you want to talk to everyone today? And tell the kids we can play with them tomorrow. Because I know they know we probably need to talk to them. The kids do. Merlin can play with the kids. He chuckles.
I can play with the kids tomorrow.
He knows. I'll tell him to play with Merlin for today.
Because it would be a bad example. If we didn't.
He knows. Alright, let's go tell the kids to play with Merlin. And go bother him instead.
He deserves it.
He always deserves it, he says.
Take her to the kid.
You see the kids just messing around. Kane's like, Elaine, Axel. They both like turn their heads to Kane. And he's like, so today we're going to have to do some adult things.
It's a lot of boring talking.
Yes. So, we're going to play tomorrow. You can have school off tomorrow. How about that? And he's like, oh. And Axel also is like, oh. He's like, we can have school off tomorrow. We can make it a family day. Elaine's like, sounds good to me. You're gonna say we should go bother Merlin, right?
Uh-huh.
And Kate says, yes, go bother Merlin. She's like, alright, Axel, let's go bother Merlin. They run out the door. And you hear a, ah! The distance.
I like your chuckle.
We can just have a whole day to our family tomorrow. School's not that important. Not when they're both so smart, he says.
I'll catch up.
Saying that to me, though, I'd have to attend school every day no matter what.
She chuckles.
Who should we go to first?
Well, I know who we should go to last.
Who should
My
we go
parents.
You don't want to see them first? Maybe Anna's the easiest
Yeah.
to see first.
Also might be easiest.
Anna and Romana will be the
I go to Anna's.
You know, is Mars living here? Fuck!
She sits to Anna.
She's like, hey!
I was knocking. Can you come out?
Yeah, me and Ramona could come out. I was actually gonna come out anyway, so we're good.
Okay.
She like opens the door and closes it with Ramona right beside her, and she's like, hey girl. She kinda looks tired, and she's like,
How are you?
actually relatively fine, believe it or not.
I'm glad my death didn't affect you.
Girl, I died too, so. Different circumstances though, but.
Oh my gosh, so you weren't stressed out because you died fast.
Well, it's more so, girl, I know you were gonna fucking come back. I was just worried about Mikhail and Mars, and you, for that matter. So I know that choice wasn't the easiest to make.
What? Worry about me?
always worry about you. And I'm worried about Raquel and Mars too. Relatively, I am fine. Of course I knew you were gonna come back. You wouldn't do that if you didn't know you were at least gonna have a good chance of coming back.
Yeah.
She chuckles. I just know that it probably wouldn't have made you feel good to see a mess. But sadly, I can't stop a mess from happening, she says. I tried to. I'm not tired because, I was like crying about it or anything. I'm just tired of making sure Damaris is okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to him after I talk to Raquel.
It's okay because him and Mikkel are sleeping in the same bed right now.
Oh, then I guess I won't talk to either of them.
There's-
They've got it. I guess I'll just go talk to my parents.
She chuckles. I can wake up. Well,
It's okay.
they'll probably wake up in the next hour or so, to be honest.
She shakes her head. It's fine.
You should talk to them though. Well, at least Mikkel.
She shakes her head. She says they're fine. I'm gonna talk to my parents.
I think those are the two you definitely need to talk to.
I know.
Because they don't know anything. Like at all.
Oh, my dad sensed it.
Yeah.
I think they
I haven't talked to your parents today at all.
I'm gonna talk to them.
I'll let you know when these two idiots wake up.
They can find me if they want to find me.
She knows.
She goes with Kane to her parents.
Go to your parents' house. You see your dad open the door. Hey. Ready to talk to us?
Maybe.
Check what your dad says. Come in. See your mom sitting at the table. She's like, Electra.
Oh.
Electra Mars. So, what was the whole event? She's like reading a book.
She does what kids do when
Yeah.
they feel like they've done something wrong.
Yeah.
And they kind of like look at the floor.
Electra, it's okay, speak up. What happened? You died and came back to life, for one. So how did that happen? Alexius, what did Alexius do?
They took me in Kane's consciousness.
And what happened during that?
They wouldn't let us leave.
And what happened did you die?
He psychic screamed my mind.
Because?
I antagonized him.
And why did that make him kill you?
Why did it make it kill you?
Well, why did it make you kill? Why? I guess.
I pissed him off.
Pissed him off.
So he killed me.
She comes over and hugs you. You look like you got in trouble.
You look scary.
I always look scary because I'm worried, she says. But she holds you. It's okay, Electra.
She pouts.
What? Why are you pouting?
Nothing.
No, talk it out.
I feel bad.
Because?
I died.
And why should you feel bad because you died?
Because I made that choice.
And what other choice was there to make?
I can't die.
And she says, I don't know, I think, to be honest, I think there's one option that's better than the other, and that's not letting Kane die. Because you would go absolutely insane. It's scary that that's happened. Now it gives us some insight on Alexios. I'm just worried about you, honey.
I called him a petulant child and told him that he couldn't handle losing and that he was a sorry bastard.
You know?
And I made him think that I was stuck up full of myself
It's the
and
complete opposite of who you are.
a bit of a narcissist.
It's the complete opposite of who you are. And your dad says your mother would have done the same thing. She's like, shush, you're supposed to be a good role model. Actually, to be honest, I probably would have done the same thing. I already called Shar an idiot to her face in a lot of choicy words, so I'm not one to honestly judge you for saying that, but you had a reason to say that. And I would have had a reason too. I mean, throwing Alexius off track from my husband if he was in that situation.
I saw King getting angry.
And your dad would have gotten angry too.
And I didn't want him to get hurt. So I made Alexius angrier.
That was not a bad decision. Because honestly, I would have done the same. I've done the same actually. Your dad says, yeah, she has done the same. Because sometimes we get in really, really tough situations. We have to make a choice. As long as we think about the choice, that's what matters. Not jumping into the craziness of it.
I feel guilty.
Because everyone looks so sad. Making tough decisions sometimes does bring guilt, but you have to find a way to cope around it. Not you, but everyone around you.
She looks a little sad.
She holds her. Says, I more feel just sad for you that a decision like that popped up. Sometimes this is what makes people stronger.
Sometimes.
Well, with the way the family is, I think this will make us all stronger. Closer together, you know what I mean?
She nods.
Now look at me. Don't look at the ground, look at me.
She looks at the ground.
Electra. I'm gonna start pinching your cheeks. Look at me.
She looks at her.
See, your mom gives you a soft smile. You did just fine, Electra.
Doesn't feel like it.
Because everyone just got shocked. Not the fact that you died, but the fact that, well, the death happened, basically. Because we can expect death all we want, but when it happens is when it really shocks people. Even you. Sure, you're maybe a little tad surprised Lexi's decided to kill you.
A little. I assumed someone was going to die after he compared me to Elliot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which I guess I'll take as a compliment.
She chuckles.
Yes. He said I was a little less insane though, so I will take it as a compliment.
Well, it's only insane because he's a necromancer right now.
She chuckles.
So he makes insane things. He's been in his lab, he's been in his house all day.
Mm-hmm.
She rolls her eyes. Electra, you did not hurt me and your father, okay? Where's your parents and will of course always worry about you?
She nods.
That is who we are. Because you're our daughter. So of course we care about you. She chuckles. Mm-hmm. How many people did you check out before us?
4.
Really?
Flynn and Shaw don't count.
Well, I knew you checked up on it.
Yeah, I just checked on Luna.
You know. What are you thinking?
A lot.
About?
Everything.
Everything regarding? Mm-hmm.
She shrugged.
You don't have to talk about anything to me. You don't. If you don't feel comfortable talking to me about some things, it's okay. I know your mother's scary, she says.
She frowns.
She chuckles.
I feel like I hurt everyone really bad.
He did not. He did not hurt everyone really bad.
I don't feel like I can believe that.
She says, why do you think you hurt everyone really bad?
She's quiet.
If you hurt someone really bad, then they would never recover?
She shrugs.
The thing is, they weren't hurt because of you. They were just hurt because the situation happened.
Because of a choice I made.
She says. She says, everyone was bound to get hurt by any decision made right then and there. But how we recover is what matters. You do not hurt anyone that bad for them not to recover.
But I hurt.
No, you didn't hurt.
I hurt them.
No, you did not. You did not hurt them. They're more so hurting themselves because they wish they could do something.
That's because of me.
No. You couldn't exactly just take the situation and give it to someone else. She chuckles. You and Kane are both stuck in there. They didn't know what was going on. Hmm?
Okay.
They didn't know what was going on. They just love you a lot. Just as we do. You love them a lot. They don't like it when they see somebody they love go through something hard. And you don't like it when they go through something hard. But sometimes they get stuck. They have to do something hard. It isn't their fault. Everyone knows it's not your fault.
I feel stuck.
You feel stuck? Why?
She's quiet.
Why would you?
She shrugs. Because they all shot.
Because they are shy. What is she telling you?
That I messed up really bad. That I hurt everyone. And all I can do is hurt.
But without you, a lot of people would have hurt far worse.
I don't feel like I help anyone.
I don't know. You seem to help Kane all the time.
He's different.
You do help a lot of people, Electra. You do. But you just have to see it come from them.
Feels like all I do is hurt people.
No, you don't.
I do.
You don't hurt anyone. You're only beating yourself up. That's why it makes it feel like you hurt people, because you're beating yourself up. So you can't see the good you've done as well.
I guess. I just feel like I keep messing up.
You don't.
I feel like I keep making mistakes.
You don't make mistakes, Electra.
I do.
You do. You're just put in very tough situations.
That I dragged everyone into.
No.
I did. Everyone's here because of me. At least initially it was.
But you know we choose to be here, right?
She sighs.
You're not controlling us to stay here, she chuckles.
I know.
You're not.
Because I dragged you into this. And now you care and you love me, so you don't want to leave me.
Well, you love just as much too, don't you? If you saw someone if you saw Cain go after some villain, big villain, right? You'd chase after him, wouldn't you? Same both ways. Love goes both ways. Healthy love goes both ways, your mom says.
I shouldn't have dragged you all into it.
She shakes her head. I knew what I was signing up for.
I shouldn't have.
I knew what I was signing up for. And I'd do it. Every single day of my life. If I get to keep my family together. I didn't go through a war for nothing. Struggles. I knew that what was going to happen. I saw it a mile away. But I'd rather fight. I'd rather keep fighting so I can see my family together.
She looks like she wants to say something, but then
Yeah, she just says,
she changes her mind.
she pinches your cheek and says, say it. Say it. It's okay, say it. Say it. Gotcha.
I don't mean it, so I don't want to say it.
Say it.
I don't mean it, so I don't want to say it.
Fine, I won't cry.
She frowns.
What? I'm not gonna pry it out of you. If you don't want to say it, you don't want to say it.
I don't deserve it.
I know you've been fighting that thought off for a long time, huh? She rubs your head.
And it feels like every time everyone gets hurt, that it's my fault. Because I dragged you all into this. And I know you have a choice, and I know you chose to be here. If you didn't care about me, you wouldn't be here, and that would mean that you were safe.
Safe isn't always a good thing, you know?
Would have been better than this.
Nah. Being safe means I never get to see my daughter again.
Being safe means not being dead.
Ugh, ditch, man. She's like, being safe means I feel like I can't do anything.
She rubs her head.
She rubs your head too.
She's not having very nice thoughts right now.
I know. I know you're not. We must fight through that.
Trying really hard.
Sometimes sadly it doesn't automatically take a few hours to win the battle, she says. But just know, remind yourself you are not alone. That you do not hurt, but you love.
Doesn't feel like
You love Electra. She is not hurt. You're only hurt because you love. You're only hurting because you love. And others are only hurting because they love. They are hurting themselves because they love. Being safe.
It's my fault.
She shakes her head.
I brought them into it, but everyone into this.
She shakes her head. And being safe means we will never love.
You'd be better off.
I'd rather not.
You'd be better off
Being better off without love?
without me.
No, I wouldn't.
You'd be hurt less.
She shakes her head. No, I wouldn't. I'd be hurt more without you. Mhm.
No.
Mhm.
She closes her eyes and she holds her head.
Mhm.
No. She takes a breath and she looks at her mom.
Mhm. Your mom look at you.
It's not what it feels like.
Because you're learning how to love and care, Electra. So it feels extreme.
I can't protect anyone from anything. Even when I try. If I can't protect it, then I don't deserve it.
She rubs your head. So you can do a lot of protecting, you know.
It's not enough. It wasn't enough.
It's always been enough.
No, it's not.
Mhm.
It's not.
Because there are many ways to protect somebody. There are many.
Not enough, and I don't deserve it.
You do.
I don't deserve any of it.
Electra. To fight off these bad thoughts, you also have to listen. I know. Keep listening.
But I disagree.
Because that voice in your head's really loud, isn't it?
It feels like it's mine.
It's not yours.
No, it's not mine.
It's not yours.
It doesn't have to be. For me to think it's right.
It's not. Electra, listen to me. It's not. It's not right. Because you're still standing here. Still fighting, even if it's hard.
Because I have nowhere to go back to. There's nowhere to go back to.
You could just stop here.
No, because we'd all die.
What's so bad about that?
I don't know, I just experienced death. It's not very fun.
No, it's not. Then you don't have to worry about anything, right?
Yeah, after seeing my life flash before my eyes, I don't think I'd not worry about anything. The whole trip to Kilimanjaro would just be a fucking shit show.
It is. What I said.
It'd be a whole shit show.
But then, we'd all be safe. Right?
No, we'd be dead.
That's safe.
That's not safe.
How is it not?
That's not what I want.
And us being safe is going to be exactly like that.
I just sometimes wish everyone would have met me.
Okay. But we wouldn't have as much love as we had if we haven't met you.
Sometimes it feels worth it, other times it doesn't.
Because you're still fighting against yourself.
Sometimes it feels like I should have stayed there. That I should have found Kane.
But you did.
Some of me thinks I shouldn't have. And that I should have just stayed with Shaw.
But where would he be?
Wouldn't matter.
Would you want him dead? Or would that not matter to you?
What?
Well, if it doesn't matter to you, then he'd be dead.
Kane.
Wouldn't he? Right?
Kane.
Kane.
Why would you be dead?
He would be dead.
Why would he be dead?
Because he had no one to save him.
I didn't save anything.
You saved him from being lost.
He would have gone out of it.
You could see it plain as day on Elaine's face. Harold McKelwey
The heroes in me.
would have died in that city if it wasn't for you and Kane.
I don't even know.
Char would have got to him. And he would have been dead.
She looks like she wants to say something, but she really changes her mind against it.
Yep. Your mom just watches you. She doesn't even say anything about it. You know exactly what that mirror's gonna do. That's such a later date, though.
What mirror?
Alexius's mirror.
That mirror?
It does a lot more than you think it does. But she's gonna love it, I think.
Yay.
Yeah, she'll be happy.
She'll be happy.
Yeah. It'll be just like what she wants.
Yeah, the way you say that makes me think she won't be happy.
Yeah, I mean, if no one met her.
Girl, I don't think she needs to see that shit.
Well, if she doesn't look into that mirror, she won't.
She's not fucking looking in that mirror.
Just like, catch her at her weakest moment and say, oh, you don't want to be here? Look at this mirror. See what it would have been like.
She rubs her hand.
Mom just holds you. She doesn't really say anything, but she just holds you.
A part of me feels like I don't deserve anything or anyone except Shah.
Mm-hmm.
That Shah.
Mm-hmm. Because she's all you really know.
Was all I had.
Mm-hmm.
She's the only one I couldn't hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I hurt everyone else.
Loving is not easy, Electra.
No, it's not.
But you wouldn't be here if you didn't think there was some worth to it.
I know.
Mm-hmm. So you have to keep thinking about that.
It's not like I have anywhere to go back to.
You could just stay stagnant, too.
Yeah, that's definitely not good for me.
You only have sit still or move forward.
I know I can't go right.
No.
And my brain hates that.
I'll tell you, your brain's just gonna have to sit there and hate it.
I know. It's not very good. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Other than it really fucking hurt when I died.
I know. Death is not fun. She just.
No, my whole fucking consciousness shattered.
Mm.
It hurt. It felt like my brain was being ripped open.
She won't. Yeah. Yeah. Had a few deaths like that.
Everyone else gets to come back really easy. Mine has to be a whole endeavour where Saloon herself has to go grab me.
You are a demigod.
Yeah, that should make it easier.
I did make it easier.
No, it didn't. Why couldn't I just be true resurrected?
How demigods really can't be true
This
resurrected.
is stupid.
And even then, true resurrection is actually kind of hard to find. Do.
Couldn't just be fucking revived.
Chuckles. So what are you gonna do?
Nothing. What is this thing?
I guess nothing.
That's not helpful.
What am I supposed to tell you to do?
I don't know. What were you thinking I should do?
I was just asking what you were going to
I
do.
don't know.
She chuckles.
A part of me really wants to just go lay in bed and stare at walls now.
You can do that, Electra. It's okay to do that.
Yeah, I know my brain though. It's not gonna work.
No,
It's
it's
gonna
not.
make everything worse.
Unless Kane tells you to do it.
Yeah, and then my brain would eat me alive, but I would still do it.
That's why Kane doesn't do it.
It would have been fine to do that for a brain.
You could see whatever whatever fuck Elliot's doing in the lab.
No, I think I'll just let him do it.
Oh no, I meant just see what he's up to, not stop him.
I'll be surprised.
You should joke.
I don't really feel like trying to. I don't really feel like I can fix anyone's problems right now.
Maybe you just need some time to not do that.
It just kind of feels like everyone does it without me, so.
Does it make you feel bad?
Not really. But I make it harder.
No, you make it easier. Maybe you should go see what Mikhail's up to.
Shakes her head.
Or I think Mikhail's looking for you.
Shakes her head.
You don't want to see Mikhail?
Not tomorrow.
You don't want to see them? You don't have to. I'll tell them. They're not really ready to be seen right now.
She looks sad.
Why do you look sad? You're scared to look at them in the face?
I just think they'd be better off.
I don't think so. He's looking for you right now.
She shakes her head.
I'll tell him not to come to you.
What did I have in the game?
Bye. It's either now or never. I could tell him to leave you alone. Or he's gonna go find you.
Shrugs. She just kind of looks at the ground.
Someone just holds you.
I don't know what I want.
Well, let me make a decision for you. As long as you're okay with it. You see her mom message Kane. His mother and Kane talk. Talk for a bit.
She just kind of looks around.
You see your mom cast sending.
She just watches him.
You hear a knock at the door. Your dad walks over to open it, and you see Mikhail standing there. Hey. Your dad lets him in and he sees you. He's like, Electra? Oh. And he walks up to you and hugs you. Yeah, I'm so proud of you.
Kind of.
Mm. Mm.
I try.
How are you feeling? You don't look that good. He doesn't have his own wings out.
She doesn't have hers out.
Yeah.
She's kind of scared to look at him right now.
Yeah.
What do you say?
He's like, he just kind of looks sad at you as he hugs you.
She doesn't really say much.
He just hug you. You don't have to say anything to me.
She doesn't really meet his eyes.
He doesn't look at her. He's just hugging her.
She just looks at the ground and
He's like, I'm sorry for my reaction. Everything. I know me being emotional doesn't help anything, really.
she's quiet.
But I'm just worried about you.
She doesn't say anything.
I'm just holding. He doesn't say anything either. I'm probably the last person you need to see right now, he says.
She's quiet.
But I'm glad you're back. Don't try to beat yourself up too hard, okay?
She's listening, but it's almost like she's unresponsive.
And he says, I'll leave you alone. That's enough. You didn't hurt me. I'm just delusional.
She looks like she wants to cry, but isn't.
I'm just like really delusional. He says, no, you didn't hurt me. I'm just glad that you're back. That's all. That's all. Sorry, I was crying like a baby on your floor. I'm sorry, I was crying like a baby on your floor. No, it looked like you hurt me, but you didn't. If anything, you've saved me a lot. By the way, you do notice he's still wearing his armor and sword. I mean, I don't feel like I don't want to be a hero, so that's good. If anything, I want to be more of a hero. Or maybe I'm just learning what being a hero means. told me.
She's like really in her head.
Yeah.
It's almost like she's listening,
Mm-hmm.
but it's almost like she's sitting there like looking back and forth
Yeah.
between two people talking.
Mm-hmm.
She's trying really hard to listen.
Mm-hmm. You make me want to be a hero, you know that?
Why?
Because you motivate me to fight so hard.
Why?
Because you love and care about me. And you show nothing but support for me. And you help me whenever I feel like I'm a stupid idiot. That's why I didn't drop my sword as soon as I got out of my crying state last night. He chuckles. Because I want to be a hero. Because he told me I deserve to be a hero.
She nods slightly.
Mm-hmm. And you told me that I was a hero.
She nods slightly.
And you kept helping me become a hero, so I want to be a hero. An even bigger hero.
She rubs her head.
He continues holding you. And also because you're so strong. Even if you don't feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Well, because you're still fighting. And that's like really big. Sometimes it inspires me.
She wipes her face.
He's still hugging me. You've done a lot for me. I wouldn't be a hero without you.
She almost looks like she wants to say something but doesn't. Almost like she bites her tongue.
I don't know if you believe it or not, but you made me into a hero.
You're already a hero.
No, I was a hero who didn't really understand how to be a hero. didn't know how big of a hero I wanted to be. I didn't know really where I was going. I just know I wanted to be good, but I didn't really have any motivator besides you. In that city where we first met, when the shark people were attacking shark people, he sounds like shark people. I wanted to not be a hero. I didn't know if it was worth it. All that fighting and stuff. I just was like, maybe it's time for me to just drop my sword. And then you and Kate came along and got me out of it, and I fought with y'all. I fought with y'all. And I was able to help you. And I saw you fighting really hard. And I didn't want to give up.
She nods. Really say much of anything.
Mm-hmm. He tells her, I guess I'll leave you be right now.
She nods.
But I promise you I'm going to become just as strong as you. So
She's
I
quiet.
can catch up to you. Because you saved me a lot. I'll make sure to keep everything under control while you're not feeling good.
She looks to be really focused on her breath.
Uh-huh.
Like breathe in, breathe out.
Uh-huh.
In nose, out mouth.
But I could tell me talking to you probably doesn't feel too good, so I'm gonna step out. But I love you a lot. And I'm glad you're back.
She nods.
And he gives you one last hug as he kind of leaves sheepishly, like he usually does. You feel Kane grab your hand.
She didn't really move.
Mm-hmm. Kane just continues holding your hand.
She just rubs her head.
Kane holds you.
I hate this.
He rubs your head.
I hate it all.
I'm sorry, I won't try.
It feels like I can't say anything.
Because you don't want to say the bad stuff out loud, do you?
No.
No.
Because it's mean.
It's mean to yourself.
It's mean to them.
It's only mean to were you gonna say to Mikhail?
She shakes her head.
You don't have to say it.
I don't want to say it.
Then
To
don't,
anyone.
then don't say it. You don't have to say it. I won't force you.
Maybe we should just go home.
He knows. Let's not talk to anyone right now.
She's not.
You can't make goodbye to your parents. He just picks you up.
She lays her head on his shoulder.
And he takes you home. Then he lays you down. He lays you there next to you on the bed. He just holds you.
I'm trying really hard.
What does Electra's voice want to tell Mikhail? The Shar one. Or wanted to tell Mikhail. Not the Shar one.
That I'm proud of him. I love him. That it's okay, that he's doing good. That he has nothing to be sorry for.
What does Electra's voice want to tell Demars?
I don't know.
What does that voice want to tell Anna?
Thank you for being strong. That I love her.
What does that voice want to tell your parents?
I love them and I'm grateful for them.
What does that voice want to tell the kids?
That I'm never going to stop fighting for them.
What does that voice want to tell me?
Nothing that I already haven't.
He chuckles. Now what does that voice want to tell yourself?
It's quiet.
No. Why does that voice want to say anything to you? Is it still mad? Are you still mad?
At what?
That shower is so loud.
Not really mad. Not anymore.
So what do you feel? Sad?
She nods.
Well, what do you want to tell yourself to comfort yourself?
I don't have anything to say.
But you have everything to say about us.
Because I know you all well.
I'm going to tell that small voice, I'm going to tell you that you've helped a lot of people in this group. That you've saved them from a lot of hurt. That you've inspired every single one here. Just as we have inspired portions of you too. That you deserve to live with us. That can't be blunt. Just as you want to tell Mikkel you're proud of him. Just like you want to tell Anna thank you. That you want to tell your parents that you're gracious for them. Just as you've told me everything already. You deserve your voice. Not just all of us, but your voice too. Your voice matters a lot. That voice matters a lot to us. Mm-hmm.
So I didn't say anything to Mikkel.
Because the bad voice was loud.
So it is.
Mm-hmm.
It has been.
But I'm going to keep telling you. Tell you that. That your voice. That it's important. It's so important. Because without that voice, we wouldn't know how much you love us. And I wouldn't know how much you love me without it. That I need to hear that voice, because it's what gets me through a tough time. Mikkel needs to hear that voice because it's what got him through a hard time. So does everyone. Just as they need that, just as they tell you that that voice has meant a lot to them too. It is very important. That voice deserves to be heard. You deserve to be heard.
I caused all of this.
No, you did not.
I did.
You've just shown that that voice matters to everyone.
I dragged everyone into this.
He shakes his head.
I did.
You gave everyone a purpose. You gave everyone love.
No, I hurt everyone.
He shakes his head. Electra, Mikkel told you that you inspired him.
He's wrong.
How is he wrong?
He misinterpreted.
Who inspired him?
All I did was hurt him.
He looks at you sadly. Electra,
You can't see it, but I can see it.
I want to fight for your voice really hard, Electra.
I'm trying.
know.
I think my voice is starting to agree.
You look sad. Well, that voice is wrong. To agree.
I got everyone into this.
He shakes his head.
I did.
Electro died. Did it not?
I did.
There's no place I'd rather be, you know that.
Even if it gets you killed. I don't understand.
I would rather have loved than never loved at all.
I'm not okay with that.
I know.
I'm not okay with this.
You see Cam look a little sad.
She doesn't look at him.
He stays quiet.
I imagine how much less pain everyone will be facing right now if we weren't fighting Alexis.
I'm willing to disagree with that.
And the only reason we're fighting as Alexius is because I chose to fight Elliot.
He shakes his head. Elliot would have come after us anyway.
No, he wouldn't have.
Electro,
I chose that.
I'm willing to constantly disagree with you. Because we wanted to fight for love, all of us. It wasn't only your decision. It wasn't only yours.
You all wouldn't have made that decision if you weren't with me. We didn't bring McKellen along and start gathering everyone. If I hadn't looked for all of Saloon's kids, if I hadn't had McKellen come with us,
Those were not bad things, Electra. It pulled them all out of a dark spot to somewhere lighter. Where we could all fight together instead of being cut off like fingers. That's what Elliot would have done.
because they were already in a dark spot. And I can't help but think that they would have been better off,
He shakes his head.
even if not all of everyone would have.
I think they would have got tortured far more.
I doubt it.
Mars would have continuously been tortured by Shaw.
It's not like I can help him.
You can. You have. He's thinking now because of you.
She shakes her head.
I it's tough, just like you've been through some tough things too.
She shakes her head.
Electra. I don't know what I can do to make you see it.
I don't know.
I wish I could. Because even them telling you doesn't work.
She holds her head.
I want to make you see it. Because you have done good. But you have to work to see it.
It doesn't outweigh the bad.
Nothing bad happened.
All I do is say it.
No, you do not.
I do. They can't make a good choice.
You did.
No.
There was no better choice, Electra.
I should have figured one out.
No, Electra. It was either me or you in that path.
I should have killed him.
You couldn't have.
I could have figured it out. If I was strong enough, I could have.
Electra, you are strong enough.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No.
Electra, you're strong enough. You've always have been. You wouldn't be here today if you were not strong enough.
She shakes her head.
I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry?
He stays quiet.
She looks at him. Why are you sorry? She stares at him.
He just drops her head.
Why are you sorry? Why?
I'm just sorry.
I'm hurting you.
No. I'm just sad for you.
She looks like she's gonna cry.
Mm-hmm. I just love you a lot.
I'm hurting you.
No, you are not. You're not hurting. I'm just sad that this voice is really loud in your head right now. I feel sorry because I can't get through it right now. Now I'm gonna keep trying to.
She sighs.
That Shar voice is hurting you and hurting everyone. Not that electric voice. his hand. No, you are not. But Jimmy, we love you. We don't like to see you beat yourself up. It wasn't the choice that made us hurt, it's the fact that we knew you were going to beat yourself up about it. For me, anyway.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one that should be sorry.
Why? It's not your responsibility.
No, but it's something I want to do. Loving is not a responsibility.
I don't want you to be sorry.
I don't want you to be sorry either.
I am.
And I am too.
It's not fair.
It's not fair for you to think like this about yourself.
I don't know how not to.
It's a hard fight, Electra. But you have to see that you have done good.
It doesn't outweigh the bad.
What bad have you done?
She's quiet.
What bad have you done? Are you gonna say hurt everyone again? How did you hurt everyone? Is there a reason?
No.
What's the reason?
She shakes her head. She looks like she's about to cry.
It's okay. Let it out. You're safe here.
I don't want to do this again.
It's okay.
I don't want to do it again.
We'll do one again. You don't want to break down. It's okay to break down, Electra. It's okay. It's okay to break down. You're a human just like everyone else.
Mm-mm.
You can't hold it in because obviously it's not working.
I'm being dramatic.
No, you're not. Electra, you're not being dramatic at all. You're just feeling things. You're feeling lots of things. It's okay to cry. Okay?
It's my fault.
It's not your fault. You had a very tough
None of this is your fault. It's okay to cry. Please cry.
And she said,
You can't hold it in, Electra. It's okay.
she curls herself into a ball.
He just holds her. You can cry, Electra. You can cry.
I don't want to.
I can't.
I don't want to.
No.
I don't want to.
You should.
I don't want to anymore.
It's okay to cry. You're feeling a lot of things. Because you're hurting. It's okay to cry because you're hurting.
It's my fault.
How is it your fault? You have to give me a valid reason.
She doesn't look like she wants to say it.
You have to give me a specific reason, Electra.
Don't make you sad. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt you. Don't make you sad if I say it.
Say it. It's okay.
I don't want to hurt you.
Shakes his head. I'm calling out to you, Electra. You have to respond. It's okay.
I'll hurt you.
No, it's okay. Tell me. Be open with me.
I'm trying.
I know, so tell me. It's okay. Yeah, you have to be specific on why it's your fault. Tell me.
Because I thought maybe I deserved everyone.
And that's your fault? How is that your fault?
I don't.
You feel like you think it's your fault because you feel like you don't deserve it.
I shouldn't have thought that I did.
He chuckled. He said, that's a hard thought to get rid of, Electra. It's not gonna go away in a day. He says, how is that your fault that you feel that way?
Which way?
That you don't feel like you deserve everyone's, that's why it's your fault. How is that your fault?
It's my fault because I thought I did deserve everyone.
And why is that your fault?
I'm being selfish.
He chuckles. How is wanting love selfish?
Everyone's getting hurt
How is everyone getting hurt?
because of me.
Specifically how?
I brought them into it.
Specifically how? Is that hurting them?
Because Alex uses hurting them because I brought them into it.
Specifically how is that you hurting them? Did
I
you
brought them into it.
Are you sticking a dagger in their heart to stay?
No, but I brought them in.
And he says,
And it's because they love and care about me that they stay.
would you stay for them?
No, that's not the point.
Did
No, it's not.
love goes both ways?
That doesn't mean that I shouldn't brought them into it.
Did you ask them to stay here?
No, we kind of kidnapped Mikkel.
Mikkel was about to leave. And then he chose to stay last minute.
We kidnapped him.
He chuckles, no, we didn't.
We really did.
Do you know how easily he could have left?
Do you know how I would have tracked him down? You do.
After he gave him the ring,
Yes.
he chuckles. And he says, Electra, how are you specifically hurting them? Are you the one sticking the dagger through their heart?
They wouldn't be in this situation if it wasn't for me.
Oh yes, Alexius would definitely leave alone the demigods of Saloon and a guy with a crazy axe.
Pretty sure he would have been more focused on Elliot, but
Oh yes, Elliot would definitely, after the prophecy, let the Saloon kids just go free, and definitely let me, who killed him multiple times, go free. I'd be dead. They would have killed me. Yes, Elliot would have left alone all of us if we just never got together.
it's not what I think.
You think he'd only target you?
No.
I guess Elliot definitely wouldn't drag us through the ringer. That's hurt even more because there's no...
I'm sure he would have.
Yes, it's like we would hurt less without people trying to help us.
I feel like we're hurting more than if we wouldn't.
I don't think so.
I disagree.
Is it because you're hurting more? Because you have people to love now?
She's quiet.
So you think we're hurting more too?
No, apparently I'm the only one who's bad at this.
Because this is the first time? Electra, it's okay to feel like this.
That's wrong.
Can't help it.
I have to.
It doesn't go away quickly.
So do one of you. And I can't go back and I can't change anything, so a large part of me thinks we'd all have been better off if we just didn't meet. All of it. Might not have been a bad fate, but it hurt less.
Because I really don't like to hurt you with this.
I've hurt a lot.
I'm sorry.
I'm really tired.
I'm sorry.
The one thing I fought for my whole life was to survive, to live. And I threw that away. Because it was the wise choice, but I still threw it away. And I hate myself. That's why she's so mad. Because the one thing that I fought for my entire life, since I was born, was my life. And I let someone take that It's because I have other things to care about now that I feel are more important. But it does not erase that hurt. She looks at him.
He's looking at you. Just looking at you.
I'm sorry.
There's no sorries.
There's a lot of sorries.
There's no sorries, Electra. You cannot help it.
I should.
It's not easy.
It makes you feel bad.
Well, it makes you feel bad when I don't talk good about myself, right?
Yeah. It's easy to get you out of it. All I have to say is no.
Because Electra, I processed a lot of my things for years. I had time. Your case is a lot different than mine. But I don't give up at all, so giving up is not in my nature.
She knows. I really want to be okay.
You won't be okay,
I want to be okay.
but right now you're not.
I'm tired of having these fucking breakdowns.
You can't really avoid them, Electra.
I'm tired of them there.
I know. If I could change that, I would. Maybe through some extreme ways I could. But you wouldn't want me doing any of those.
I suppose it's unfair of myself to think that I shouldn't have a breakdown even though I literally just died.
So,
I'm still not gonna do it.
you can do it.
I'm not gonna.
He frowns at you.
I can't do it.
Why not?
Because I'm tired of doing it.
You're just tired of everything right now.
A little bit.
Tired of me.
No.
It's
Not
okay.
you.
It's okay if you're tired of me.
I'm not.
Like me quite a lot.
Really, no, I'm not tired.
Chuckles. You know, me repeating the same things over and over again isn't exactly helpful.
It's plenty helpful. I just had the thought when I died,
Mm-hmm.
when I was in the room, to
Mhm.
and my life flashed before my eyes.
Mhm.
After I felt all of that pain, and it was quiet,
Mhm.
and I was alone. And I didn't have any thoughts except for one.
Mhm.
And I wondered if everyone would just be better off if I didn't come back.
Do you believe that right now?
A little bit.
No.
I don't want to.
What would you think we would have done if you were gone?
I don't know.
Well, I would have jumped off a cliff.
I know. I don't want that.
You wouldn't be able to be there to stop it.
I know.
I would have gone a dark path, and so would the kids, because they would absolutely do the same thing.
I know.
Mars would have gone dark. Mikkel no longer a hero. Your parents wouldn't even know what they would do.
It doesn't feel like it though.
Because you don't place your love with that your love is also a part of ours. So it doesn't really feel like it.
I think Mikkel, Damaris, and Anna would have been fine without me.
I doubt it.
I disagree.
I so doubt it. How would you think they'd be okay?
I wouldn't hurt them anymore.
Have you hurt them? How did you hurt them?
I blasted Mikkel like 10 times.
Well, he's also hurt you. Mm. She only hurt him because we love him. And he hated the fact that he was basically beating himself up. He didn't hurt Mikkel at all. Maybe you kind of weirdly showed him you cared too much about him. Chuckle.
I don't know, I just think they'd be fine without me. They have each other.
Mm. I do not think so.
And I can't help them.
You have,
Yeah,
and you are.
I'm not.
You need to see that.
She shakes her head.
Mars would have never got out of Char's grasp without you.
They would have figured it out.
No, they would have not. Anna would have been dead by Char. She got close enough to figure out how to get to Mars out. Cal would have been dead by Char too.
They don't need me.
They need you.
They need to.
They need you.
They do.
They've shown they need you so many times.
Mm-mm.
They need you.
Not anymore, no.
They do.
No.
Still. Actually, they do.
She shakes her head.
Mm-hmm.
They don't.
Do you want someone to need you? Audra. You want to help people, right?
Sometimes.
Do you want to help people?
Sometimes.
Does it make you feel good to help people?
Sometimes.
When you help somebody? That's when you know when they are not, when you're not their crutch anymore. That's how you know when you helped somebody. You get to see them be free. But just because they are free does not mean they do not love you. Does that mean they do not need you when they fall apart?
She holds her head.
Do you want to see them free? Or do you want them to need you forever?
I see them happy.
For them to be happy, you cannot forever be their crutch.
Mm.
But just because you feel like they don't need you
They don't.
does not mean they do not love you with all their hearts. That does not mean they will experience great loss and pain and torture if you die, and if you were not in their lives anymore.
They'd be fine without me.
Shakes his head. No, they'd be forever changed without you.
She shakes her head.
Mm-hmm. Without you, all that they've worked for is nothing. Without the person they want to show, what they become, it's not there anymore. What is the point of becoming someone better when there's no one to love you for it?
She rubs her head. She doesn't really say anything else.
He just watches you.
They're all gonna hurt. All of them. But it's always about me.
Do you want it to be about them? You vocalize how you feel a lot to me. You vocalize a lot, show emotions a lot. And so does Mikkel. Some people don't show them like you and Mikkel do. That's why sometimes it feels like I'm looking at you. It's not a bad thing. It just shows you're vocal about it. Even if it is ugly. I'm just not very vocal. Into you though. As my issues have far been solved. I can make a new one for you.
She shakes her head.
I can figure something out.
I don't want to solve anyone's issues for them.
That's why sometimes you feel like you're not needed because you're not doing that. He says.
No, I just feel like I'm not necessary.
You are.
I feel like that if it was a picture frame, I could just take me out of it, it would just be the same. Helping aside,
Would you ever want to see that?
no. For a lot of reasons. But I think about it a lot. Especially with them. All three of them. I think about it with Samir and Shaw too.
You created much more impact than I think you did for all of them. I don't think you'll ever believe me.
Maybe not.
No, I know you'll never believe me. Because you'll have to talk to them. Not me.
They lie.
They don't. Why do you think they lie?
Yes, they do.
They don't. How do they lie?
She shakes her head.
How do they lie?
They don't always tell the truth.
They always do that.
They don't.
What's the example?
Demars.
DeMars is a little finicky. He doesn't know what's truth or lie within him. He's trying to figure out what's a truth or a lie because he doesn't even know where to start.
I don't know.
And you're lying to yourself, but you don't know.
I
you wish that you were them in some way?
No, because then I wouldn't have you. Not with you then,
Mm-hmm.
because I don't have you.
Is it because they've got traits like Sandra?
She shakes her head.
Can you trust someone with Char's words?
Even if they lied, I could see through it.
Why can't you see through these three?
Because I don't feel like they see me as I am.
Why is that? Do you think they don't see? Or is it because they can't relate to you in any way? So you feel like they'll never be on the same path you ever will be?
A little bit of everything.
They want to be truthful to you. They are truthful to you. I see it in their eyes. Damar's finicky because he doesn't know the truth about their eyes.
It doesn't feel like they can be, and I don't feel like they know me. Because I don't even know me.
And what makes me different?
Because you do. You just do. So they can't say that they love me, or that they care about me, or that I've helped them, and they don't even know the best thing about me. Because as much as I may help them, I don't let them help me. And love's a two-way street, isn't it?
They want to help you now. But you're scared they're going to fall into a path that you were on. Are you? Are you scared for them to fall into the darkness?
No. No, I'm just scared of me. I should have done in the first place.
You're scared you're going to do something to them?
I'm scared I already have.
Is that why you don't want them to help you? Even though you can tell on your face they want to.
I feel like I deserve it.
Why from them?
Because I dragged them into this.
You dragged it. And why am I different? In that sense. Like some bias.
Because we help each other.
Mm-hmm. Because you let me help you.
Because I love you.
You let me help you, and I let you help me. You help them. I've seen many times they want to help you.
Doesn't feel like it.
They try.
It just annoys feel like they care. But I know that's not fair.
You have a reason for feeling that way.
It makes me feel like I don't deserve the care that they do give because I can't even acknowledge it.
Maybe you need to take a step away from that for a bit.
I've heard that.
Because you'll see that they come up to you.
It's just unfair.
And you don't want to see him then right now, do you? What if one of them knocked on the door right now? You'd look at them, right? That's all you do. Maybe they should try harder.
That's unfair.
How's it not fair?
Just quiet.
You don't have a good reason, do you?
Not valid one.
It's a reason.
Not valid either.
It's a reason then.
But I don't see how that help.
Because I know for a fact one of them's going to come by either tonight or tomorrow. I can bet money on that. I could bet Alamico on that.
She chuckles a little.
And I have an extra extra 10 gold coins that it's going to be Mikkel. Maybe 5 gold coins for Anna. Mars, I think, needs to sort through his emotions first.
I don't know.
It's okay to not know.
Because my parents are different than my parents.
Of course.
And you and the kids are different because you're king. And they're the kids.
They're different because they're your siblings. And they aren't as old in your life as all of us have been. They're like new faces. Especially on our doors. They didn't get to see a lot of your life firsthand. I didn't.
I told you about it.
Do you tell them?
No.
So that's one thing. They can't assume all the time, you know. And I can already tell by the way they're trying to help you, they're trying to base on assumptions. I know they've asked you a few times how you're feeling. They would ask questions about stuff. Anna especially. Maybe probably because you feel disconnected from them.
I just think things are better.
Mm-hmm.
I think they deserve better.
They think you think they deserve better.
A better sister.
You're the best sister they could ever ask for. I mean, do you see how they just come up to you? How they look for you? Namar's stalking you?
All I do is hurt them.
No, you don't. Yes, imagine this. Me and your parents have been through a lot of hurt in our past, not now. We've processed all that so that we can barrel through any hurt coming our way. But you and your siblings are new to this. We're all new to this. My reaction to something crazy happening that's bad is a lot different than yours, Mikkel's, Damar's, and Anna's. Because this is fresh. For me and your parents, it's just like walking through the park. You've had the scars already. It's nothing we can't heal like we did before. But when you get a new wound, it's so hard to close because you don't know how to close it right the first time. It's what all four of you are doing. In a way, it's like a weird shared experience, and sometimes it can feel like you're not all exactly connected because you're all hurting with fresh wounds. So sometimes you get a lot of things wrong.
I dragged them into it though.
No, you do not.
I did.
Do you see how eager they are to just run into the stuff for you? He chuckles. He chuckles. I think they were looking for you anyway. Anna and Mars were. I mean, they even said it. They were looking for other Saloon children. So if you didn't find them, they would have found you and Kel.
I could have kicked them to the curb.
You think Anna would have let you with that face? She's just as stubborn as you. You both would have been fighting on the ground before you kicked them to the curb. He chuckles. No.
We should have let Mikkel go too. We should have let Mikkel go too.
Mikkel wouldn't have left. As much as he was like, I'm gonna leave, you saw on his face where he didn't want to leave. That's the same thing Aaron did. He said he was such a group, I'm gonna leave. And you see him sleeping on the same sleeping bag next to our tents the whole time. He was silly. No. You know they're gonna come to you. I mean, I could just lock the house up.
I don't think that'd fix anything.
No. Mars would teleport in if he's able to sort through his emotions enough. Or Autumn would just bust down the door. I don't know how she's so strong like that. She's kind of freakish. And Mikkel would just cry behind her door.
I don't know. It's a bit easier for me to ward off the thoughts regarding you and kids and your parents.
But maybe now it's time to focus on those siblings of yours.
It's just harder with them and Samir and Shaw.
That's why you have people like me.
It's a little hard not to feel like a nuisance.
That's why you have people like me and your mom. Because you have somewhere to start. You don't have anywhere to go back to, but you always have me to go back to. So even if that Shar voice is like, I don't have anywhere to go back to Shar, you do have somewhere to go back to. a new place to go back to. Think of me like a checkpoint. He chuckles. You've made it so far, now I'm your checkpoint.
She knows.
So now, instead of being like I have nowhere to go, you do. If you want to go back, you have somewhere actually better to go back to. Start again. So I'll be your checkpoint forever. I'll even continue walking along with you.
She knows.
Which I think your new checkpoint for progress is going to be your siblings. They'll still follow you there, obviously. Until I can be sure that I can move up too. You've already solved everything for me and your parents. Mostly. Yeah, I wish I could say I solved everything with my war, but that's just sometimes there's some things that will never be solved, but we can fight through it.
Not exactly the same.
No.
It's like I can't say that I'll ever finish and fix everything with Shah.
But you can now make it better, so it's not as hard to go through.
Yeah.
So if the scars open up, you'll know exactly how to heal them back up again.
Yeah.
But you may feel like you have nowhere to go back to, but I'm right here. You've made it very far that I could be your checkpoint.
I promise.
I'm not going anywhere.
I promise.
I promise.
Okay.
I'll even break my way out of the X. Maybe I'll just become the X. He chuckles. I always find a little way. Stubborn.
Do you think I should check in on Infinity?
I think it'd be good to see what she's feeling right now. She's with Bloodborne, so maybe he helped her.
I'm kicking him out.
Okay. You kick him out and he fucking hits Cam on the head again.
Hey!
He's like,
That's not nice.
it's okay, Electra, it just happens.
Bloodborne, you're so mean.
He's always been mean.
Phoenix, why can't you stop him?
Phoenix slowly comes through Kane and says, nope, I can't. It's not my business, the relationship between Bloodborne and Kane.
It is if he gives him brain damage.
He's got enough of brain damage, look at him.
Not
As he's Kane. And he leaves Kane and Kane just shakes his head.
Oh.
Tuck it on Affinity.
Infinity.
Hey.
How are you?
Not feeling the best.
Oh my gosh, twin.
She chuckles. I just feel like same way you do, basically. Really, not much different there.
Okay.
Though I definitely don't want to feel disconnected from your siblings. I love having all these people around. It's so nice. I'm so used to, back before I was picked up, all I was used to was just being cold and dead, really. Like there was nothing at all, and it was just cold, and I was on the ground, and there was nothing there. Not even me. It felt weird. But now that I have everything, I see the family, and I see everyone here, and I see you. I don't want to lose any of that at all.
She knows.
I everyone just seems so close in my eyes. Everyone just wants to, what is it, love? I think that's what it is.
That's what Kane says.
I've never felt anything before. Ever. Till now.
Well, I haven't felt much until now, so I guess twins.
Yeah. I've never even seen people before. Till now.
What do you think?
I think a lot of people can be scary. But if there's this many people that are willing to love, there must be a lot of people that are good too. I mean, there's only one scary guy against I don't know how many of us.
2. One scary guy, one scary woman.
Yeah, 2 against a whole group of people that want to fight for just good. Just whatever it is, just feels good. I don't know what it is. It just feels good, like really, really good.
What happened to you when I died?
I felt weird, like everything was going back to that state where I didn't know where I was going. I just felt like I was gonna be like I was before I got picked up, but then I would still remember you. I wouldn't be able to. I didn't see anyone anymore. I just remembered your memories and the time we had and everything around me. And it's like I was entering a stasis. Bloodborne told me about it. He described it because Bloodborne said he experienced it a lot of times. He said when his owners died, he would just remember them, remember what they did, then he'd just like go back to sleep. Almost. Till the next time he woke up.
Sounds scary.
Kinda. Yeah, well, it kinda is. I didn't feel the full effect of it. So luckily you came back before I went to a stasis. Not that I would not reattune to you if you didn't come back a little sooner. Bloodborne says we'll always remember our owners if you're in a stasis. You wake up again. And it repeats again. Except this time, we remember everything before they die. It's kind of like sad but beautiful. It's weird. I don't really know how to feel about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I asked Bloodborne if he'd be like super, because he said he wasn't really that sad when others died, except maybe his first and second. And I said if he'd be sad if Cain died. Then he said no. He's a liar. I could tell already he would miss Cain so much.
Well, Kane's gonna go with the axe with him, so it's not much to miss.
Yeah, but Bloodborne doesn't want that for him.
I know.
Feels bad, that's how it has to be.
I know.
He's immortal. But I don't know, it's just everything feels so new and I've never seen faces before and 2 villains versus a whole group of good people. People that want good. I think that's what it is.
Except I already died.
Yeah, but you came back because I could feel it. You were gonna come back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We got lucky.
we did. But we gotta make sure we take that luck in stride.
I guess.
We got lucky. That means we can use that to our advantage, I think.
Hopefully.
I mean, we gave Alexius the wrong impression anyway. Now we can really mess him up.
You sensed that?
Yeah, I did. I did see through all that. That's why you're able to cast through me. I just wasn't physically there. After all, we're connected mind and soul.
She knows.
we could really screw him up.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. I just wanted to check in.
Yeah, I just feel like, they were hurting. I didn't like seeing that though. But I'll miss them if I don't see them again.
Who?
Well, anyone. She said, they're so fun to watch. They're sweet. All sweet in their own ways. Some of them are scary.
Who's scary?
Well, right now Damar's is scary.
He's just a child.
He's all over the place.
He's a child.
I don't know what he's gonna do next.
I do. I have quite a few ideas.
I'm not really scared of Elliot and them.
Not either. I have a feeling that the Mars is probably pretty angry after everything.
Yeah, I bet.
How's it? I just wanted to check in. Glad you're okay.
I'm doing my best. I'm your weapon after all. I'm here to support you and help you. And not cause problems.
How could you cause problems?
Well, sometimes I get a little extreme.
Like how?
Like that time when we were learning how to charm, well, reestablishing how to charm people. That kind of blew up. I'm trying not to do that again.
Well, Charlotte's power is scary.
It is. It's really scary. But I feel like Bloodborne's been teaching me about what we're like. We're kind of like our own beings in a sense, like our own race, sort of.
I know.
I'm you, but not you at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm also a being in my own right, an artifact. But it helps me understand you, so that helps me help you.
I know.
I heard everything.
I know.
I felt everything.
I know.
But I promised Bloodborne that I would stay. And I like watching all these people. They're fun.
You don't have to stay.
I want to. Who else would wield me? Oh, excuse me, I look great on you. And honestly, it offends me that you don't even want me here.
Good chuckle.
I'm offended. Is this what offended feels like?
I guess so.
Rude of you. How could you not want me?
You can have a better wielder in the future.
Ugh. Well, that means you have to die first.
I understand.
Die of old age. Like, actually die. Like, actually die. Or I could just pull you into the cuffs.
You can't do that.
I absolutely would. I find
You
it.
can't do that.
I find it. You know what? Never mind. Whole change of plans. You're coming into these cuffs when you die.
You can't do that.
I sure can. Watch me try.
That's not how that works.
I can sure as hell try.
I don't have a mortal soul.
No. That doesn't mean I can't try. I'm technically stronger than Bloodborne anyway, because a demigod is wielding me. So I'll just reuse your power to trap you into this thing. You know what? Maybe I'll give myself a curse.
You'll give yourself a curse?
Yeah.
How?
It'd be so easy to.
How exactly?
I'll figure it out. I'll have to do some more talks with Bloodborne. Wonder if he can make curses for himself. He said he has.
How exactly do you plan on getting me in the cups?
Don't worry about it. That's not for
And
you.
why?
Because you said that I could have a better owner in the future? Oh, hell no. We're not doing that.
I don't even know where you came from.
Well, my room, but food.
Oh, your food.
Yeah.
I need a drink.
You're welcome for the reminder.
Infinity's just being funny as hell.
Infinity,
I'm playing Wizard 101 with Nick.
Infinity's telling Electra like, motherfucker, you can't feel bad about this shit. You're gonna get in these cuffs. You can't break these cuffs. I can break these cuffs. Yeah, Infinity seems very serious about this matter. Like, very serious.
Clearly, I'm trying to kidnap her.
Yeah, so, like, yeah, we're not doing this whole, like, I'm gonna get a welder in the future. Oh, hell no. We're not doing this. No. I like how that's the thing she does not relate to Electron. I just
walked right there, right when I was walking up.
She doesn't feel like she deserves better cuffs. She is the better cuffs. That's Infinity. Maybe those talks with Bloodborne are going too well. Too well.
I just stepped right in front of the door as he was walking out.
That's so funny. Just stare through it.
No, I like to pretend like I'm not here.
I would just stare right.
Even though I know they know I'm here, I just want to pretend. No.
I want to pretend.
Damn, that door was hard as shit to unlock.
It's the bugs.
It's the bugs?
Yeah,
The bugs locked the door.
The bugs locked the door.
Ugh.
I had a bug one time, like, turn on my computer.
The bug?
It was really weird. I don't know how the fuck it happened, dude. I just saw it.
You can't break these.
Yeah, but things like, no. We're not saying that you need better. That you deserve, I deserve better. We're not doing this, okay? Not with me. I am the only weapon you deserve. The only weapon you deserve. I don't care if you think that you deserve, that I deserve a better lover. No.
Why are you trying to kidnap me?
To show you that you're the best welder I ever had.
How would that show me that?
Well, and you'd be safe, so.
I'd be stuck in the cuffs.
They could find a way to get you out. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna prevent them from getting you out, so if they find a way, then it would just work.
Then I would just take off the cuffs.
I don't let you take me off.
I could.
Mm-mm. She's like, we're not doing this. I'm your cuffs, and I can be the only weapon you have. Besides the sword your dad gave you, obviously. That's sentimental. But otherwise, it's me.
I could give you the staff.
Oh!
The magic wand.
That's rude. That's absolutely nothing could replace me.
You're right.
Mm-hmm. So you better start thinking like that. Because I'm not going anywhere. And you're not replaceable. At least you keep yourself clean, too.
What do you mean?
Bloodborne told me horror stories. You know what? I don't even...
Well, he's also an axe. You're literally on my being.
Mm-hmm.
That's different.
Maybe I should start hitting your head like Bloodborne does Cain.
How would you manage that? You're on my wrists.
Roll a, strength save.
God, she sucks at strength.
Oh my god, Infinity!
13.
She had a 17 on the die.
God.
You're like laying there with Cain, as Cain's like holding you, like kind of like just idly holding you, and your like wrist is this,
Ow!
and you feel the metal just hit your head.
Fuck!
She's like, see, even though I'm on your wrists, I can still do it.
That
thoughts about me having a better welder and that I would be better off not on you? No, we're not doing that.
You might.
Look at her strength save. She's serious. She's so serious. Another 17!
Oh my god.
Just on the die, she's +2.
No.
That one?
No. It's a 6.
Bonk.
How?
Not doing that.
Should have like a mark on her head.
Yeah, can't have your head. Say, what's going on?
She's hitting me like Blood wanted you.
Kane frowns at Infinity. You hear Infinity huff. Power you want. You'll be fine. You see Infinity cast heal. Better Beller. Huh. Absolutely ridiculous.
She pouts.
Now you're pouting like a kid.
You hit me.
Well, you needed it. Thinking such dumb thoughts about me leaving. Where else would I go? On the ground? On somebody's pretty little pedestal being sold on an auction? I'd rather be useful somewhere. Somewhere where there's a bunch of people to look at, that they're fun to look at.
She's got her arms under.
She's trying
under
to.
her arms.
Kane's like, Electra? What's going on?
She's yelling at me.
She's scolding you.
She's hitting me.
At least she's more vocal than Bloodborne.
She pouts.
But you feel like a fish. It's like, how rude.
That was a rude one. You just hit me twice.
And you're the one saying I should go somewhere else.
You're not even hear me out.
I'm not gonna hear you out. I've already heard you enough about me not being here.
You only let me say it twice, and you hit me both times.
Exactly, because you didn't even need to say it twice for me to hit you both times.
Should say it a third time.
I'm gonna hit you again.
No.
Exactly, so you better not say that around me or even think about it around me. Because I'll know if you're thinking about it. You're lucky I'm not even hitting you right now because you're thinking about it. She's so mad, dude. She's so pressed, actually. She's just pressed, like pissed. Not even mad, just pissed. Can't believe you. Placeable, huh?
Okay, I think we're done talking.
She's so funny.
I'll just give you Bloodborne back.
You feel like she's more pouty than anything.
She grabs Bloodborne.
Kane's like, what happened? I love Infinity's reaction. Kane's like, Electra, what happened?
She hit me. Why?
Let me take a look.
She healed it.
Let me look.
She healed it, so it's fine.
Let me look at it. Gives you a kiss in the head. Sure did. And you see Bloodborne come out and hit Kane on the head again.
What the heck?
He was making fun of me that time, I know it. Did that because it was funny.
That's so funny.
I never understand Bloodborne, he says.
He animates object on Bloodborne. Why'd you hit him that time?
Maybe it was a little funny.
She puts it back in the cuffs.
You hear him say in your cuff saying, well, you get hit in the head, and then he gets in the head, so you can both share the pain.
Fuck off!
Chuckles. He leaves. Kane's like, the weapons are interesting, aren't they? Come here. Come here. Extends his arms out.
She wraps her arms around him.
He wraps his arms around you.
I'm tired of my head hurting.
Chuck.
There's been a lot of hurting these last days.
I'm sorry. As Chuck was laughing, this is a little funny after Infinity.
My conscience gets ripped apart from the fucking seams, and now my fucking cuffs hit me in the head twice. I can't catch a break.
You can catch a break in my dream if you want to. Chuckles. If you want to be there right now.
It's okay. Maybe she knocked some sense into me. I guess we'll see.
Bloodborne knocks sense into me all the time.
I shouldn't say that because she'll do it again. Don't do it again.
Bloodborne will hit me no matter what, so.
Bloodborne's lucky I don't find a way to smelt it.
Maybe I'll drink the liquid or something and have the axe permanently inside of me. Chuckles.
Bloodborne's lucky we didn't go that route. Bloodborne's lucky we didn't go the route where all the gods merged him with you.
I think he was excited.
Infinity wouldn't have been, okay?
He didn't know Bloodborne at that time.
No. So I'm kind of glad we didn't. God forbid I have to deal with Infinity alone.
At least you can throw Bloodborne at her.
Yeah.
He
So
seems,
she doesn't hit me in the head.
he seems happy enough to have Infinity too.
Quite. He's ecstatic, clearly. They have conversations all the time. Apparently.
Well, he said that apparently inside Infinity's cup is exactly like this house, so.
The chatterboxes. Both of them.
Too bad Bloodborne doesn't talk to me, even if I ask.
Well, you don't talk, Kane.
I do, I asked him.
Oh, now you do.
Well,
It takes time, Kane, because you only started asking him questions, like, I don't know, a couple months ago.
even when I first got him, I thought he was sentient, so I kept asking things and he never responded. So I gave up because I thought he wasn't sentient.
Well, he was being a little bitch.
And he still is. He says he still is electric. I tried, and it still doesn't work. And I think that's just how our relationship is. He just hits me when he thinks I'm being stupid.
Infinity just got mad at me because I said that she was saying that she wanted to leave, and I said maybe she should.
Maybe the weapon's really attached to you now.
She smacked the shit out of me.
That's what
She was like, how dare you think you deserve another weapon? And I was like, I don't think I deserve another weapon.
that's what Bloodborne did to me when
I was like, you could just have another wielder, and she smacked the shit out of me. Twice.
Well, that's what Bloodborne did when I first decided I can't wield this axe. It's too powerful. And he came back at me full force and knocked me out.
I mean, there's other ways to handle it than knocking us out.
He chuckles.
If she would have hit me a third time, I might not have fucking made it.
He chuckles.
Might have killed me before fucking Alexius gets a second round to do it.
He chuckles. And he says, I remember when Bloodborne first came at me full speed. It was at least 50 miles per hour.
Oh my god.
Smacked me in the head. I passed out. Wake up, and he's attached to my back. Try to get rid of him again. Same thing happens, and I get knocked out. And he's attached to my back.
He's lucky he didn't kill you himself.
Tisha had to heal me.
I bet.
She said,
All the brain damage was probably intense.
maybe I am brain damaged.
I'm sure Tisha healed it.
I have brain trauma forever.
Because of you, Bloodborne. Infinity, that's what you're gonna do to me. I see it coming.
He chuckles. That's just how the weapons are, I think.
Evidently.
They're attached there, and they're attached.
God forbid. God
Infin-
forbid I say anything they disagree with.
Infinity also saying Bloodborne would be really sad if Kane.
She already knew that.
Oh yeah. Kane not knowing, he's like, well, it's just another owner.
You're funny.
What, me? Why?
Because you're gonna get hit by Bloodborne a couple more times.
For what?
Same reason Infinity hit me.
I think I need Bloodborne.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You think Bloodborne needs you?
No.
Where is he?
Yeah, he literally shows up and hits Kane on the head.
Oh.
He's like, ah!
And she takes him back.
Yeah. Ow. He's a strong axe. He's had many owners.
I should have come back.
I don't want him to come back.
He's about to.
I'm going to. I don't think I can take another kick to the head.
No, okay. I talk like that. Infinity almost knocked me on my shit, so. God forbid.
Maybe he'll slice my head off next
Because
time.
I said the same thing to Infinity. I told her that maybe she could just have a different welder. And she knocked the shit out of me.
Well, I'm saying when I die. When I get old. Like when we die together, when we die in 1,000-something years. Right?
You think he's gonna let you do that?
He's got it.
Infinity threatened to keep taking me into the cuffs, by the way.
Oh. Well, that's new. He says. That's new. Can't that not happen?
That's what I said. Her response was, I'll figure it out.
Well, that's ominous.
She said that whenever you guys try to get me out, though, she'll let me go.
Well, obviously.
I don't know what happens if I die of old age. I guess she's just gonna take me. I don't know.
Will I be able to go in?
I don't know. I didn't ask. I don't think she thought that far ahead.
Well, she's 1,000-and-something years to think ahead, so.
Come on, Infinity. Give us the rundown.
You think they're listening, but they're talking.
They're conspiring.
Okay. I mean, but yeah. I mean. Nah, I won't say I'm gonna get hit by Bloodborne again.
What are you gonna say?
No, I'm not risking getting hit by
What are you
Bloodborne.
gonna say?
I'm not getting risked by head by Bloodborne.
No, say it.
No. He's gonna come out and I'm gonna die.
Write it down. I'll read it. He can't read.
He can read. He can see out of the axe.
Well, he's in the cuffs right now.
He's gonna tell it.
No, she's not.
She's
She's not a snitch.
She is a snitch, I bet. I don't believe her. I don't believe Bloodborne either.
I want to know.
I know, but he's gonna beat me up.
I want to know. What were you gonna say?
I can't. I want to. I can't.
You gotta tell me.
I'm gonna get beat up. Do you want me to get beat up?
No. But I also want to know.
They're both laughing their asses off. Like, they literally are laughing their asses off in the bed. It's like, I can't.
You have to.
How am I gonna tell you?
I don't know. Learn message.
I don't know how to do that.
Maybe you scroll.
Could, but you could just also send it to me.
She says.
He says, I was gonna say something stupid that Bloodborne can. I'm just a mortal, so it's not that crazy of a welder or wielder of him.
Yeah, he would smack you for that.
Yes, and I was thinking like, well, it's not that big of a deal. I don't think he cares that much about me. Also beats me up whenever he does.
That is a way of showing affection, Kane.
It is. I don't even know how he was with his past owners.
Probably not this attached.
I don't believe that for some reason. I have to. I'm going to say this for this specific instance. I'm going to have to see it to believe it. There's no way he was not attached to at least a few of those owners he had.
I'm sure he was. Not this attached, though. I'll ask him. Bloodborne.
Yes.
Were you as attached to any of your previous owners as you are to Kane right now?
Did he say something?
No. I'm just curious.
Is he like actually like he's like pensive? Well, my first owner was pretty important to me. Though, a good learning experience. I would say I was quite attached to the first person that loved me, but he's old news now.
Kane, he called him old news.
Who?
His first wielder.
And the first will was just be important?
Yeah, he called him old news. Compared to you.
He's like, yes, I think Kane, even the first wielder, could not compete to Kane.
He said even the first wielder couldn't compete to you.
I'm stuck with this one.
Yep. I don't think I got much more hope for Infinity because I am her first wielder, so. So.
Well, at least our weapons keep us in check.
Infinity, do you keep me in check?
I try to.
She said she tries to.
It's like Bumper tries to keep Kane in check.
Bloodborne tries to give Kane brain damage. I think there's a very big difference there. I keep Kane in check. Bloodborne gives him brain damage in hopes that it cures whatever Kane's thinking.
That's why Bloodborne said he's happy you came along.
Aww. Kane, Bloodborne's happy I came along.
I'm glad.
It's because we're friends.
Or just no.
Yeah, we are. Why can't we be friends?
I cannot make friends.
You have wielders.
And you hear Infinity say, he's just dramatic and being one of those loner wolf types.
You've had wielders. Why can't you have friends? What's Infinity?
Infinity? Well, she's very close to me.
She can't even be your
And
friend.
he's like, he's like, no, I'm just more to him.
And I can't be your friend?
I'll have to think about it.
I've been arguing with you about this for the last year now.
And it's funny to see you argue about it. But yes, I do consider you my friend.
Oh my god.
I guess your years of fighting have finally paid off.
Kane. Bloodborne said I'm his friend.
What does he think of Infinity?
They're very close. She kind of gives like a hee smile. They're very, very close.
Just like we're very close, huh? Pretty.
Bloodborne will never admit that. No. They're just very close.
I'm just very close to you.
Yeah, you're just very close.
Just very close. Nothing.
Obviously.
Nothing's going on.
Nothing's going on.
I don't even know where this ring came from.
Yeah, what is that?
Swing ring and bracelet? I don't know.
Marriage? Never heard of it.
No, I just found these.
Yeah.
She starts
On the
chuckling.
streets.
She starts chuckling. It's like I found them right on your hands.
Not like we made vows or anything.
No.
No.
We're just very close.
Yeah, we're just very close. Just like Bloodborne and Infinity.
He's like, oh, we should have a wedding.
Who said that?
Infinity. She's listening. How's it?
You should have a wedding.
Barbara, we need to make vows.
You need to make vows.
It's like vows.
Yeah.
They're like the ones they did on their wedding.
Marriage vows.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're very close.
It's like,
Very, very close.
yeah. Mm-hmm. So let's I'm gonna find some marriage vows.
You make them.
Papa, let's go make them. Let's go make them right now.
And they like go quiet. I think if they dragged him somewhere to go make vows.
Okay.
It's like, what happened?
They're getting married.
But they're just very close.
And Kennedy's making him make marriage vows.
Guess he's not vowed only to me now.
No.
He chuckles.
No, I don't think he's gonna get away from her anytime soon.
I don't think he wants to.
I don't think so either.
Chuckles. Guess one thing's going good. Those two.
True.
That's those two because we're apparently just very close. Chuckles. She actually laughs.
I made her realize something, evidently.
He laughs a
In
little.
saying we were just very close.
You see Kane laugh a little. He thinks it's funny.
She smiles.
You know, Faye's just as stubborn as you.
Yeah, that's why she hit me twice.
And Bloodborne's just as stubborn as me.
It was like I blasted the count.
But you know what they're not? Stubborn for each other. Just like we are.
What do you mean?
We're usually stubborn with everyone else except for each other. He chuckles.
Mm-hmm. You're making the face again.
Making what face? The looking at you?
Yes.
Do they love you?
Go to sleep.
Would it come to me in my dreams?
Of course. But you actually have to be asleep for me to do that.
Maybe Bloodborne can knock me out.
What time is it in game?
It's probably pretty late actually, because there's a lot of talking. It's probably like 10 p.m. I'm sure you'll have a guest or something tomorrow.
She shrugs.
Pinches your nose.
Ow. Just like my mom.
I think it's cute.
What?
Pinching you.
Ow.
Or I could do this.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
He starts tickling you.
No.
You stop tickling him. See him covering his stomach.
I'm not gonna do it.
You're not gonna do it.
No.
Okay. He relaxes. Why are you looking like that?
Because I'm thinking about it. Intensely.
He's not covering his stomach right now. He's just watching.
Two tickles him.
He's like, no! You can't catch me off guard like that!
I had to.
He starts laughing. You're silly, you know that?
She didn't bring out her wings though this time.
Hmm?
She didn't bring out her wings though this time.
Yeah. He has a knowledge of the X's. He's letting her do what she wants to. Like that.
Do you think my wings are okay?
They probably look pretty sad.
I think so.
Well, because you feel sad. Like, true, you can't really stop emotions like that. I don't think that's how they work. The wings reflect your feelings.
What if they look ugly?
I don't think they'll look ugly. You want me to look at them for you? Okay. You don't have to take them out. You're beautiful with or without them.
What if they're gone?
I don't think
They're spectral. What if they just disappear?
Electra,
What if they're invisible now?
how about you pull them out? Okay, I'll look.
Because my wings can't droop.
Electra,
Because they're spectral.
Electra, would you keep...
What if they lost the feathers that I just found?
What if I look at them? I'll look at them for you, okay?
What if they're tiny?
Electra, let me look at them. Let me look
What
at
if they look like they did when I first got my
No.
wings?
Electra, let me look at them. Let me look at them. Will you please let me look at them? Please. I want to see them. You're hiding away from me.
No.
I'll tell you what they look like. Just close your eyes.
I want to know.
You don't have to know. But I want to know.
No.
Because I love you. I don't think your wings are gone. I do not think they went back to what they were. Because you're not back into that place of what they were.
What if they got worse?
Let me see it. Electra. He pouts at you.
Don't do that. That's not fair.
Please. Because I love you. I want to see every part of you.
Come on. She shows her wing.
He like closes your eyes. Well, they're not what they used to be. They're not gone, Electra. They're still the same color. They're still the same spectral. They still have the same feathers. They're not bony or gone or anywhere.
What do they look like?
They look the same as they are, but they look as if they are weeping.
How does that work?
The stars almost trail like tears. You can look at them. You can look at them if you want.
She goes to look at them.
You notice it's like the stars, like they get produced and they kind of like trail, like it's like the wings itself are crying. They kind of, and like of course they don't like the stars don't attach to anywhere on the ground. They just kind of like disappear and it like restarts almost.
Like a waterfall.
Yeah, it's like a waterfall. However, the overall like shape of her wings and stuff have remained the same. It just looks like as if they are crying.
She pouts.
Why, Electra? They're just sad because you're sad.
They're not ugly.
How could your wings ever be ugly?
There's a lot of ways they could be ugly.
Electra, I'd love them either any way that they decide to be.
I do. He chuckles.
He sighs.
I'm kidding.
He does like the.
I'm kidding. I promise. I'm kidding.
I guess I'm not pretty.
What do you mean? That's not the same thing.
My wife doesn't think she's gorgeous, and I'm not gorgeous.
Yes, what? How does that make sense?
Because we're one and the same. We're just as beautiful as each other. If we're not beautiful, we're just as ugly as each other. He chuckles.
I said my wings could be ugly.
But your wings are a part of you.
So?
Yes, we are. So I guess I'll have to become ugly too.
I'll cut them off.
He chuckles. I guess I'll have to cut off my tail then.
What?
Take
That's
off,
not the same thing.
take off my horns.
That's not the same thing.
But they're a part of me, aren't they? Your wings are a part of you.
Go to sleep.
What?
Go to sleep. Close your eyes.
He's just looking at you.
Go to sleep. I can't dream if you're awake.
I guess so.
You're still not asleep.
He's trying not to laugh.
She nudges him.
What?
Go to sleep.
Okay.
Stop.
I can't help it. I got hit in the head 5 times. I think I'm having brain damage right now. He says.
This is a sign of a stroke.
Yes.
He closes his eyes.
Wait, I'm missing one thing.
What?
He holds on to you. Got you.
She wraps her arms around him.
Then he just go to sleep.
She gets a dream.
Yeah, enter his dream. And you see him just kind of like waiting there for you.
She chuckles.
He's
You
like,
waiting for me?
Of course I was. How could I not wait for you?
You didn't even have a dream yet. You're just sitting here and nothing.
I was impatient. He says.
It took me a fraction of a second.
I really don't appear until you cast dream, so.
Where do you want to go?
Yes, where do you want to go right now? I don't really have a preference. Well, if you have nowhere to go, I might have an idea.
Mm-hmm. What?
There's another place I remember, sort of. You can kind of make it as you go, because you have never seen this place. It was a gorgeous lake. Bamboo everywhere.
As he's talking, it's like she's drawing it almost.
Yeah, it's kind of cute. Bamboo everywhere. The water was almost a dark, dark blue. The sun would peek through on top of the lake. Tons of flowers everywhere too, especially during the spring. And when the cherry blossoms bloomed, all the pink petals would go onto the top of the water. And even in winter, it was still just as clear.
She basically draws it out
Mm-hmm.
as he says it.
Chuckles. It's a gorgeous place.
Like this?
It says almost exactly like it.
It's pretty.
What is?
It's pretty.
It's very quiet.
Where is it?
It's a little far off of Walamigo. It was a place I'd go to when I feel like I just couldn't come home. So I'd go over there. It's the first time I threw Bloodborne away, or tried to. It was around here.
Until he KO'd you.
He chuckles actually. He's like, yes. I remember I was pacing back and forth around here. And I was mumbling to myself that I didn't need this axe, I didn't deserve the axe. Why do I have to wield the axe? So I was here as a kid, but it was after the Underdark. I was ranting to myself, angry and sad and hurt, and then I decided to try to stick the axe near the pond, and that's when I got knocked in the head really hard as I tried to leave.
She chuckles.
There's also a dock that led out far into the lake.
And gets added. He sees it appear. lovely place.
It is. I would just stare at my reflection in the pond or the lake for hours.
She goes and looks in it.
You see your reflection. You see when Kane looks in it, you see a younger version of him.
That's you.
Yeah. Tries to like
No,
to grab his hand.
No, yeah.
He chuckles.
She says, that's so cool, it shows a younger version of you.
I guess.
Maybe if I think hard about it, I can show a younger version of me.
Would you like to think hard about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's easy. Because the reason.
She's like, okay, we both look at it at the same time, okay?
Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, go.
It is funny because I bet the reason Kane's able to manipulate it slightly is just because of how close they are.
Mm-hmm.
It's just because Electra's not really trying to make it be like, this is my dream. It's kind of like, I'm here. So it's
Yeah.
he has a little control over it too. And you look back and you do see a younger version of yourself
Yeah.
right next to Kane's.
There you go.
He chuckles. You still look like a great match, it seems.
She chuckles.
He doesn't have his beard in his younger version.
She has a lot shorter hair when she was younger.
He chuckles.
She says, I have a place.
You do. Tell me about it.
She shows them to the field outside of Isla's Haven. They never actually went to it, but she
Mhm.
did mention it multiple times. All of the trees far out, the big ass, green ass trees pop up, and all the tall grass with the butterflies flying around, and the fireflies, and the boardies, but it's nighttime, so obviously the stars and the moon's out.
Yeah.
Obviously.
You see Kane looking around. He's like, wow. Never seen a field this open before. You only have them in the east.
Yeah, we didn't. In the cities, there's not really quite so many, but I had a habit of wandering outside of Isla's Haven because I hated it.
Chuckles, we had the same idea, I suppose. He starts touching the grass. Grass is so long.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
You can see some of the moonflowers, she points.
They do. It's funny because they're a lot smaller, but they grow in bunches
Mm-hmm.
compared to the ones I'm used to, where they're so big. Chuckles.
They're fucking huge!
I imagine because it's like they're like maybe like moonflowers like this small, and then like the east are like fucking this
Yeah, bro.
like, and they grow kind of like scattered like on vines,
Uh-huh.
but these ones grow like bushes. It's like roses that are on vines compared to like bush roses.
And I imagine here, like in this spot specifically, it's a
Mhm.
spot where you know, like those pictures where you could almost just barely see like the galaxy.
Oh yeah.
Just barely.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's still realistic enough,
Oh yeah.
but you could kind of see it here. Like you could see almost all the stars in the sky and everything,
He's looking around.
and it's almost purple tinted.
He's like, you need to take me here in real life one day.
She knows.
Though I think this does perfectly.
She knows.
I like to see the way you saw it.
Probably doesn't look as majestic.
I don't know. It could be. I mean, I am married to you after all. I have your eyes, just as you have mine.
She chuckles. She says, "Yeah, but I'm a little biased when it comes to this place."
I'm a little biased too. I mean, I don't think a big tree sitting on a tall rocky mountain is probably the most appealing.
I think it's really cool.
He chuckles. So imagine like the eastern trees like kind of like do this, like they curve,
Yeah.
and like they're very like just big and broad. But that one's probably the biggest of them all.
Mm-hmm.
He's
It makes the fireflies fly around him.
like, what are these things?
fireflies.
So weird.
They're bugs.
The butt squirrel. He literally says that.
She catches one and shows him
So
in
weird.
her hands.
I wonder what can make out of them.
What do you mean?
I'm joking.
You can't kill them.
I'm not.
They're like ladybugs. They're friendly.
It's so crazy to me. I've never seen them before, really. I know you've talked about them.
They're like the stars. When I would lay down when I was younger, I imagine when she talks about it, they see
Yeah.
like a little her.
Yeah.
She says, when I was younger, I would lay down in the field and I would look up and I would stare at the stars, but the fireflies almost looked like stars sometimes. So it'd be like I could actually touch the stars.
My younger self would have loved being here with you.
I'm sure.
I wonder if I can bring him here now.
Maybe.
See him think really hard. You see a younger him looking around. He looks very young. His horns aren't even fully grown. And he's like, God, that's embarrassing. That's what he literally says to himself.
No, it's not.
And his horns are pretty big, but these are like so little. They haven't
How
even.
old is he?
However old Electra wanted to be, he probably put her
The
up.
same difference, yeah. What's their age difference? It's 2 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She's probably 6 and he's probably 8.
Oh yeah, and his horns haven't even fully curved yet. They're like the awkward phase. Kane's like, take him back.
No, he's so cute.
Take him back. I don't want to see him.
No, it's too late. Little Electra already saw him.
You see little Kane just looking at the fire. He's like, what the heck?
Little Electra, who was laying down, stands up. And she runs over to him.
Little Kane goes, ah! It's funny, he has so much expression compared to a real Kane. He's like, ah!
She waves.
And he's like, he like slowly goes up to her.
This is before fucking her ass got traumatized.
Oh.
This is like baby.
Oh, for sure.
This is baby her before she got bullied and everything.
Kane meeting her before she got bullied would have changed the whole course of fucking life events.
And she points up at the stars.
He looks up there. He like points at it too.
Do you like the stars?
Yeah. Back where I live at, it's kind of hard to see him, so we have to climb the trees. But here it's all open.
Yeah, I can't climb trees, so that wouldn't work for me.
Hey, Chuckles. I can help you climb the tree.
You mean it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go climb one.
Okay.
Here. I bet he's still like taller. It's weird because he's not that strong, but he's kind of like lanky-ish. Because he's really awkward. It's like really awkward.
Oh, she was fucking a shorty.
Mm-hmm.
When she was really little, she was so tiny.
He had like a weird growth spurt, like Kane did. That's why he's kind of like weird.
She only really got tall when she was like 16. She was like really short.
You can Electra, like adult Electra and like Kane now and Kane Electra are looking at their kid self. Electra can see where Axel's getting his growth from, and also Elaine for that matter.
Yeah.
Kane's like, yeah, but little Kane is like, come on, let's go to a tree.
Okay.
And he's like, okay, so I'm gonna put you on my shoulders. Actually, no, you can hang on to my back.
Okay.
Come here. He like bends down to pick her up,
Yeah, perfect.
and he starts climbing the tree.
I imagine she weighs so fucking little.
Oh, I know. He starts climbing the tree like it's nothing. He's like, your trees are different here.
What do you mean?
They're easier to climb.
Are they?
Mm-hmm. They're shorter than ours back in where I live at.
Where do you live?
I live in the east.
I've never been to the
The east is crazy, but I've never been to the west either.
That's where I live.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. It's so different here.
I've never been this tall before.
Like he gets to the top of the tree, and he says, "Yeah, but look, we're like even closer to the stars now."
The Fireflies are following us.
That's what they're called?
Firefly, yeah.
They're so funny looking.
I know.
So your moonflowers here are so small.
Mm-hmm.
You should see ours. They're like this big. They grow on vines. Like they climb up our trees.
I love moonflowers.
I do too. In the east, my parents say that, the people of Alamico say that the moonflowers guide us back home.
Priest Ferdinand says that it's a symbol of Saloon.
Really?
And that it's a symbol of her love.
Huh. Interesting. We don't really talk much about the gods in the east.
All we talk about is the gods in the west.
Chuckles. I always found their stories interesting.
I live in Isla's Haven, so it's a Selenite city, so kind of all we talk about is Saloon.
A city? I've never been to a city.
It's a pretty cool city.
Really? Where is it?
3 points.
She could see in the distance. Wow.
This is. My parents aren't really there right now, though.
Where are they?
They're at war.
I get it. My parents aren't around that often either.
They're fighting against bad guys.
He nods and he says, My people were, my towns are all refugees of war, apparently.
That's not good. War is sad.
That's what I hear all the time. That war's scary, sad. We need to stay away from it.
But I asked Goddess Saloon if she could give me my parents back, so I think she will. That's what Priest Ferdinand says.
He nods his head. He's like, I hope they come back for you.
I hope so too. I don't really have a lot of friends or anything really to do without them.
Really? Well, we could be friends.
We can be friends?
Yeah. I mean, we both like moonflowers. We both like the stars. So, like, that's already 2 things in common.
How old are you?
He's like actually counting on his fingers in pain and realizing, like, oh. 8.
I'm 6.
6? That's not far off. He doesn't know what like grade school is. He's just like.
I'm in 1st grade.
What's 1st grade?
It's the grade you go into after you get out of kindergarten.
I bet Electra's like watching them like this, like dream Electra's like hee hee. As Kane's just watching her watch them. He's like, so funny. And he's like, that's weird. We don't have grades from where I'm from.
Lucky.
Well, it's because I hear from the adults everything's a mess in my town, I should say.
Move here.
Well, I have a little sister.
Bring her.
Maybe.
We can take care of her.
Really?
Yeah. Me, you, and Priest Ferdinand, my parents when they come back.
That would be fun.
Just bring your sister.
Yeah. But my parents might get worried if I leave.
Bring them.
I don't know where they're at. I wish I knew.
Well, bring your sister and we could go on a little adventure to find your parents later.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't been back in a few
I think my parents would like you.
Really?
I think so.
I hope so. Sometimes people get scared of me. Some people from the west came over to near us and they got scared of us a little bit.
I think my parents would adopt you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be nice.
You're very nice.
Oh yeah. It's like, why not be nice?
See? I agree.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it says in the books.
The books?
Yeah. The Selenite books.
Interesting.
They say that you should spread kindness and that you should treat others the way you want to be treated. And she's reciting the baby version.
Yeah, like that's like the baby Bible, like when you read the page. I know exactly what you're talking about. And he's like, wow, you learn a lot from those books. We mostly, in where I live, we just talk it through mouth.
But I want to be like Saloon.
Really?
I want to be a hero. She doesn't talk to me very much though.
Maybe.
Not many people talk to me very much.
I don't see why. I like talking to you.
You like talking to me?
Yeah. I think you're very fun. Interesting.
I'm interesting.
Yeah. I don't have many people to talk to long ago either. That's where I'm from. Many people, it's because I get angry.
Why are you being angry?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't see my parents often. Maybe it's because we had to move somewhere really fast.
I get angry sometimes.
And then sometimes I might punch somebody.
They probably deserved it.
I mean, I don't know. I don't really know what I want to be when I grow up.
I want to be a hero.
I think you'd make a good hero.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do my best to be one.
I think you're gonna do a good job. I heard being hero is hard though.
My parents said that it was worth it because if you're a hero, then you can protect the people that you love, and you can make the world a better place for them and everyone in it.
Maybe I want to be a hero. I don't know yet. It's just everything's such a mess at home.
But you can always come see me.
I can?
Mhm.
Really?
Mhm.
Oh.
I can come see you too.
I could show you where I live. It's really crazy there.
I'm learning how to teleport,
Really?
so I think I could probably do it. We have a teleportation circle, so I think if I got close to your city, I could figure it out.
I mean, I could take you there. What else do you do in the West though before we go?
What do you mean, what do we do?
Everything looks different here. It's fun. Crazy.
We don't really do much.
Really?
We go to school, we go home. Usually you go to your parents, but my parents aren't there right now. So I go to Priest Ferdinand at the church.
Oh. I guess we kind of live the same life a little bit with that. We kind of have I guess what you call school? But it's mostly just us sitting in the dirt with paper.
We sit in I guess you could call it a classroom, at tables and chairs.
Oh, I heard one of the big teacher adults say something about a classroom.
Yeah. And they have us sit in the chairs and they give us paper and they teach us things and we're supposed to write stuff down. But I just doodle.
What do you doodle?
I draw some pictures of Saloon and sometimes my parents and sometimes me as a hero.
Can I see them?
Ah. She pulls them out.
He's like,
In a
wow.
little journal.
I'm starting to think of the Camp Rock where she's playing that piano. She's like, wow, she's really good. I don't know why that really popped up in my head so fast. He's like, wow, I like these. I think they're so cool.
And sometimes when I'm not drawing, I skip school.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Sometimes I skip school too.
I skip school though because I already know what they're teaching.
You're smart, he says. I'm not that smart.
That's not true. You're very smart. You got here. All the way from the east.
I don't know how that happened.
You didn't either. You just must be magical.
Maybe you're magical.
I'm not magical.
Maybe we're both magical.
I believe that. I also, sometimes when I skip out of school, I do music.
Music?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. In the east, where I live, in the east, we do a lot of music. That's how we tell stories.
I have a lute.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It's a little tiny one because I'm not very big, but my dad gave it to me.
My dad gave me a flute.
My dad also gave me this. She pulls out the saloon doll.
Oh, I love that. Is this Saloon?
Yeah,
It's crazy.
because I'm gonna be just like her.
He's like, wow.
So he made me the saloon doll.
Oh, I love it. I don't really get toys like these.
It'd be sad if something happened to me.
Well, I'll make sure nothing happens to you.
You promise?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like,
You wanna hear me play?
yeah.
Okay. He pulls out the lute and she starts playing it.
And Little Kane's watching her.
She's actually pretty good for a 6-year-old.
Yeah. He's like, wow. You're even better than some of our musicians at home.
Really?
I've never heard music like that. I think it's so fun. I think it's really cool.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
He.
He's just smiling at her.
She's just playing.
He's like, I'm trying to learn how to play the flute. I'm not that good though.
I'm bad at wind instruments. I tried to play the harmonica, but it didn't work.
Oh, I know the harmonica.
I'm bad at it. It
It-
sounded like I was choking bad.
Well, I'm not good at playing string instruments. My hand got tied up in the strings. I don't know how.
Oh no. Is your hand okay?
Yeah,
That's good.
we have clerics in Alika.
You said you have a sister?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a sibling.
She's really young. She's 2 years old.
Can I meet her?
And she think, would she even be around at this time? I don't think she would actually. No, he's gonna say sister on the way.
Oh, sister.
I think so. She wouldn't be born around there.
No.
No. He's like, no, he's gonna say this. Well, my parents were planning for another child, so I'm gonna have a sibling, I think.
Really?
I heard them talking about it. Like plans.
Ooh, are you sad or happy?
I'm excited.
I want siblings, but I don't have any. And my parents aren't around, so I don't think I'm gonna have another.
Well, at least I'll be here.
Yeah, at least I'll have someone against.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like being alone.
I don't either.
Lonely.
But I guess that's why I showed up.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's why we're magical. He says.
She chuckles.
Do you want to see what the East looks like?
Yeah.
It's crazy. You might be a little scared. It might be a little scared because we look so small, but it's okay.
Okay.
And he grabs her hand.
She follows him.
And it's almost like it transitions to the east, where they're in the forest, where those trees look fucking terrifying, I bet, to those damn children. He's even larger than Kane and Electra by tenfold.
She grips his hand.
He's like, it's okay. I know this place.
Pretty big.
Mm-hmm. But they look cool, don't they? It's like they're dancing.
She stares at him for a minute. She's like, they kind of do.
They're all curvy and everything. They provide us shade because it's hot here.
It is kind of hot.
Mm-hmm.
She looks around.
GC's like the nature looks a lot different. Like sparse, but not like, it's not like it's green. It's like more sparse almost.
Mm.
It's still nighttime.
It's kind of spooky here at night.
It kind of is, but
Everything's so big.
it's okay. I'll hold your hand.
You promise?
Mm-hmm. And I won't let go.
You promise?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he holds her hand as he guides her through. And he says, whenever I feel lost, I always look around for a bloom flower.
So that must be helping you.
Maybe. We never really talked about gods in the East. We just kind of had like symbolisms, I guess.
Maybe you should pray to her and ask her.
I don't know if anyone would want a tiefling praying to them. Apparently she...
So no one.
Would she?
She's inclusive.
Sorry, that really got me as a person!
That's a part of the teachings.
Really? I
Yeah.
always hear about how tieflings come from the abyss.
That's stupid.
And that we're hellborns.
Saloon teaches that diversity is important for knowledge, and that if we are open to others' point of views and backgrounds, that will be closed-minded, and that'll make us bad people.
Huh. That sounds better than some kind of monster coming out to eat us if we weren't good.
What kind of monster?
They call it the Devourer of Dreams.
She looks scared.
But it's okay, because we're holding hands and we're having good dreams. And we're good people and we want to be heroes, so the monster will not come after us.
You promise?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like monsters.
I can
I
fight.
don't like spiders either.
You hear actual Kane chuckle be like, so this is where your fear started, huh?
She holds her head.
Sweetheart. And you hear little Kane says to little Electra, be like, I'll kill them for you.
You promise?
I'm not scared of spiders.
No one else kills spiders for me.
I'll kill spiders for you, no matter what.
You mean it?
Mm-hmm. I'm not scared of monsters or spiders.
I was asleep one time. I was a little younger. I think I was 4. And I was in the bed.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a spider. And it climbed up my arm.
Oh.
And it bit me.
Well, I would have killed it before it bit you.
And my parents went home, so I didn't have anyone to call, and it hurt.
Well, I'll make sure that never happens again.
You mean it?
Yeah! I'll make sure the spiders don't crawl on you at all.
All spiders?
All spiders.
Okay.
Look, over there.
She looked.
It's a moonflower. And it's massive.
She's like, whoa, it's the size of my head.
Watch this.
Mm.
And he takes a vine and he starts pulling it down. You see him pull down the moonflower. Closer to her head. They also smell sweet here. Smell them. Smells sweet.
I like them.
They're really big here, so we can see them. I know this moonflower, so that means we're close to my home. Though I don't think it's too impressive, though. I mean, you're from a city, honey. This is more of a refugee.
I don't really like the city, though.
Really? Mine's more of a refugee camp. We don't really have homes. We just have tents.
My city's lonely.
Really?
There's a lot of people, but
We don't have many people in my town.
do you know each other?
I mean, I know all their faces, but I have a hard time remembering names.
Do they care about you?
They seem to. I mean, they protect us all really well. They try to keep us fed, but I think I only remember eating one meal a day.
Well, me and my parents, we can feed you, even if they're not there. We have food in our house, so I can give you food.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be nice. I don't want my family to go hungry.
I give them food too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
He smiles.
I have a lot of food in my house.
I wonder what we could do with a lot of food here.
I can give you all food.
Really?
Your whole town.
But I don't want you to go hungry.
I don't need that much.
But we can share.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But it sounds like your town really needs food.
I think the adults are figuring out. I hear them talking all the time about food.
I can just give it to them.
And he says,
We have a lot of food in Islas Haven, and I'm sure Priest Ferdinand heard that he helped you guys too.
yeah. I wonder sometimes what we ran away from, but the adults won't tell me.
You said a war, right?
Yeah, but I don't know what kind of war.
A bad one.
I hear all about wars all the time.
War's bad.
And then I sometimes I hear scary stuff that we're in regions in the east. It's crazy. I don't understand it.
We kind of have something like that in the West, except for it's based on religion.
Really?
Yeah, so I live in a saloon city, and Saloon's kind of at war with Shaw right now. So all of the Shaw cities are at war with the Saloon cities, and that's why my parents aren't home. because Saloon's fighting Shaw right now, and Shaw's evil, and so Saloon's trying to beat the evil.
Oh, that's how it worked over there?
Yeah.
In the East, I hear we're split up by regions. By thousands of years of war.
War's not good though.
You know, don't say war is bad, but our history's built on it.
Yeah, Saloon's books say the same thing, but it seems like she fights Shaw a lot.
I mean, is Shar related to Obsidian?
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense why they fight a lot.
Why?
In our stories, we talk about Obsidian and Moonstone.
Really?
Mhm.
Moonstone symbolizes Saloon.
And we talk about them and how opposite they are. But also, we also talk about in the story. I don't really remember it by heart, but I remember what the meaning, because it's how they told us the meaning. He says that they're opposites, but at the same time we need opposites in the world, and the opposites can fit together, because they said Moonstone and Obsidian have the same properties, even though they look really different. They both are smooth, they both are shiny, but they also both can be made into weapons, and they can also be made into objects of peace.
Yeah, but Shaw's a meanie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's scary. And the Saloon books say that we shouldn't like her because she's mean.
And he nods and he says, interesting. And he says, I think we talk about Sharba in a weird way.
How do you guys talk about her?
And he's like, we don't really mention any gods' names. We mention them like their stories. And they say that Obsidian is what's left behind of like tears, almost. Like a woman's tears in the night. And they said that's why Obsidian hurts, is because she's hurting.
So she's evil because she hurt?
I think so. I think that's what they say.
Hurt people.
Yeah.
That's why she's mean to Saloon.
And our stories always say that the woman walks across where there's lots of loss. So she carries it with her in the form of obsidian, because she has to be tough, and that's why obsidian's so tough. But also obsidian can be sharp and hurt people.
That makes sense.
And then moonstone's sort of like calming, smooth and pure, and is sort of also considered another person's tears. Wherever they walk, they leave moonstone, also known as the moon tears.
It seems like Saloon and Shaw cry a lot.
I think so. Yeah.
Why?
Maybe
Why are
because
they so sad?
maybe because they're hurting.
Maybe it's because they're fighting. We should bring them together.
Do you
We
think
should make them friends again.
do you think we'd be able to?
Yeah.
Kane looks IRL. Kane looks at Electra and is like, I don't think much would have changed, really.
She holds her head.
He chuckles as he grabs her hand.
Little Electra says, we have to, because you said they were sad.
He nods and he says, whenever we talk about, I guess, the Saloon or Shar, it always seems that we always tell sad stories of them.
Why else would they be sad except for they're mad at each other and they're misunderstanding each other, so they have to forgive each other,
Yeah.
and then they'll stop crying.
I think it makes sense, because I think one thing that stuck out to me was that that they always said that these two women follow the trail in each other's tears.
They're trying to find each other. And I hated Shaw.
And he's like,
Maybe she's not that bad. Maybe they're both just sad and they need somebody to help them.
maybe.
We can help them. We can start there. We could be heroes.
Yeah, we could do that.
We could save them.
And sometimes we had the rumor in the East that wherever the lady that cried the moonstones walked would turn the obsidian into moonstone. And wherever the other lady walked, it would turn moonstone to obsidian.
Because they're the same.
Mm-hmm.
The two halves of the same whole.
It's so funny because I really think that the East has a different perception of the darker gods than the West does.
Mm-hmm. You're so smart. In the West, they just hate all of the dark gods. They say they're evil and mean and vicious and that they'll eat you alive and that if you don't listen to your parents, that you're gonna go to the realm.
That's really funny. If they don't listen to your parents, Krampus will come and kill you. Sorry.
You'll go to the realm.
And he nods and he says, yeah, and
I don't want to go to Shaw's
he says in the East, I don't really know because these gods things, we don't really like, we talk them through stories. But I guess because you're telling me this, I'm thinking, I think that for us, we know that some dark gods are just really evil, really, really evil, right? These dark gods you talk about, like we have someone that celebrates death and stuff, but at the same time, somebody, or I guess it makes sense because all these dark gods have to rule over the bad things, like death and loss and sadness and pain. So
We should stop.
and then we also think about the light gods as sort of part of them too. Like it's just that's how the world is, the balance. But the dark gods are mean because they seem like they're holding the tough part of life, it seems.
I can't reach Saloon, but maybe you can.
Maybe. I'm not too sure.
You should pray to her.
I mean, we have an obsidian shrine in our village.
That's for Shaw.
Is it?
Obsidian and Shaw, right?
Yeah, it was the sad lady who walks.
Yeah, but Moonstone. We gotta talk to Saloon.
We have to go back to your city then, because that's a saloon city, right?
Maybe we could talk to Shaw and tell Shaw to be nice to Saloon.
Maybe.
Let's try that.
But first we gotta go to Alamika.
Yeah,
We're almost
yeah.
there.
Okay.
And he says, and they see like the tiny flame in the distance, and Kane's like, IRL says to like IRL, Electra, like, this is what Alamika looked like before anything. It's kind of sad looking, adult Kane says.
It looks hopeful.
It was a place of hope for all the adults. The kids didn't know what was going on, he says.
It looks hopeful.
Yeah, but there's just it's just like a few tents, not really any buildings built into the stone walls yet. A few fires that are now diminishing out.
It looks really hopeful.
Does it? I guess there was a lot of hope here for a new life.
That still is.
I still wonder what we were running from.
Maybe we can look into it.
It'd just be interesting to know. It was said that this group of tieflings came right from the abyss. So I don't know what we were running from.
Maybe one day we'll find out. I'm curious to see how talking to Shaw will go for these two little ones.
This is all imaginary. He chuckles. Maybe you can make Shar have a puppet voice.
I'm gonna let it go however the two kids think it. I don't know. I'll let it go. We'll see how it goes based off of just life, I guess.
He chuckles.
Because I'm truly curious. I have no clue.
I don't know if Shar would respond to them.
I don't know. I think she'd be surprised at the gall of them. She might respond out of that alone. Especially because she already knew who I was.
I wonder how she would know if a little kid came up to her saying, "Don't hurt. Don't hurt."
Don't hurt.
He says, our East, now that I think about it, our stories in the East really talked about the dark god's pains for carrying tough things to rule.
No, we didn't really talk about that kind of thing in the West.
In the East, we also celebrated the light gods for bringing light. And we also celebrated the dark gods for being dark. It's an odd way to perceive it, I think.
I don't think so.
That's why.
I think it's the way that we all should perceive it.
That's why sometimes when I see people worship the dark gods, I know why they do it. Not all of them are evil. All of them just want to share the pain of their god.
She nods.
Oddly enough. He's like, this isn't my city. Well, my town, I should say. There's just a bunch of tents.
It looks so hopeful.
He waves to the guard who's just like, almost falling asleep.
Electra waves.
And the guard's like, oh. Guard's like more confused. And he's like, if it was like a little afternoon, you'd see some people like playing some things, but it's pretty dark out. Maybe you can spend the night here and then you can see what it's like in the morning.
Uh-huh.
Though I don't think I have a good place to sleep though.
Well, we could stay back at my place.
Really?
Yeah.
Then we can come back and I can show you what we like to do. I'm sure that a lot of people like to tell stories, and you can listen to all the stories we have of these gods. Maybe we should get a god book so then we can identify them.
Maybe.
Because we don't really talk about their names. We just kind of refer to them as, like, stories, like people.
But we need to talk to Shaw.
Oh, we do.
And then we can go talk to Saloon. And then we can go to my house and sleep.
Yeah. Here's this shrine over here. It's really small.
Okay.
And IRL, just see how tiny this shrine is.
It's so cute.
King chuckles and he says, I understand why our group built that shrine now. Adult King says.
I can see why too.
There's a lot of loss, I bet.
Yeah. She knows.
The kids.
I get little Electra.
Yeah, little King.
She's like, oh, it's so cute.
And little King's like, I never understood why they built this shrine here. But do you see it? He says, look. I always ask my dad or other adults what it means, but apparently this is the shape of the woman. She's holding a bowl.
Oh.
And her head's kind of down, like this, and she holds the bowl like this.
Little Electra reaches her hand out to it and touches it. She says,
I feel sad.
Apparently, it's said that the adults say that it's okay to cry into the bowl because Lady Loss is listening. That's what they call her, Lady Loss.
Lady Loss.
Mm-hmm.
We call her a big fat meanie head.
I'm sorry, the execution fucking murdered me in 2 seconds. That's the way you said big fat. I'm gonna cry.
we call her a big fat
I'm
meanie.
gonna cry because the way you said it was just so.
Lady Laws. Huh.
I call her big fat meanie.
We call her
Big fat meanie head. The way you didn't break character, Lilia.
I didn't break character until you laughed.
Because it's the way you're like big fat meanie head, like it's the fucking hardest 4 down ever.
Big Electra is cackling. She's laughing her ass off.
No, Big Kane is also trying not to laugh. Big Kane's like. Big Kane's.
Electra says she went so quick.
Big Kane was like, oh my god.
She was so quick.
Did you? He's like, Kane's like, does your books really talk about the dark gods like that?
Well, I mean, big fat meanie heads, putting it lightly.
Well, I guess how.
It talks about basically that they are beyond blasphemy,
Really?
that they are quite literally should be illegal, and anyone who worships them
He
are heathens, to say the least.
knows. He says, I think sometimes the East sympathizes too much with the dark gods.
And I think the West doesn't sympathize enough.
And else, because I know I think that the East portrays the light gods as they should be. Because, wait until, I guess, little me probably will, or I will tell you what some of our stories of the light gods are. Not always good.
Yeah, the West idolizes them. A little too much sometimes.
I guess there's, if we combine both, then it's perfect balance, I
I
feel.
can't believe she said that so quickly.
And you see little kid like, big fat meanie head.
Yeah.
Wow, that's kind of mean.
Well, sometimes they say meaner stuff about her
Oh.
than the other dog gods.
I don't really hear much about this Char. Is that what she's called?
Yeah.
We,
Well, we've heard Lady Lost too. I've heard that. So
we can always call, I guess, the Char, points at the little statue, which is basically a little statue on a fucking stone. That's really the altar. Lady Lost because she's the goddess of loss and darkness.
that's why she looks so sad.
Mm-hmm.
What did she lose?
And he says, I don't know. And he says, I don't really know much of the stories, but maybe an adult can tell us them when they're awake.
She's friends with. She was. Well, if her and Saloon are two halves of a whole, maybe she lost Saloon.
Maybe, and now they're trying to find each other.
And
That's why.
Saloon's trying to get it back.
That's why they're walking in circles.
And they're so sad about it.
Okay, Big Kane says, well, they aren't far off.
Oh my gosh, we have to contact them.
Mhm.
How do we get a retention?
I could try praying to her since my people put
Okay.
the shrine here. He says, I have to feel sad though. I guess I could be sad about that we don't have much to eat.
How do we fix that?
Mm-hmm. He's like, I gotta make sure Lady Lost hears me.
Okay.
Starts to pray. He's like, maybe we could pray together though. Maybe be stronger.
Okay.
He actually does like the whole like bow on the floor thing compared to her like this. They do like two different types of prayer. I gotta be other Char now. What two children are contacting me?
My name's Electra.
I bet it's silence on the other end right now. And my name's Kane. My Alamigo family has built this shrine. And she's like, kinda ignoring Electra. Yes. I'm sorry. A new hand touches the beacon. So I don't know why I was thinking that. And he's like, yes. Yes, your family has built this shrine, small shrine of me at this current home. Why have you both decided to contact me? And she sounds like, she does sound intimidating and mean. And he says, Lady Lost, we are here to...
We had you were sad.
I think even old Char would be baffled. Old Char would be like, there's no way she's not like, oh yeah, I'm gonna kill you right now. She's like, what?
If you look at the little shrine, they're holding a bowl for tears, and they say that you're Lady Lost, which means I have a question. What did you lose?
Kane's like, yeah. And he's like, you're Lady Lost and you're sad. There must be something you lost that makes you really sad.
Yeah.
Even old Char would have a hard time talking to damn children. She's like, what the fuck? I am Lady Lost because I harbor everyone's losses. I am the god of all losses in the world, and that is my job.
How'd you go about that? Well, you had to have experienced loss first, right? To be Lady Lost and take everyone's loss. What'd you lose?
That is not an answer for children.
Was it Saloon?
Kane's like, it has to be Saloon.
That's why she's sad too. That's
walk-
why she cried.
I bet both Big Kim and Big Electra like face palming. And he's like, yeah, because you always walk in the trail of each other's tears. That's why there's moonstone and obsidian.
And you got separated.
Mm-hmm. Were you once together?
Oh my gosh, what if you were together and now you're separate? That's so
There's
sad.
no such thing.
We're right. That's why she's so
I'm sorry, I was trying to like, know this old Char's like, what? She's like,
Kate, that's why she's so sad. She's
it must be.
alone.
And he's like, why don't you go back to Saloon? I mean, you're both chasing each other, right? He's like, I I am chasing no saloon. We are enemies, bound to always be. But what if that changed, Kane says? Doesn't have to be like that, does it? I mean, did Saloon hurt you?
Did she?
No.
I think you're lying.
There is no such lie. And Kane's like, I don't know if I believe that. Do you believe that?
Well, I heard from the teachings that dark gods are liars, so I think that you might be lying.
Good. And she's like, no, that is not correct. Your books consider us blasphemy.
I don't think that anymore now that I know that you're just sad.
And he's like, yeah, our stories always in the East talk about how you are all so sad.
They talk about in the West how you're scary and stuff, but in the East it sounds like you're just a sad lady and that the West misunderstands you because you're a sad lady. But if you're sad because of Saloon, maybe I can help you.
Enough. We don't need to talk no more.
I'm gonna talk to Saloon.
And I imagine, like, even old Char wouldn't attack a fucking kid.
No.
Old Char would not. But old Char's definitely like, what the fuck? Like,
We'll come back later.
you know how it's like a stun grenade? I
Yeah.
think that's literally what happened with Char. Like, she got stunned. So now it's like, I bet, like, all the plans, like, she had for Electra is, like, jumbling now. She's like, like, it's just, even with the other kid, her brain's just jumbling. Because she's like, so it's kind of like she got stunned. So she can't really do anything because she's just so stunned. And Kane's like, yeah, and I can tell you more about the stories about what we talk about, I guess, the saloon lady. We call her goddess of the moon.
She doesn't really talk to me.
Really?
She might talk to you though.
Maybe we just need to pray together. Because I never heard Char before.
Really?
So let's pray together.
Okay, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Go back to Isla's Haven.
He's like, he kind of grips on her hand. He's like, oh, it's really big here.
It's okay. I promise. I'll
Promise?
protect you.
Okay. You won't let go, right?
No! I'll take you to the church. It's a lot safer there.
Okay. He's like, whoa. We never have these in the East.
Oh, this is the cathedral.
Really?
Yeah.
All we have are shrines.
This is Saloon's biggest city in both the East and West.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Y'all have such fancy buildings for the gods.
Mm-hmm.
We just have shrines.
Well, it's because the city was named after Saloon's youngest child, Isla, and it's called Isla's Haven because it was built in her honor.
Oh my god, you can show me some of the books.
Mm-hmm.
I'm interested to see. Oh, I should show you some of the scrolls we have.
Yeah.
Because we don't have many words, but we have lots of pictures.
Yeah. Come on.
They start running inside. I bet this is like the time Char's so stunned she doesn't block Saloon from like Electra. She's just like stunned.
Char actually wasn't the one that blocked Saloon.
Really?
Yeah, no, it was a god thing. That's what I wrote it as.
Ah,
at least.
yeah.
That it was a god thing that when you send your kids down, like until they realize that they are a demigod, that they can't really be contacted properly.
Char just be like, what the fuck is happening? And she's like, oh shit!
Char just like amplified that by 20.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Like not being able to contact is one thing.
Mhm.
Like it being hard is what it was.
Uh-huh.
Char made it impossible for
Mhm.
anything.
We
But
shall see what happens here. Because now they have a different party. And he's like, wow, the church is so crazy.
mm-hmm.
Ferdinand's like, what is this child?
Ferdinand's asleep
Oh yeah, he's
on
old.
the pew.
Kane's like, whoa.
That's Ferdinand.
He's old.
He is. He thinks that Saloon's right and everything.
I guess that makes sense if you worship her like this. We never really
He's
think.
a little crazy.
He chuckles. In the East, we never. It's just crazy. We talk to them. We talk to them as if they were people, like they were stories.
We talk about them as if They're untouchable.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Celine doesn't feel all that untouchable either, though. Shaw doesn't really feel like that anymore now either.
I'm just thinking.
Come here.
Let's pray together.
Okay.
Okay, how do you pray in the West? Or
Uh,
should I just pray like how you do?
You can pray how you usually do.
Okay. And he does the whole bow thing.
She gets down on her knees and she prays.
I should roll D20 for it. Because I feel like it's a weird circumstance this
It is
time.
a weird circumstance.
Oh, 18! Okay, so yeah, she'd be like... But she probably couldn't talk for too long, but... You hear like, you feel a connection. And she says, hello.
Hi! Mine needs Electra
I
and
bet
Mara.
she's to act like she doesn't know her. Electra Morse.
Mm-hmm.
And Kane's like, and my name's Kane Ward. Kane Ward.
I really like you.
Really?
I like you a lot.
Why so?
I live in Islands Haven. My parents talk about you a lot, and Priest Bernadette talks about you a lot, and all the books I read are about you, and you're really cool, and I want to be like you, and I have a doll like you.
Seems I'm a great inspiration
You
for
are!
you. You hear adult Kane chuckle to adult Electra.
She holds her head down.
What's wrong, Electra?
Embarrassing.
No, you can't hide your face if I can't hide my face.
It's embarrassing.
Do you think it really would have been different if I was there with you as a kid?
It looks like it would have been like this.
Do you really think
I
so?
really think so.
How would we figure out how to get to the east and west like that?
Like little Hair said, she was figuring out teleportation circle at 6. I didn't remember doing that, but apparently I was doing it at 6. I don't remember when I learned teleport, but apparently I must have learned it when I was young.
He's so happy.
I mean, I was fairly magically adept, so I guess...
I was just lanky. With impartially grown horns.
That's so cute, though.
My hair's all scruffed up. I didn't even know what I was doing with it. At least you were put together.
Kind of.
They're both like wearing raggedy clothing.
Yeah.
They both are. And so he's like, I see.
I talk to you a lot, but you don't really talk to me back.
I am sorry. I am just highly busy with keeping everyone safe as such.
Mm-hmm.
For the world, watching the world and making sure it does not fall into...
It's a hard job.
It is a hard job.
I have a question, though. Me and Kane have a question.
Kate says, we learned a lot from each other in the span of 2 hours. And I tell her my stories of how we talk about the gods. And she tell me how you all Western talk about the gods.
Yeah, like Shaw and you.
But she gets like a little tense and she's like, yeah. So what about our war? She says.
Well, in the East, they say that Shaw's just really, really sad and that she cries, and that's the obsidian. But they say that you cry too, and they say that's when you make moonstone, and that you follow each other in like a circle, like you follow each other's paths no matter where you go. And I think it's because you guys miss each other.
Kane nods and he says, every time we tell a story, we say wherever the moon path is going is where the moonstones and obsidian follows. And I bet it's like funny because the gods really don't hear how they get written in history. So it's like, what?
And we already talked to Shaw.
You talked to Shaw?
Yeah, she talked to us.
That is very dangerous to do.
Why?
Because Shar is dangerous.
He didn't seem very dangerous.
Not to children, no. But she does harm a lot of people. Kane's like, maybe it's because she's hurting.
Hurt people, hurt people.
I mean, when I'm hurting, I throw a punch, but that doesn't mean it's good.
When I'm hurting, I say mean things. Maybe you guys just need to talk to each other.
Maybe. That would be very tough to do.
We can convince her.
no. We allies.
You don't have to be.
Kane's like looking through their books and he's like,
You can be my friend. And then I'll be her friend, and I'll bring you guys together as friends.
and Kane says,
And then we can all be friends
and Kane
together.
says, yeah, we can all be friends.
Oh, Bourbon!
I like your look in this book over here. She's like, I can't read most of these words.
I can!
But look, it says sisters right here.
You guys are sisters? That makes so much sense! You had a
Wait.
sibling
But
spat!
I remember the story.
Uh-huh.
In the East, they talk about when the moon was first formed and how it used to be one. It was like half and half, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then one day it split.
So you guys used to be one? And then you split. That's what Shaw lost! You!
That makes so much
She wouldn't
sense.
say it.
But you're both chasing after each other because you're both each other's half.
And you missed each other.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. No wonder the West writes like it's like hurting because that's all they see. But also the East maybe gives them too much credit.
Are we gonna talk to you and Shaw?
You are far too young for these matters, for these dreams, for these thoughts.
Bring me up there.
I'm sorry, I cannot.
Why not? You can bring Kane too. We can come
Yeah.
together.
She's like, sadly, I cannot until you reach a certain age.
That doesn't make sense. I'll tell Shaw to bring me over to her, and then I'll get you to come.
No, you don't need to do that.
Why?
It's better if we leave things where they lie. That is.
I don't think so, because you're both sad.
Kane's like, yeah, and if y'all continue to be sad, then you'll hurt other people. That's not good. And y'all don't mean to do it.
But it's an accident.
Mm-hmm. But it can be fixed.
Yeah, we can fix it.
After all, you guys live forever, so maybe it's like a little weird time.
Yeah, but we don't.
Mm-hmm. I only live.
So what then I'm 6?
I'm only 8.
I have a lot of words.
I don't.
I have them for us.
I'm just good at punching things.
He'll protect me.
Yeah, always protect you.
And I'll protect him with words.
Mm-hmm. So he says, these matters are quite big, so...
Well, I want to be a hero, so this is a good start.
Kane's like, we should go talk to Sharp.
We'll go talk to Shaw. Come on.
Slim's like,
She drags Kane.
He's like, let's go down now.
They go back to Shaw.
This little Shar Shrine. I heard the biggest Shar Shrine is in a big shard city.
We should go there.
Mm-hmm.
You know where it is?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, let's go there.
It's a dark city.
It's spooky.
We gotta hold each other's hand tight.
Okay, let's go.
You should go. And you just see like 100 steps. I can carry you.
It's okay, I think I can walk.
You get to like step 25. Kid's like, are you okay?
I'm okay.
I got you. And he picks her up.
She chuckles. You're strong.
Mm-hmm. That's what a lot of people say to me. But I feel really lanky, and my horns haven't fully grown in, so I kind of look stupid.
You don't look stupid. You look pretty.
Do I?
Mm-hmm.
I think you're pretty too.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You're the prettiest person I met.
You're the prettiest person I met.
And he continues walking up the stairs. And the giant city and like Shar altar. And they're so stupid. Kane is like literally face palming. Kane's like, I'm kind of baffled. He says,
I am too.
poor Saloon. Poor Shar too.
She's about to get an earful from 2 fucking kids.
Who's apparently already fell in
I
love.
wish they could see this. I wish they could see what
He said, apparently 2 kids who already fell in love at first sight at 8 and 6, he says. I guess we both were just so pretty.
Absolutely. I guess we'll see how this goes.
I don't know if Char has any choice anymore. Because even an old Char, I don't think, would have harmed children, even if she knew who you were.
No.
I think that's the funniest part.
Not physically, no.
No. Or she'll be too stunned to even speak.
I'm sure.
He's like, oh my god.
She looks at them as they're going up.
Kane's like, we're finally up here.
Yay!
Look how big this shrine is.
Oh my gosh, this is huge.
He puts her down.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They both pray. Char's like, oh god, these two again! She's like, who prays at my altar?
We talked to Saloon!
What?
We talked to Saloon!
Why would you talk to Saloon?
Because she was sad and you won't talk to her. And you're sad. So I talked to Saloon and I told her that you were sad and I told her that it's okay for her to be sad.
You must choose one or the other. You cannot choose Saloon or Char. Yeah, and Char, you must choose Saloon or Char.
Why?
She doesn't even have a good reason for that.
I like you both! See, you seem like you try to be scary, but you're not.
You know how like you put down the phone, you're like, what? That's Lynn. Char!
Bring us to your realm.
You do not know what you are dabbling in child.
Bring us to your realm.
Kane's like, yeah! You do not know the games you're playing with.
Bring us to your realm.
No.
Why?
You both are not coming up to my...
Saloon said no too.
You are children.
She said I have to wait till I'm older, but that's not fair.
That is fair enough.
No,
Agreeing.
it's not.
Kane's
How
like,
are you going to agree with someone that you don't supposedly like?
Kane's like, she agreed with her on something.
You agreed with it just now.
Well, you see IRL Kane being like, how does little you know how to throw her off just like old you do? Just like you do now.
She chuckles, she says, because I've always been like this.
He starts laughing.
That's why the kids hated me in school!
Well, my kid, I love you, apparently.
Apparently I'm just so cool to you.
You are. Look at little me. I mean, you're still cool to me now.
She chuckles.
I think you're so cool.
She laughs. Little Electra says,
Take us up there.
No.
Why? I'll just find a way to come there.
Kane's like, yeah. Kane's like, wait.
Do you know a way?
I wonder if this myth was right.
What is it?
Okay. We need I gotta remember. I remember. We need to get obsidian.
Okay.
We need to get candle.
Okay.
And I'm not really good at drawing runes.
I'm good at drawing.
Yeah. And we need chalk. We need black chalk. Charcoal. That's what it is.
I
Charcoal.
need charcoal.
Yeah.
I draw with charcoal.
I think I have candles.
she pulls out some charcoal from her bag.
And then obsidian.
I think it's all around us.
He starts like digging, like kind of sweeping the floor for like pieces of obsidian. Ow! He cuts himself and he's like, ow.
She heals it.
Oh, you know healing magic?
I know a lot of magic.
Wow, I don't know any magic. I can't even cast darkness since tieflings are supposed to.
That's okay. You make up for it with strength and beauty.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never been called beautiful before.
Well, you are.
Am I?
Yeah.
I think you're beautiful too. If anyone tells you otherwise, they're wrong.
You mean it?
And I'll punch them for it.
Okay.
Kane, real life Kane. Kane's like, I have. And, you know,
Electra's like, the way she said okay. The way I said okay. Little Electra's like, okay, what do we do now?
okay, I gotta like kind of sing it. Okay, I don't know. And he kind of like sings a song. It's like the room goes here. It's like more advanced, of course, than that. But it's like it's almost like singing each rune out. And then we scatter the obsidian. And Char's like, you hear Char say, "Stop! Both of you, stop! Stop! Do not continue this ritual."
We're going.
And then he puts the candles down. He's like, then we gotta light them now. And you see Char put it out. Just again.
You do.
I do it?
Yeah.
Kane tries to do it. And Char puts
Two
it out.
counters.
Oh no! Kane's like, how did you know counterspell at the age of 6, Electra?
Who says that?
Real life Kane.
Lane wasn't the only one that, learned spells really fast. I didn't have anything else to do.
He chuckles, and you see like almost like a whirlwind of darkness take them up, and Kane's like, do you know that's actually real, right? Like adult Kane says, you know you could actually do that to get to the God's realm.
No? You can do that?
Well, apparently, he says he looks at it. I thought they were just myths and for fun, but apparently if you do them just right enough with enough magic, which you were, because you were demigod, you could break into the realm through that ritual. Well, unless the realm was closed, obviously. But.
Yeah, I didn't know any blasty spells like disintegrate or anything, but I knew the support spells
I see.
like teleport, and I knew I didn't really know charms or anything, but I knew counter spell, dispel magic, and I knew calm emotions, and the cantrip.
If our adventure really went this way if we were kids.
See where it keeps going.
I'm sure Char's gonna try to scare the hell out of us.
I wish him luck.
I wish her luck. He literally says, I don't think anything could deter those two from their goal.
I think you're gonna punch her.
I would try, obviously. But I don't think she'd do much against it. I was a kid punching her. She gonna do blast me away? Blast me to death? I don't think Char is that cruel.
No, she won't.
No, I think Ball would have done it.
Yeah.
But not Char.
They go.
Yeah. Kane's like, whoa, is this a Shadowfell?
This place is so cool.
It's so dark.
We'll have to tell Saloon about it when we get back.
And he sticks his hand out to Electra.
She goes up.
He's like, let's go.
Okay.
They start walking. La, la, la. And they see the palace in the distance.
Whoa.
Whoa. They both go,
They look so cool.
I know, let's go.
Okay.
And Char comes out being spooky. Like, leave this realm.
You're tall.
Wow. You're like 7 foot.
I'm not.
Char's like, leave this realm, or you'll face the consequences.
I'm like 3 feet tall.
Me too. Oh,
You're taller than me.
I'm 4.5.
That's not fair.
Well, it's to protect you. So I gotta be big.
That's okay then.
Yeah, I gotta be big.
Yeah.
So I can protect you. I was trying to scare the shit.
Miss Shaw.
Leave.
Miss Shaw.
Lady La.
Miss Lady Loss. Or are you mistress? Are you married?
No.
Okay. Miss Lady Loss. Miss Lady Loss.
She's like,
Shaw.
I remember she's like trying to be the scariest knight in fair form possible, and they're just like,
Miss Shaw Lady Loss. Miss Lady Loss Shaw.
I will throw a spider at you. And Kay stands in front of her and is like, no, I'll protect her from the spider.
Protect me.
She throws like a spider. And Kane goes like, eh. He just like falls on the ground and disappears.
Whoa! He meant it!
You see Kane being like this. Like a big Kane's like, Would she actually throw a small spider at them?
I'm sure she would.
I'll throw a bigger spider at you both.
That's not nice.
She summons a bigger spider, like maybe like a dog-sized spider.
She covers her head.
And Kate says, "I got you, Electra." And he starts like beating up the spider as a kid. The spider obviously not biting back at Kane. Char's like,
Her just like this.
and then Char just dispels it, and he's like, "I got it.
You did it!
No spider will touch you again."
You're so awesome. How did you know I was afraid of spiders, Miss Lady Lasha?
I just know when I see the fear in there, I can look into your fears. You see adult Kane trying not to laugh. Adult Kane's like trying not to laugh.
Well, that's not what you're the god of. You're not the god of fear.
I am to many people in the West.
I'm pretty sure it's someone else's job.
This is like a SpongeBob skit.
I thought that was someone else's job. Do you know me? I think you know me.
No.
How else would you know I'm afraid of spiders?
Yeah, how do you know? And he says, "I'm going to summon a ghost." And Kane's like, "Oh wait, I don't like ghosts."
Don't be mean to Kane. I'll beat you up.
Char's like a little taken aback, and she's like, Kane's like, "I don't like ghosts."
He doesn't like ghosts.
I'll summon one. As she summons a tiny ghost, and he's like,
She blasts it.
that's the first time she learned to blast.
Yeah. She just casts magic. Like, it's not a spell, it's just
Yeah,
magic.
it's just like a bunch of magic in one. It's like a kind of like an altered thunder wave.
Yeah.
Char's like,
She holds her hand at Char.
Why are you being mean?
"You do not need to be in the Shadowfell.
I'm
You."
gonna blast you in a second here.
Kane's like, "And I'll punch you." Char is like fucking confused as hell.
Let us talk.
And you leave as soon as you finish talking.
No,
we're
gonna have a compromise. That's what mom and dad say is what adults do. Compromise.
There is no compromises to be made here except for your swift
And
exit.
we're not leaving.
You will. I
You-
will send you back.
Then I'll walk over to Saloon's realm.
She will not let you in.
I'll find a way to get there.
Kane's like, I think I can remember the other rhyme for her realm. And even then, we can just redo the ritual and get back into your realm again.
Yeah.
You're not going to do anything to us. I'm going to make sure you are forever haunted and have nightmares because I'll control you.
I'll beat you up.
He's like, yeah, if you control any of us, we'll beat you up.
That's not nice.
I'm not nice.
You wouldn't like if someone did that to you.
I'm not a nice person.
Treat others as you want to be treated. Maybe you need to learn a few lessons.
I do not need to learn lessons from her book.
I didn't mention anyone.
Kane's like, got him. That's what little King says. And he says, "You're just sad and you're upset."
Because you miss her.
I do not miss anyone.
So why are you lashing out?
Because I am a goddess of darkness, and that is my job.
Your job isn't to lash out.
No. If anything, when the East, I don't know if you know this one, Electra. In the East, we talk about how that Lady Lost guides us through the lost to the light, and how that sometimes the world is filled with loss, but it's okay because the memories live within us, and then we make new ones.
That sounds like a big job, Miss Lady Charlotte.
It's not. I am lost. She's like trying so hard. She's like, oh my god, these damn kids. She's trying to be as scary as, it's like, you know, such episode where like the Dutchman is trying to scare you and it's just fucking staying. That's exactly what it's like. It's like the most horrifying shit. Leave my realm this instant.
She walks closer.
Kane walks closer too. They're like still holding hands.
Mm-hmm.
I will summon a spider and ghost to scare you both away.
I don't think that will stop us.
No, we'll just fight each other's fears. I'll make sure your lives are miserable.
Bring the saloon here.
No, she does not need to step foot in this realm at all. I do not want her here.
Maybe we could pray to her and she'll come here.
Kane's like, yeah.
Okay.
Stop. No. You feel like a darkness wave over both of you. A strong darkness.
What's that?
It's my power. The power that you only got a taste of, which I can make your lives miserable with.
I feel sad. And lonely.
Yeah. It's not really scary.
Anger is a symptom.
Kane's like, is it?
Mm-hmm. It's a symptom for when people are feeling other things like that.
Wow.
And so I think she's just sad.
I'm ready to listen to children. And she disappears.
Oh, she's gone, so we can pray to Miss Loon.
You still feel the same darkness wash over y'all.
I think we could break through it if we try hard enough.
Kane's like, yeah.
Okay, I'll think really hard.
I can't reach her at all.
I can't. This isn't fair.
Maybe we could do a ritual in here, but the one with the saloon things.
I have some stuff from Saloon.
Really? I still have more candles.
I collect moonstone and moonflowers. I collect everything from Saloon.
Really? We can use those.
She pulls it out.
And then we can use white chalk.
I have my Saloon doll too.
That
I'm
could
sure
help.
it'll help.
Yeah, it's in the center. And then do you have white chalk?
Yeah!
Yeah.
I have it because I draw.
Good. Then I can sing the song and like you got the rings.
Yeah.
And as soon as you get to the circus, Char shows up and fucking like erases the room.
That wasn't nice.
I'm not nice. I'm mean. I'm evil.
You can fix the room. I'll fix the room.
She takes the chalk from her hand. You better give that chalk back. You're making her sad. Kane starts slapping Sharon. And you see adult Kane just do this. I don't like this character. Sharon's like, stop. Sharon like, oh, there's stop. She kind of like pushes Kane's head. He's like, hey.
She blasts her.
Sharon drops the chalk in shock.
She grabs the chalk and she draws the rune.
She's like, no, cut it out.
Touch him again.
He's like, that didn't hurt though. Like, it's okay.
Doesn't matter. She's being mean. And I don't like meanies.
Well, then you'll never like me.
I like you when you stop hurting and being sad.
Kane's like,
She picks up her saloon doll and holds it.
You feel like she glares at them, like she's in a smoky, like, haunting form, and she glares at the saloon doll.
She glares at her while Kane's doing his thing.
Yeah.
She's just holding her saloon doll.
Give me that saloon doll.
No.
Take it from you.
No, you won't.
She starts grabbing it. Hey! And you see, as she reaches again, you see Kane slap her hand. Don't touch her saloon doll.
They're my doll.
I'll also protect her saloon doll. She better not get in the way.
My dad made it for me. Because I like Saloon.
You shouldn't.
I want to be just like her.
You shouldn't be.
Why? Why?
Her path is all built on lies.
Haven't you been lying? Like this whole time?
He's like, yeah, she has.
Oh,
Her path
that's kind
is
of hypocritical.
nothing but sorrow and misery and disappointment.
Then what's your path?
As it's always been, loss.
Both of those sound like they suck.
King's like, yeah, make it better.
Together!
Mm-hmm. Sometimes we can't go through things alone. That's what the people in Aldamigos say. That we need to stick together.
That's what Salute says!
Mm-hmm. Saloon's writings are false.
But you read them.
No, I have not. She's been an enemy for so long, they have been recited to me before. From paladins trying to
lying again.
vanquish me.
Yeah, I don't think a paladin's ever got this close.
No. Maybe to one of your, like, clerics.
T. Go ahead, Kate.
Yeah, let's both pray together. And so I was like, no, no! And Saloon's like,
Hi!
I feel like she doesn't even know how to say hello properly because she's like, what the fuck?
It's Electric Kate.
You must get out of that realm. That is dangerous. You are in the Shadowfell.
Yeah, we're
Shar's right
Shadowfell.
there. I must take you out. And you feel her, like, dragging you off.
No!
He's like, no. She's
Don't
not
come here.
I must not go there. You must be taken out. You must be kept safe. Both of you.
Why?
Because she is dangerous.
She's not dangerous. She hasn't done anything. She just threw a spider at us. And she threw a ghost at him. But I handled the ghost and he handled the spider.
You must not be around her. She started.
She tried to take my saloon dog, but I said no and I blasted it.
Kane's like, I bit her.
I also bit it.
You see Kane, a real bulldog Kane.
Oh, I'm just cackling.
Kane's like, I think we broke both of their brains.
Miss Lynn, come here.
I shall not.
Why?
Char's like, really trying to break the circle, but she can't because, you know, Saloon's like,
We've got to talk.
there is nothing to talk about.
You've got to come here.
Kane's like, please?
I'm not going to leave until you come here.
No, you must leave.
I'm not gonna.
Kane's like, and I'll stay right here next to her.
We'll stay here until you come here.
Mm-hmm. I shall. He's like, if I in the back, she's like, I shall come down there.
Okay. She looks at Char. She's like, Miss Elaine's coming.
Kill her.
No,
He's like, no,
that's not nice.
he'll stop you.
We'll stop you.
Mm-hmm. And she's like, you cannot stop me. You're just children.
Want to bet?
Just simple children.
No one's ever called me simple before. That's new.
Kane's like, I've been called simple before.
I haven't. Probably for good reason.
Kane's like, that means you're extra cool. Sadly, I'm not too cool.
You're so cool.
I'm not.
You hit Shaw. That's pretty cool.
Well, yeah, she was yelling at you.
Cause she's mean.
Mm-hmm. I don't want her to be mean to you.
Yeah, she likes to be mean to kids.
Char's like, yes, I do.
You're such a liar.
Yeah, you're just doing
You're a bad liar too.
It's so, I imagine her trying to be scary is like kind of a little funny, especially if you know the whole context of everything. It's like, man, she was trying to be scary. Saloon shows up.
Hi, Miss Saloon.
And she kind of gives a smile. She's like, it's good to see you, but
She looks at Char.
Char says, out of my realm.
No.
They brought you here, but you can take yourself out.
No. No. Miss Lady Lost Shaw and Miss Saloon, you two are talking.
King says, yeah. And Saloon says, there's nothing to talk about because
She's sad. Miss Lady Lost Shaw is sad.
I am not.
Yeah, she's crying.
Yeah, and
That's what all the obsidian
in your
is.
stories, you're all crying because that's where all the moonstone obsidian come from.
Why are you crying?
I gotta pee, Jacqueline.
You're good.
This shit's so damn funny.
It's so funny.
Fucking stupid.
I pee too.
Do you pee? Do you pee?
I'm going to pee.
No, you don't get the privilege. No more pee privilege.
got a tweet that said, I do not want to save to OneDrive. I want to save to the document folder on my computer that I have in my house. And then someone responded and was like, but what if your house exploded, huh?
Yeah.
And then they responded and they said, them's what we call the breaks.
The pranks.
Someone said, Richard, OneDrive is a folder on your computer. It's a local folder with cloud options. You can even sync your local desktop and documents folder, so it's automatically in there. There's no downside. If your company is paying the bill, Richard responds, I want to save my documents folder.
To my actual drive.
I want to save to my documents folder.
No, but honestly, that is such a big issue now today. Is the cloud? Is the cloud? The cloud's scary.
I love that was fucking referenced to me, by the way. Like, I love that popped up. Anyway.
It's so funny. Me knowing the exact issues of a cloud compared to a physical drive. That shit's crazy. How unsafe it is. That's what we're going to. Big meanie. Big. And Shar says, I have nothing to talk about with her. Except to kill her on sight.
Why aren't you?
Because
Because you don't want to.
No, because there are children here.
That's not true. If you wanted to kill her, you would have.
It's best for us to leave now.
No.
Kane's
You
like,
haven't talked.
Kane's like, no, you haven't talked properly. We always talk about problem solving in school.
And you two are bad at it.
Mm-hmm.
You need what I think they call a
Love.
mediator.
They need love, Kane says.
That!
Yeah.
That's what mediators do.
Uh-huh. And we're the mediators.
That talking.
There's,
Please.
there's nothing to talk about.
Because you're not talking!
So maybe
Say words!
it's like, maybe it's not best for children to be here.
I have an idea. How about we start with Miss Lady Lost Shaw on how you knew that I was afraid of spiders? That starts a conversation.
I just know.
It's not helpful. Okay.
I bet Sloan and Sharp both look off to the side when that's mentioned. Like, they both have the exact same reaction.
And Miss Saloon, how about we talk about why you said I have to be a certain age to go to your realm?
Well, because you are quite young. You are 6 years old.
Doesn't feel like a very valid reason.
I don't allow 6-year-olds into my realm. So they have
That's ageist.
You are all young unless you have passed, of course.
Or we could talk about how Miss Lady Shaw lost had she knew your teachings from your book.
Sure, I was like, I fight with her all the time. How would I not know?
You fight with her all the time, but you don't ever talk to her.
Yes.
Then how would you know her teachings if you don't talk to her?
Sloan says we may have talked a lot in the past. And we were
Because you were one.
when, well,
You were sisters. You are sisters.
sure.
Sisters fight sometimes.
Sure, I was like, ugh, sister. Ugh.
What?
I'm no sister to her. She's no sister to me.
Well, I don't really have siblings. But if I did have siblings, I would try and give them second chances. Even if they hurt me.
There's no second chances to be hit to have here. We are just purely enemies.
That's not how that works.
No, not inherently. I think we can agree on one thing, Saloon. That kids should not be here.
Well, if you guys just got along, kids wouldn't have to be here.
Saloon's like, I mean, Char's like, don't start that.
Little Electra's smile.
Char's like, don't start that. Someone's like, she has a point, Char.
If two little kids that apparently can't handle anything can look at you both and see that you're being ridiculous,
Kane's like, the whole East knows you're being ridiculous.
so does the West.
Mm-hmm. You're both just children, what do you know?
More than you, apparently.
Someone's like, they learn it in just a few seconds, and children are quite pure of heart. Char rolls her eyes. Pure of heart, my ass.
That's a bad word.
Kane's like, yeah,
We're not supposed to say bad words.
we are, Kane says.
You say bad words.
Yeah.
My mom and dad and Priest Ferdinand said I don't say bad words.
Well, I say them secretly, Kane says.
I won't tell anyone.
Okay. I won't tell anyone. We never thought them like bad words. They just happen.
That's okay.
I think my favorite teaching technique I ever saw, like as parents for kids, is like the parent says, if you want to say a cuss word, you have to ask me if this situation is good for it. And I think like as a parent, I said, so my child comes up after this lesson. My child takes it to heart. So one time the tire blew out on a road trip, and then my kid asks me, "Is it a good time to curse?" And I was like, "Yes, it's a good time." He's like, "Shit." And it was really funny. I was like, that's actually kind of a healthy way to teach when to use curse words.
Yeah.
It's just a good way. She starts glaring at Saloon. She's like, you're lucky there's even kids here right now.
She's still holding her saloon doll, but she waddles up to Char.
Mm-hmm. Won't you get away from me?
She's like looking up at her.
She like uses magic to push her back a little bit.
She uses magic to go back. She's like right up on her.
If only you knew who you were.
Who am I?
So it's like, Char. He's like, well, why don't you take a look in the mirror and look at Saloon over there?
I don't have a mirror.
I'll get one for you. Saloon's like, Char, don't. This could be dangerous, Char. She's like, no. It might be dangerous to you, but not to me. So, if this messes you up, then so does it. So be it.
She just looks around.
She's like, and Char's like, after all, divine intervention and all that. So Saloon's like, Char, don't.
Miss Lady Charlotte, it doesn't sound like Saloon likes what you're doing.
Well, I don't intend her to like what I'm doing.
Why?
I want her out of my realm, and this will easily get her out of my realm. She can just go deal with whatever after.
And what if it doesn't?
What do you mean?
What if it doesn't get her out of your realm?
Well, then she'll hurt, and that's fine enough for me for her to go.
Why would she hurt? For me looking in the mirror.
Ask God to keep secrets, little one.
Okay.
She says. But what would you like to know?
What God's keeping a secret?
Saloon.
The books say that she has her reasons.
They're not very good reasons, I think. Saloon's like, Char, please do not.
Well, she hasn't told me her reasons.
And Saloon's like, Char. She's like, well, she doesn't have any good reasons.
Well, she hasn't told me any, so how can I say that? I don't even know what she's hiding.
Hiding something very big from you.
From me?
Yes, you specifically.
What?
Someone's like, Char, do not tell her. Char's like, I'll tell you anyway.
She holds her ears closed.
I will go into your head and speak to you.
Miss Celine doesn't want me to know.
She goes sending on her.
She dispels.
Oh.
Miss Celine doesn't want me to know.
Then I'll tell your little buddy here. She points to Kane. He covers his ears too.
Mm-hmm.
He can't dispel my magic though.
I'll dispel it.
She casts sending.
She dispels it.
Ah! Someone's like, Char, you don't have to do this. I'm just like, I have to.
Then do it.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay then. And he's like, you are Saloon's child. Someone's like, Char.
So?
Oh, well, you won't face the consequences of it, but poor old Saloon will.
Of what?
Gods are divine beings.
So?
Some things, if they happen too soon, can mess up a lot of things. You see Saloon kind of looks more sad at Char.
I noticed something.
Kane's like, what'd you notice?
That Miss Lady Charlas wants to make Saloon angry.
Really?
But Miss Lady Charlas doesn't understand that Saloon loves Char too much to be angry.
That's her downfall.
Because she doesn't want to hurt Miss Lady Charlas.
And that's her fault.
Whose fault?
Saloon.
No.
She should be stronger.
Mm-mm. She's plenty strong. It takes a strong person to not want to hurt somebody that hurts them. Because hurt people hurt people.
Saloon says, Char.
It's a weak person that decides to be angry and mean to other people just because they're hurt.
And she says, you're too young to understand any of this.
Am I?
Yes.
I don't think so. I think the fact that you knew that I was afraid of spiders means that you knew me. And if I am Saloon's child, that explains why. A little bit.
She's given you a life of turmoil ahead of you.
Did she?
Yes.
How?
She has brought you to existence, and that is all that is needed.
Well, I happen to like existing because I met Kane.
Kane's like, yeah,
And he's pretty cool.
I would have never met her.
But I like existing.
Mm-hmm.
That's not bad.
So it's like, Char. She's like, don't call my name.
Why shouldn't he?
She doesn't deserve to.
Why?
She doesn't say anything.
She walks up to Char.
She doesn't look at the kid. She doesn't look at the kid.
Okay.
Hmm?
Can I get on your shoulders?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not even,
Climbs up.
still not even as tall as her.
She reaches it for Char's hand.
She backs her hand away like, what are you doing?
I'm trying to hold your hand.
I don't need to have my hand held.
Because you're sad.
No, I am not. You see Saloon stick out her hand.
She recoils away. Char does. I'm not letting you hold my hand.
I think I could figure out a spell.
She starts like casting spells.
Kane's like,
I didn't think that's
what about hold person? Kane says.
I think we can do that.
She tries to cast hold person.
She freezes up. She dispels it a little bit so she can move her hand.
No. Okay, I think I could jump.
She stands up. She's like, okay, I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump.
And Char just immediately grabs her hand like, fine. Don't jump.
Why?
See Sulin kind of give her a small smile. She's like, she lets go of Electra's hand.
No.
No.
She didn't let go.
I'm leaving.
No.
And Char teleports away. And Sulin sighs.
She lays down.
Come here, you two.
No.
Sulin says. Kane lays down with her. Don't look sad. Kane says.
Miss Lady Charlotte's left.
Kane starts to look sad.
She's got teary eyes.
Kane's like, don't cry.
I wanted to help.
Sulin bends down. Says, well, you're the first one to ever get to her, get me close enough to her. I will say that. It's a good step. But I need to put in the work too, Electra. Mm-hmm. So just wait. Okay? But you did a good job today, okay? So things can't always be fixed instantly.
Why not?
Because sometimes we have to work for it.
But if I fix this and my parents will come back.
I'll make sure your parents come back, Electra.
But if you and Shaw don't fight, then it's all okay, and all of the kids whose parents went to war will come back.
And I will work very hard to make sure that happens. Because you opened a little hole into Shar, but that means I have to open the rest. I have to work too, Electra. But I promise your parents will come home from war as soon as possible.
Do you promise?
I do promise that.
Don't be Kane. Kane looked at my parents.
Really?
Their names are Atlas and Lucine.
Wow. My parents aren't at war. They just are busy.
That's okay. I think my parents are like you.
Wow, really? So,
They'll make you a slim doll too.
wow, that'd be so
We
cool.
can have a two one.
I could have a shark doll.
You can have a shark doll.
Well, would
We
your
can
parents
have
be
two.
okay with making a shark doll?
Yeah. If I ask them.
I said, yay. And Sloon says, I wish you could remember that you were my child, but that sadly cannot be kept till you're older. But you can remember this conversation that you had with Shaw. So I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to wipe your memory of you being my child. Just temporarily. Like suppression.
That's so nice.
gods have a higher order they serve. You knowing too soon could hurt you a lot. I don't want that to happen. But you can know that you did come up to Shar and talk to her.
What about Kane?
Kane? He'll have that memory suppressed too. But he'll remember talking to Shar with you.
I don't want you to do that to Kane.
Kane's like, but I don't want you to get hurt, Electra.
I don't want you to have a suppressed memory.
Kane's like, it's okay, it's not permanent, right? And Sloane says, no.
You can just suppress my memory, don't suppress his.
Okay. But I will make sure you remember you holding Shar's hand and such, she chuckles.
Mm-hmm.
Just the fact she told you that. But don't worry. I'm not erasing that memory.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to be older. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
As gods have big things on our shoulders.
Okay.
She kind of waves her hand over your head. You still kind of remember everything except for the start said, you're a child. She's still kind of there. She's like, I will send you home now.
Hey, I like you.
Me?
Mm-hmm. How dumb of you.
She chuckles. She still remembers Saloon seeing her, so
Mm-hmm.
I see that.
My parents will be so excited when I tell them. I tell them I got to see Miss Saloon and that she's so cool in
Because
person.
you're both very determined children. She points at Kane too.
Mm-hmm.
But you must both go home now.
But you're cool.
We'll meet again.
Are you gonna talk to me?
She's like, I'll do my best too, but I'll be busy with Shar. Trying
Okay.
to reach out to her.
Okay.
As I should even harder now. Because you gave me an opportunity to do so. Whether that ends up good or bad, we shall see. But I will try to make sure your parents come home.
We need help. I can help again.
I'm sure you can.
I like talking to Miss Shaw.
She chuckles.
Miss Lady Shawloss is nice when she's not trying to be all intimidating.
When you find the cracks in her, she is. I am always able to find the cracks in her, but she doesn't like me very much.
I think she does.
I think she does too. But she just is hurt.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. But I must also understand from her point of view too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But it is nighttime. You both need to go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
She sends y'all back to Shar's altar where you first started. Kane's like, wow, that was amazing.
Yeah, we should go back to Isla's Haven.
He's like, but I have to go home to Alamico.
Why?
Because my parents will worry about
You
me.
said you had nowhere to sleep.
Well, I do. I have to sleep in a tent.
But you can sleep in a bed.
But my parents would worry about me.
Well, tell them that you can hang out at my house.
I'm worried I won't get to see you again after all this is over.
After what's over?
After we help Saloon and Shar.
Why wouldn't you?
Because adventures always end.
Not our adventure.
Really?
It's forever.
Forever?
Mm-hmm.
You really think so?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I hope so.
And we'll find a bunch of bad guys and we'll beat them up. I'll
Really?
blast spells and you'll punch them.
Yeah, I could do that.
He.
I'm glad it'll be forever.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're fun.
You are too.
And you're pretty.
You are too. She gives him a hug.
He hugs her back.
Are you sure you can't stay over?
And he says, I mean, maybe I can. I can ask my parents.
Let's go ask.
Okay.
Diddy.
Let's go back to Almeida. I think that's where it kind of ends, because then that's mystery of what really
Mhm.
happens after. Kane's like, well, we were wild children, weren't we? wonder if that would be better or for worse.
Both?
He laughs.
I don't think Cheryl would have done what she did after that.
No.
I don't think she would have had the gall.
I really don't think so. After she saw 2 children, just walk up.
It was all born over as they were around.
Would that have really started with me?
Yeah. Because I wouldn't have had a different perspective on Char.
I wouldn't have gotten a different perspective at all.
I wouldn't have had a different perspective on Char, and so I wouldn't have ever thought to see things from another point of view.
No. Chuckles. Could have been anyone from the East.
She pops him.
He chuckles in his dream.
Jesus, it's time to wake up.
I can't stay here a little longer.
Please stay here for so long, Kate.
I love it here.
There's always tomorrow night.
Sometimes I wish I didn't meet you earlier, but we're sadly born on 2 other ends.
Mm-hmm. Under the same stars, though.
I guess it makes it all the more sweeter we found each other.
Mm-hmm. She smiles.
He smiles too.
See you in a minute.
You wake up. It's weird because it's like honestly probably the closest to the best sleep you've ever had. Like you don't, no nightmares, no nothing, and you enter a pretty nice trance to get 75% of sleep. So honestly,
More than she usually gets.
you're kind of pretty well rested.
She's like, wow.
See Kane wake up.
I'm pretty well rested.
I'm glad. Maybe this is the key to keep having you have a good mind about everything.
Maybe.
Enough sleep, he says.
That's the cure-all.
No nightmares and just us.
Cure-all be all. She chuckles.
He laughs. What time is it?
It's not that late.
Looks at clock. It's like 10 a.m. They slept at 9.
See, it's not that late.
Right? So they slept at like 10, like 11. That's
Not
almost
late.
12 hours, Electra! Well, I guess I think we deserve a 12-hour sleep.
Yeah. I don't know the bother us.
It is like 3 o'clock in the morning.
How dare you?
We could also continue tomorrow. Not doing anything Saturday.
Oh.
Don't do that. Looking like that. Cause then the siblings come over. Girl, that's a lot.
That's a lot.
Or one of the siblings come over. It's a lot.
Fine, we can do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
I guess.
Girl, my brain is rotting. Not rotting, my brain is hurting. Like, I took Advil.
Bro. Jacob, bro.
And also your mom was going to the dealership tomorrow. Today.
Yeah, she's got